Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, hi loves. Sorry everybody, I don't know what they're doing here on YouTube, but the format that was on the last live that I just had to end, it was crazy. Whatever it did, it's gone. So I'm so happy. Now it's a full screen again. Okay. All right, so now I'm going to give everyone a minute to jump into this live. So thank goodness that happened when it did, because I would have been really irritated if I had been like an hour into my live and then all of a sudden it went split screen. So, all right, loves, I'm going to go ahead and just give everyone a moment and we'll get started. But I needed a new picture for the thumbnail, you guys, and my Light Seers deck was just sitting here. And I just pulled the first card off, and I was like, I know this is going to be something, and it was. It was the Six of Cups, so that's what I just took a picture of. Six of Cups. Memories of the way things were. Little Barbara Streisand. You guys ever seen that movie with her and Robert Redford? I think that's what it's called, is The Way Things Were. But that's the name of the song, I believe, is The Way Things Were. And that is this right here. Memories scattered all around me. Okay, how many got? 32? All right, cool. One more minute. One more second, guys. I want to make sure as many people are in here before I start channeling. Whew, okay. And you know what? That's actually perfect, because where did I put my juice? Y'all ready for this? I love saying that. I love saying that. I say it like almost every live that I start. Hello, hello, everybody. Oh, that's what I gotta do, is close these blinds, because I always get that glare. All right. Lighting all the way up. Okay. Gosh, I feel like like I'm on like a movie set or something. Are we rolling? Are we rolling? Okay, everybody, get in your places. Lines. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Thursday, I mean. Thursday, not Wednesday. It is Thursday. Depending on where you're at in the world, it could be Friday. Okay. So happy Thursday or Friday to you. So I hope everyone's doing amazing. Hope everyone had a wonderful week thus far. And weekend. Last weekend was Father's Day here in the US. So hope that everyone had a good Father's Day, whether your father is here, whether you knew your father, whether you know you're a single mother and you're the father and the mother, or you're a single dad and you're doing all the mama daddy things or whatever. You guys are incredible. Okay, so I just honor everybody in that. I know raising children is no easy task. I have not done that yet in this lifetime, but I've been a mother many times, okay? So the whole concept of children and what it's like, and, you know, plus I have friends with kids and nieces and nephews and stuff, but it's very familiar to my heart. So it's almost like I don't have kids in this lifetime yet, but like I can really resonate with the energy of it, okay? So you guys are badass. All right. So everyone that paid before the live is on the list. And then I also have Beck T, like Becky, last initial T, Beck T, and then Elaine from my last live that I did. And then I had posted something like during the week or whatever, because I wasn't, maybe I didn't get them or see them or whatever, but I was like, there's a couple people there from the live last week. If you could please send me an email, or if you see me live, pop in on the live and say, Erica, I need my reading, you know. So anyway, so I didn't hear anything, so I'm like going off of memory. Okay, so let's get into the message today. Oh wait, first I said I had a couple, like, not really like a couple, but like a PSA thing. A PSA thing, right? Okay. So I need everyone, I'm like, you guys probably aren't even, this isn't your message. This will probably be messages for other people who are going to watch this reading, you know, later on. But anyways, when you email me, and not just myself, but I'm gonna speak out for any reader. When you email a reader to book a reading, you don't email back before the reading has been done and try to get a refund. Sorry. No refunds allowed. And if you're going to reach out to me and you want to work with me and you want to do tarot lessons, or you want to do like the spiritual mentoring or anything like that, which I just started doing, right? And those of you guys who have signed up, I don't know, I've been going through emails like every day. So I went through this morning and spent like 2 hours straight, like just going through stuff and then like writing out responses and all of that. Okay. And that is why it's brought to my attention. No refunds. It just is the way it is. You're an adult. You made the decision to work with someone, and then you decide, no, never mind. I don't want to do it, or whatever happens. I don't know. Okay. But we have started holding that space for you, okay, in a big way, especially the tarot lessons, especially those, okay? So, sorry, no refunds. If you want to put it towards a reading, if you just decide you don't want to do lessons, or you don't want to do the mentorship or whatever, you can put it as a credit towards readings or whatever, but this is a business. You would not go to your doctor or your hairdresser or your nail salon and you wouldn't go, okay, I want to get my hair done, and then they do your hair and everything, right? And then you go, okay, never mind. Right? So this is my company, this is my business. So if you're going to make the adult decision to reach out for a session, a reading, intuitive energetic healing, tarot lessons, whatever it is, that is on you, okay? Not on me. That is on you, right? So like I said, we can work it out another way. I'm more than happy to work with people. You guys, I have people that reach out to me all the time, you know, asking for certain things or this or that or whatever. And I'm really, really good at that. But that is something that I cannot honor. I just can't. I can't. I have to like have boundaries with business too, right? So you guys know, like I always am here. I will always show up. I always give 1,000,000% all the time. But like this kind of stuff is no. So, okay. Anyways, got that out of the way. And you know, all things. And you know, like the other day when I did, I don't know, I think it was a reading message. I think it was just a collective reading. It wasn't a live or anything like that. I don't think. Maybe it was. I don't know. I can't remember. You guys know me. I asked you guys if you hadn't heard back from me. Okay, it's not normal to not hear back from me. So if you're not hearing anything from me, especially if you're like sending an email over and over again, you don't hear anything back, that's because I'm not getting it. So, okay, that's why the other day I asked, okay, and I had literally like 4 or 5 people reach out, all with the lost email title, okay, and I've gotten back to every single person, okay, so that's all That's all done, and you know what I mean? But that's what I mean. It's like, you know, unfortunately we can't control technology. We can't control mishaps. You guys see it all the time when I go live on here. It shuts down, things happen, glitches out, right? So it's the same across all technology. That's why the idea of AI stuff is, right? Because, hello, right? So anyways, okay, so I don't like mean to start off on like a negative note, and really that shouldn't even be negative. That should just be more so like, to me, common sense, but it had to be said. So, all right, so, okay. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, Alicia, you are on the list. Yes, love, yes, love, yes, love. Hi, Margie. Hello, 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 hello. All right, so I'm going to get into the message really quickly. When I went live again, like, or because I had to like shut down the other live because for some reason the screen was cut in half, and I was like, this is weird. If this is like legit their new setup, this sucks. But it's not, thank God, right? Because otherwise I don't think I could go live on here like that. It was crazy. Like, I could see about that much of my screen, and then the rest of the screen was like all just black, like a split screen, right? So, and then it was like inviting your guests, and I'm like, I don't want a guest. What is this? So anyways, but the title of that live was, it's collective DMDF, okay? And the title of the live had something about the world card, okay? And that's what's happening right now. Okay, we have Saturn in retrograde. There's a lot kind of transpiring going on. We just hit Cancerian season, right? So hello, my beautiful Cancers. Is it today or tomorrow? Let's say the 22nd. Yeah, it's Cancerian season. So happy birthday to all of you beautiful Cancers out there. Know that your zodiac reading is going to be uploaded for you. Okay, so I have 3 zodiac readings. There's one uploading now, and then there's 2 more. And you guys are one of them. I believe it's Cancer, Pisces, and Gemini are the 3. And then I'm going to be starting the July collective messages. But what was I going to say about that? Cancerian season. Oh, the feelings, the emotions, the Cancerian energy. Okay. So it's just a lot, right? So Saturn is bringing forth an energy of, with the retro, it's like a, right? What does retro mean, right? Like when you're like, oh, like, you know, retro, you know, oh, your style's retro, or, you know, the you know, it's about like looking back. Okay. It is that it's looking back. Okay. It's, if the fashion is retro, then it's fashion that we've looked back on and that we bring back. You know what I mean? So with Saturn, it's about looking back at the lessons that you have not learned. Okay. What is it that we have not healed? What is it that we keep looking over? What is it that we're not, you know, we're not learning? Okay. Saturn is the lesson bringer, right? That's why I put in the title of it, The World. Okay. And then when I did this new live, you know, close out that first one, it was, you know, something in the title of, you know, I don't know, completion, or, you know, now I can't remember exactly what I put, but anyways, that's what the energy is. So, okay. So what I'm going to do today in the reading is, we're just going to get a little bit of an energy check of like overall kind of 3D energy. Sorry guys, there's like a piece of hair. I can feel it like hanging somewhere on my face. That's why I keep like, you know, doing this. I can feel it. It's like one of those annoying invisible hairs that like somehow is like from your bang, or, you know, but it hooks onto like this lash across your face. You know what I mean? And you're like, where is it? So, okay. I'm being very called, okay, to get an energy check of the 3D environment of the divine masculine. But what I'm going to do for the reading part today, like for the full reading, is I'm going to do a side-by-side. What lessons are being shown at this time to the divine masculines? What is their, what are they going back to? What is Saturn showing them at this time? Okay. But I'm also going to do it for the divine feminines. What are the lessons that the universe, you know, is bringing down? What is it that as a collective, the feminines are missing, not seeing, overlooking, refusing? You know, it's like that, because this is not just, you know, even though we primarily do the divine we hone in on divine masculine energy a lot, right, on the channel, because the masculines are the runner. They're the, you know, the ones who are going through the big ego death. They're the ones that are very, you know, hell-bent and stubborn in just, you know, whether it's a man or a woman in over dominantly masculine energy and ego. They are the ones that are not, you know, they're not rising in a big way. You know, they are, but you guys get what I mean. You guys were the ones to start your ascension and start to release and you know, all the things, okay? And for some reason I'm hearing the word comprehend. Comprehend. So for me, what that means is it's the things that are starting to be it's comprehended, okay? What are you not comprehending? What are you comprehending? What is the, you know, what is the lesson here? Okay. So you guys, I already know it. I already feel it because I can feel all your little wheels and cogs going like this in your minds. Okay. Like you're like, shit, like what is it that I'm needing to learn? Or what is it that Saturn's like going to crack me over the head again about, you know? But it's nothing to fear. You know what I mean? I love that saying, you know, the only thing to fear is fear itself. And quite literally, I feel like for many people, including these masculines, that is the comprehension. That is the lesson. It is about fear. It is about being scared to do things, scared to live in your truth, scared to speak your voice, scared, fear, fear, right? It's like that, boom, 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 like all over, fear, scared, fear. And that leaves you in a crippling energy, that leaves you in a crippled life in a sense, right? And I mean, like it keeps you stuck. It makes you, you know, just it makes you not want to move. You're paralyzed in fear or what ifs or doubt or, you know, self-shaming or disbelief within yourself, what you can do. Okay, so that is everything that I'm picking up on. That is everything that's going on. Hello, Jessie. Hello, Jessie Bessie. Hello, Anna. Hello. Yes, love, the list is still open, although I'm only literally taking, I'll take you and maybe like 2 or 3 more people. That's it. So thank you so much, love, for asking. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, okay? Yep, Elaine, you are on the list. You're on the list, girl. You're one of the ones. You just came in the live. I was talking about that earlier, right when I came on. Yep, you're on it, lovey. You're on it. You're on it. I got you. And yes, and Anna, love, I will add you. I'll take you. You can go ahead and send your payment over. And yes, Lynn. Yep. So everybody that paid up until literally like 2:20 p.m. Pacific Standard Time when I hit live, I've got y'all. I've got everybody on the list, okay? And if for some reason, okay, which I know I did not make any mistakes because I go through every single person. But if for some reason you did pay and I happen to miss it, just let me know, okay? You guys know. But I know I didn't. I even got people who weren't on the list, but they, again, remember my 2-3 people from my last live, and I even got them on I'm on it, you guys, I'm on it. See, this is what happens when Erica doesn't burn herself out with readings and lives and, you know, everything else. That's why, you know, I'm focusing, I have to put my energy a lot into, like I said, the lessons and the spiritual mentoring and my clients and readings and the channel and the new channel and the, you know what I mean? But I was like, I have to pull away from this a little bit, you know. Yes, my energy is going into a lot of other things too, but, you know, which breaks my heart because I love doing these lives. And I said that I'm going to be going live more because the collective messages are one thing, but you guys know, like doing these live card pulls, because I'm tapping into so much energy one after the next and as a whole, and just, you know, it's a lot. It's very much a lot. Okay. So, all right, beautiful. Okay, so Anna, I got you. Okay. All right. Okay, and that's it. Yep, Shauna, I got you. You paid right, like literally right before the live started. You were the last person. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get back into this message, my love. Okay, so, because I do know that there's a lot of people in here that are itching to hear this collective message. Okay, so nothing to fear but fear itself. So at this time, I feel like that's a huge lesson for the masculines. Okay, especially if they're male, if it's a man, Okay. They are really not okay with looking like a Pussy. I don't know how else to put it. Men do not like looking weak, belittled, small. That's all like the ego stuff too, but nobody likes that. Nobody likes, you know, feeling that way, right? But see, we it's just different and different. It's the perspective of it. It's the context of it, right? You know, like if it's, you know, someone challenging you at a fist fight, okay, most women, right, would be like, really? You know, unless you're Erica, like circa 2002, and I'd be like, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I've been in a few fist fights in my life. Let's be real, okay? High school and junior high is literally like, you know, high school is like 4 years straight of trying to protect yourself, guard yourself, not get beat up or not beat other people up. Like it, I hate high school. I hate it. I couldn't with school. You guys, I've been like this tapped in like for a very long time, and I just couldn't. And I know a lot of you guys can relate. But anyways, being the light worker that I am, and when I say that I've dealt with envious people and mean people and hurt people like to hurt people, healed people heal people, you see. So I've dealt with a lot of hurt energies, and so have you, that were triggered by my light even from a young age, elementary school, like all that, right? So you guys have dealt with that a lot, okay? But anyways, going back to the masculine, okay? So they've been conditioned to be tough, right? And for a lot of them, and I've talked about this, they view, you know, emotion and vulnerability as a weakness per core conditioning, per generational trauma and patterns, okay? My dad's a tough guy. He does the same thing. He's a tough guy with my mom. He doesn't show the emotions, you know, like, you know, and I don't either. And my siblings were brought up that way and all that. This is the shit that the masculines are breaking. And it's not easy to do, just like your stuff isn't easy to do. That's why the World card and Saturn in particular, I'm getting Capricorn because it rules Capricorn. But it's very dominant at this time, okay? Because it literally is breaking the cycles and breaking the patterns. Huge core conditioning here though, huge completion. Like they're healing the lines, the lineages, just like you are, right? So with that being said, it is them, for me, looking at things closer and going, I feel stupid, you know, and this is what, for me, this is what I'm picking up on, okay? And it's like, I feel like a clown. I feel like the fool. I feel silly. I feel stupid. I feel like, you know, like, why am I running from this? Why am I so scared of feeling things? Why am I so afraid to love? Why do I keep going for the same person or the same situations? I keep getting myself in the same stuck, unhappy, crappy patterns. There's Saturn. That's the reflection. That's what's going on. And they're reflecting back on all of this, looking at it, going, why, right? So anyways, it is big. It is life-altering. It is the World card, completion. Now we know that, you know, if you identify, most of you guys here will, if you identify as a feminine, you know, in this connection, okay, and I have to be specific about that, okay, because I have a lot of masculines that follow this channel and that tune in, men, I mean, but they are the feminine in their twin flame connection or soulmate connection, okay? Why was I just saying that? It'll circle back. World card. I don't know. You guys know it'll circle back to me though. All All right, so I was feeling called to get the tea. We're just going to tune in. We're going to see the direct energies in the 3D around them at this time, okay? "3D energy around them, obsession. Holding on, clinging, can't let go, anxiety. They're having a really hard time right now, you guys, and this is going to be very specific for a lot of you guys where there is a third party, karmic energy, you know, interference, a person. They're playing out their karma in a relationship of some kind with another person who is a karmic soulmate, okay? Meaning a season and a reason. It's not supposed to last forever. It's meant to literally heal and clear karma and to show you exactly what it is that you keep repeating, and then you go, okay, this is what I don't want and this is what I do want, right? And until you learn those lessons, you're going to keep going through the this is what I don't want pattern, okay? We've been seeing the obsession energy coming through pretty strongly. The devil comes out nonstop in a lot of the messages, especially over the past like month. And for me, it's karmic bondage. It's what's keeping you stuck and chained and bound, but it's literally obsession. It's like I'm watching you, I'm feeling things that, you know, what I'm getting is I'm feeling things that I shouldn't be feeling while I'm with someone else, you know. But the thing is that it's been there, you know, it's been there, or you ignited something within them that is the divine truth. It's not the false illusion and the ego love or relationship, you know what I mean? So it's something that definitely can't be put down for them. And they are obsessing over it. It is a lot. So in their 3D environment, it's like this, like I said, this whole obsessive thoughts, obsessive thinking, obsessing over you, obsessing what they feel, obsessing about missing, you know, mostly it's like obsessive thoughts. It's about the over and over and over of what could have been, what might have been, what might still could be, but then they go boom, okay, so now I've hit another wall and now I need to do this, okay? In order to get from here to here, I gotta do all this in between to get here, right? And then they go, oh God, that's a lot of work. And I think, honestly, you guys, I think for a lot of these masculines, they're just lazy. They could be the hardest worker in the world, you know, they could be a hustler in their career, in their business, you know, but when it comes to self-love, self-care, and their relationships, they're lazy. It's just easier, right? Nothing against Swiffers, guys. I love the Swiffer. The Swiffer was one of the best inventions ever made, right? But it's like going for the Swiffer mop real quick, just do, right? But then you got to throw it away. It's disposable, right? You do the floor and then you take it off your mop and you throw it away. It's just easy, right? Simpler, more convenient, fast. Don't got to put a lot of work into it, right? Yeah, but it gets the job done, right? But I will tell you, a Swiffer mop will not give you a clean, mopped floor like a real mop would. You guys ever use the real mop? To get the hot water, and you got your, you know, I don't know what you guys use, your some kind of soap or your Pine Sol, or if you're me, Fabuloso, diluted with hot water, okay? You're gonna get a much different mop. Again, nothing against the Swiffer, because I love the Swiffer. It's ideal. It is. But in the metaphor that in the analogy that I'm giving, it's just easy. It's just simpler. And then you just take it off, you're done, boop, throw it away. Disposable. See, that's what they're dealing with right now. A Swiffer, they've got the mop, the real mop over here. And this is probably not the best analogy, you guys, because I'm literally comparing DFs to mops, but whatever, who cares? It's how it comes through for me. It's more work, okay, because you really gotta, you gotta get it in there, and you gotta wring it out, and you got it right. But my God, will it clean your floors, okay, right? So that's where they're at right now. They're obsessing, going, you know, I went for the disposable option. I went for the easy option. I went for the comfortable option, you know, and now my comfort feels like a damn prison. Obsessing. I can't let go of you, but I'm still holding on to this. This is a hellacious limbo that they're in. It is hell. That's how it feels for them. to feel the pressure of, I know I need to change something in my life, but I'm fearful to do it because this is what I'm used to. And I don't know what it is about this person, but I know that with this person, I'm going to heal, I'm going to grow, I'm going to expand, my life will change for the better. But why does that scare me? Again, going back to the fear. Okay, so let's dig in more. They're clinging on to this, you guys, you know, and they can't let go. I mean, my goodness, on a soul level, like, this is something that's already a done deal, you know? The ghost. Leaving behind, disappearing, cold, and no contact. They're obsessing over the fact that they ghosted you, that they left you on red, or they didn't, you know, they were triggered with fear and triggered with ego. And so now they're obsessing over how they ghosted. They're obsessing over how they ghosted. How I just left this behind, I disappeared, I went cold, I went no contact. But I can't let go. Tell you what, a lot of these masculines, you know, like we, you know, and I joke and I put things into like, you know, like very, like, you know, like real life context or whatever. But like, I just realized what card came out right now. Reflection. That's all they're doing right now. I told you guys, they're obsessively thinking and reflecting on everything. All of this obsessive thought stuff though, and like the fear and everything that's like looping around, it's literally, it's going to create some kind of action. It's going to create an action. It's no longer going to be just an emotion or a thought or an obsessive thought or a lustful thought or a endearing thought or a, you know, an emotion of happiness and bliss and then sadness because it's not real, because you're not there, because they ghosted, because they ran, because they're not doing their work, right? Dark night of the soul, dark shadow, facing your inner truth and seeing true colors. There we go with the Saturn energy. All right, so I just wanted to get a little bit of an energy of 3D. What's going on around the divine masculines in the 3D, in their real life, like in their waking everyday life right now, okay? They wake up, they are thinking of you. They go to work, they're driving in their car, they're thinking of you, this connection. I'm telling you guys, without a shadow of a doubt, they are not thinking of the other person that they're with. That has ran its course. But so here comes Saturn again. That's what they're reflecting on. The lessons. What lessons haven't I learned yet? What lessons am I still repeating? What patterns am I still, you know, what's consistently happening here with me? They're reflecting. And I'm telling you, I can feel it. This huge reflection work that's happening right now, especially with the Saturn retrograde, it is going to create change, movement, action. Does that mean that they're going to come flying to you, DF? No, not one bit. Not at all. It's just the truth, right? So that's why I always say, like, we know who our counterparts are, but like we can have different soulmates. You can only have one twin flame. One. That never will change, right? But that does not mean that that is the one person, the only person that you can be with. Is that your heavenly husband or wife? Yeah. But can you experience divine love with other people? Yes. Will it take you, you know, knock you off your feet? Yeah. Will it feel like the twin flame energy? No, probably not. But I would bet pretty damn close. Soulmate is a soulmate is a soulmate is a soulmate. Okay. But the twin flame stuff, as far as the telepathy and the activations and stuff like that, you know, yada, yada. Okay. But we manifest openly is my point, right? Because people have free will. And if you're obsessively holding on to one person and your whole life is consisting around that one person's free will, you are up shit's creek without a paddle, my friends. You don't want to be going that direction and only that direction. And I'm saying that because I can feel it. Not only that, but I see it. I see it in the comments too. You know, comment. I'll see like a comment like, I hope he hurries up. My heart is just breaking and it's hurting so bad, And it's like I tap my heart and I send you love. But if that's where you're at, like, it's no wonder. That's like super dense energy right there. These kinds of unions are super high vibrational energy. So if you're in a lower vibrational energy and you're not learning lessons and you're separated within self because you're going outside of yourself for completion, wholeness, happiness. You see what I mean? You're going, I'm miserable without my twin. My heart hurts so bad. I can barely get out of bed. I miss them so much. You've got a lot of work to do. A lot. And it's not easy. It takes time, you guys. It really does. It takes a lot of self-love and inner work to get to the place of Hieros Gamos union with self, where you've balanced those masculine and feminine energies to where you're no longer going outside of yourself for the happiness, for the love, for the comfort, for the, whatever. It does take time. But that's when that's when you really see the work that you've done. When you can reflect back like this and not feel obsession, not be obsessively 24/7 thinking of this person and when are they going to come back and are they going to message me and will they break up with this person and are they going to come in my life and are we going to be together and oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, Okay. Which I'm not saying that, for the majority of you guys in here, you do know that, but I do know that there are some energies out there that definitely need to hear those messages. All right. Let's just get one for fun really quickly. Let's just see really quick before I go into the rest of the, compare. Oh, look at, I said that they're reflecting back on the memories. Look at, regretting that they did not gamble, that they weren't willing to take risks. They were fearful. And that they felt like a clown. Literally. That's what I said. They're feeling very clownish these days. I will tell you guys that they're not happy, okay? For those of you guys that this is the message for your DM, okay? Your DM is not happy. They are not happy. It doesn't matter what is being perceived through word of mouth or you see it online or, whatever. They're not happy, and most of you guys already know that because you are so connected to your DM that you just feel and sense and know like what it is that they're going through and feeling and, because you'll feel it too a lot or you'll get a vision of something, maybe of them or, you know what I mean? But yeah, they aren't happy. It's almost, I think that's what gossip just came out as I'm talking about that. Spreading rumors, petty conversations, smearing your image, making you the fool. That's another thing that keeps coming up is a lot of talk about you, Divine Feminine. It's like your name is getting brought up in conversations. I feel that there's for those of you guys where it is a karmic third party, for a lot of you guys, this karmic has found out who you are, knows who you are somehow, or, maybe they've just known who you were from the get. I don't know. But what I'm getting is dirt digging, okay? Like this is like high level detective work that a lot of these karmic energies have done, like through social media and I don't even know. But I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt for a lot of you guys, and that's why I keep saying protect your energy and like just kind of shield yourself really well right now. And, Palo Santo pretty good and, all the things because these energies are directing that kind of negative energy towards you. I'll tell you one thing, the DM and the karmics are not having kind, loving, thoughtful conversations about the Divine Feminine. The masculine, yeah, that's how they feel. But if it's being brought up, which it is, and there's a lot of animosity and arguing and disconnect, very Five of Wands, Okay, that's it right there. Gossip. So show me how the masculine is feeling right now in the 3D towards the feminine. Like, what is, they're feeling fired up. There it is. They're feeling fired up. Fire burns everything away. Burns everything away, right? So that new things can grow. Forest fires, right? There's a lot of natural forest fires. And if you live in a state that actually has a good forestry service with the government or whatever, okay, then they will do controlled burns where they control and do controlled forest fires, okay? But it's controlled, it's monitored, watched, but it's where there's, you know, overgrown stuff, there's trees dying, you know, there's bark beetle. So really what they're doing is they're saving the forest, okay? But Mother Nature does her own job of that, right? Cleansing, purging, and that's exactly what I'm getting here is this forest fire energy of everything needs to be burned away so that all of the new can grow. It's gotten overgrown. It's gotten, you know, there's stuff eating away at the trees and the bark and the plants and the, you know, it's not good. And that's what I'm getting here. Okay, so they are fired up for you, but this fire energy, it literally says fuming with rage. I just got done saying that they're not happy, and that's what I get. It's really, you know, it makes me very sad as an empath, but I also know better than to not, you know, it makes me sad for anyone who's going through this right now, but it also makes me feel like, finally, good job, buddy, you know, like that at the same time, okay? Overwhelming energy here, explosion of emotions, and very angry. Okay, so they're very angry with themselves, with their choices, with, you know, where they've been, you know, all of that. But they're not, but what I'm getting is the fired up. It's like they're feeling more fired up. I'm seeing like the pistons in a car. I want to say the pistons moving. Okay, it's something, I don't know what I'm seeing. I think it's pistons. I want to say pistons. But it's something like that, like where they're getting going, they're starting to move. It's this, you know, kind of energy. Just a lot of darkness and a lot of anger and gossip. But how they're feeling specifically towards you is what I asked, and that's the fired up energy. They're feeling it says overwhelming. They're feeling overwhelming explosions of emotions towards the feminine. They can't hide it. And right as I say they can't hide it, I look and it's the mask. Pretending, putting up a front, two-faced, not genuine. This is the kind of stuff that they're going back. It's like it's a do-over. It's a do-over. It's them reflecting back on the things that they should have done, didn't do, should have said, didn't say, taken action on, didn't want to, you know, they were too afraid and, you know, crippled by their fear, etc., right? This is that. This is everything that I said that is being reflected on and circled back to in real time right now with everything going on astrologically and just the energy right now. But it's that Saturn retrograde, for sure. For sure. People are reflecting back and going, okay, this is what I need to change. And it's giving people the energy and the motivation to create the change. You know, there's a lot of astrological support systems that supports this change. Where a few months ago, it's like, you know, I know I need to do this. I know I need to do this, you know, but with certain transits taking place right now, it's like amped it up. I know I need to do this, and then boom, I do it. It's giving you courage and strength and motivation to do what you got to do at this time, okay? And that's for all of us. Okay? So, let me go ahead and just tap in a little bit. Let's go ahead and just see what wants to come through as far as the lessons that we've seen. We've seen the masculine side, basically. We tapped into the 3D. And we see that they're being highly tested right now. Highly tested by the universe. And there's going to be sadness, and there's going to be heartbreak, and there's going to be endings, and there's going to be disappointments, and there's going to be broken hearts, and there's going to be, you know, all the things. Not just for the DM, but, you know, that could pertain to anything. You know, you might have a toxic family right now that you're really thinking, you know what, like, I'm done with this shit. Every family function, every gathering, or every time I get around this person or this person, you know, all they do is drain my energy. You know, they don't have boundaries. They think, you know, they think my life is a joke, or, you know, I'm the butt of all the jokes, and, you know, this and that. And, you know, and then, you know, you might be in a family where people go, oh, that's just how we are. That's just how this family is. That's just how it is being in this family. Yeah, it's not normal though, okay? And you have to be the one to gauge that, okay? And that's just an example. It's just an example. So you put it where you need, you know, where you need to go. But I know for a lot of you guys, and then the sun card, see? The biggest yes, yeah. This is freedom. A glow up. The masculines are not confused about what is right and what is wrong. They've learned that lesson. They know that what they're doing in their life, or what they keep repeating, is wrong. They know it's not good for them. They know that, you know, they've learned those lessons. Now it's about aligning action to that stuff and then going deeper, peeling back more of those layers. I know it's right or wrong, but why am I fearful to create the change needed to align to the right side of the equation rather than the wrong side of the equation? Right? Whoever's watching this, you started seeing that within your life, right? And you started going, okay, this is what I got to do to align to the right side of the equation where things feel right and good and aligned. Wasn't easy. This is not a cakewalk. But that's what I mean when I you know, say the masculines are being lazy. You know, I'm not calling them lazy. What I mean is when it comes to their spiritual growth, the evolution of their soul, their life, there it is. I've said one card this whole reading in my mind's eye, besides the world card, but I've been talking about the world card since I started because of the message, right? Five of Wands. Here's the lessons. Why do I keep getting mixed up in the same shit? Why does my life always end up here over and over and over again? And it's not just with romance or relationships. You know, I seem to hit walls and roadblocks all over the place. Could it be because I keep doing the same thing over and over again? Expecting a different result? That is the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. And that is why karmic relationships are insanity. If you guys know what I mean, right? Like, we've all been in them. We've all had to learn lessons, you know, one way or the next, through people, through relationships, a lot of us. There's the lessons. Look, their lessons are all about the past too, you see? Retro, past, retrograde, Saturn, retrograde. What is it that you are doing and thinking consistently that you're keeping yourself stuck here? Okay. Ooh, you know what? Thank you, Spirit. Erica is totally spacing out over here, you guys. I just got a brand new tarot deck a few days ago. Let me go grab it. I have it charging on an altar. And I was like, I'm going to use this in my next live. Then I do the live and I forget all about it, okay? Let me go grab it. Because literally, I'm going to use it for you guys today too, in the readings for the live card pulls. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. So this is a tarot deck. All right. But this tarot deck is different because it actually, with each card, it asks you questions about the card, whatever card it is, right? So look at, I split the deck. First thing that shows up is the Six of Cups. What memories from the past are trying to get your attention? And we've seen the Six of Cups, what, twice already, you guys? And I started the reading with the Six of Cups in the thumbnail. And I told you guys all about that too, how I grabbed it off the top of my light seers and it was the Six of Cups. And I was like, oh, this is powerful. So I used it in the photo for this live. This is right here, their lessons. Getting themselves out of chaotic, fiery. This right here is, for me, the same energy as this card too, in a lot of ways. Fuming with rage, overwhelming. This is overwhelming. You know, like when there's too many hands in the pot, like, you know, it's, you know, I'm being shown, it's like something breaks, you know, in the house or something. And then, you know, it's like your dad, your brothers, your uncle, everyone's trying to talk over each other and they're all trying to put in, oh no, you should do it like this and do that and grab this tool and no, this one works better. No, listen to me. I know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I can hear it really good because I can literally like relate that to my own family. It's so funny. As far as the guys go, you know, they're all, you know, I know the best way to do it. Listen to me. You know what I mean? And all us women are sitting back like literally seeing 14 million better, easier, simpler ways to do it than what they're all, you know what I mean? But anyways, and all this is relevant to the message, by the way. Okay. But this is what I'm getting. It's like that. Okay. So these are the lessons that are smacking them in the face right now. Getting out of their own way, you know, realizing that love and true love it's unconditional. It's not, you know, it's not super disconnected where you're constantly not seeing eye to eye with the person, where, you know, that's lessons. That's, you know, we get put in relationships and situations, you know, we don't get put, we choose, but we get put, right? To see those things, you know what I mean? There's a lot of jealousy and ego and envy, excuse me. There's a lot of jealousy and envy that is coming to the surface. That's been up. They're so tired of it, you guys. They're so tired of having to defend themselves, having to, you know, dealing with just very insecure people. Maybe they're insecure. Like, you know, it's being in a relationship where you bring out each other's worst. You bring out each other's worst. You bring out each other's tempers, anger. You bring out each other's insecurities. You bring out each other's jealousy. You know what I mean? That's this. Okay. So beautiful. You know how I said everything that I said, you guys? I said that the masculines, everything that they're reflecting on, obsessing over, holding on to, the way that they handle things with you, you know, they're also thinking about with the ghost card, the first card says leaving behind, cold, no contact. This is also about them reflecting on leaving behind whatever it is that's keeping them stuck here and here. Okay. All of this reflecting is very powerful right now. And with Saturn retrograde, it is mucking-ish up. Clearly. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get a card from this deck. Let's see. For the Divine Masculine, please. For the Divine Masculine. For the Masculine, Twin Flames. And Past Life Soulmate counterparts, please. For the collective who is showing up and who will receive this message through all space and time, please show us the divine truth. Right as I'm saying that, a card flies sideways in the deck all by itself. And who do you think it is, you guys? You guys probably all said Emperor, right? Super close. Fire energy. There he is. He went all sideways too. So that shows you that this masculine is in limbo energy right now. They're figuring things out. It's no longer, you know, King of Wands upright. It's a King of Wands like this. And like this is a King of Wands that is learning. This is a King of Wands that's ego is being broken down. The parts of the ego that keep them in these places of fear and stuckness and stagnancy and all of that. Okay? This is a beautiful sign right here. Okay, so let's see what the question is on this one. What ideas are you ready to implement with others? What ideas are you ready to implement with others? Okay, so masculine, King of Wands, doing a lot of deep thinking, soul searching. We've been knowing this, we've been seeing this, right? And for a lot of people, clients, you know, I can't tell, I've had clients that have had, you know, reconciliation, you know, union, you know, oh, they reached out, but, you know, they reached out, but they ran again, you know, they got triggered again. Okay, that just means they've got more work to do and it's not time. You keep doing you and you keep rising and loving on yourself and, you know, that's it, right? This King of Wands is thinking of how can I implement, like how can I bring this together? How can I implement this and this, you know? How can I implement a breakup strategy with my person that I'm with? How can I implement my strategies, my plans with others? How can I do this, right? The King of Wands is the king of action. He does not sit on his hands. He does not sit on his hands. He is not the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is the king of money and wealth. He obviously works very hard and does all this, but when it comes to things, he's super stubborn, he's very earthy, and he's rooted down. This one right here, a little bit more of a risk taker, you know. He could be very egomaniac and narcissistic, you know, that kind of stuff. But this is someone here who will take action. They will make moves. They're motivated, determined. They're feeling inspired, innovated. It's all that fiery energy. And again, the masculine is showing up with a lot of fire today, you guys. Fired up, King of Fire. First card out of the tarot, Light Seers, fire. 5 of Wands. Okay, so these are the lessons coming down. They are doing a lot of reflecting. They're definitely feeling the fire. They're feeling it, you guys. They're feeling the urge to do something. They're feeling, you know, all these things, but they got to, you know, they've got to take care of business. And that's what I'm getting here. This is a king who's sideways right now in their life. Okay, and they're really trying to figure things out. 5 of Cups, bottom of the deck. What painful situation in your life are you focused on, and what positive aspects are you not seeing? Okay, because we see here, all right, there's 1, 2, 3 standing cups, 2 broken, two knocked over cups in this 5 of Cups. Okay, 5 of Cups is a card of loss, sadness, breakups, losing someone, it's an emotional loss. Okay. What painful situation in your life are you too focused on, and what positive aspects are you not seeing? There's the reflection. There's Saturn. There's the learning. They're going, I've been too focused on this. I'm starting to realize that this is not serving me. Negative thought patterns don't serve me. Worrying doesn't serve me. Fear doesn't serve me. These are the things I need to release. And I want to implement, the word implement, things here with other people, other places, other situations. But I know I'm going to have to, right? What did I say? There's going to be sadness. There's going to be hearts broken. There's going to be pain. There's going to be all that stuff. But it's a part of the lesson. Okay? That's a part of it. You know, you're going to have to face the fear of breaking someone's heart and letting people down. And you're going to have to face the fear of whatever, starting over. And, you know, I feel that this guy right here, I feel a lot of it too. One, again, he's being lazy with his spiritual growth and just, you know, his self-love and all that. You know, it's like I said, it's just been easier just to use the Swiffer. Okay, not deal with the real mob. For some reason, I'm hearing choices too, which obviously, like, you know, it's about them making choices. But more so what I'm getting is like my choices. Like I know my choices are going to hurt people. And that's what I was going to say is like, they're also been really worried about outsiders' opinions, you know, what other people are going to say, and just, you know, going through a breakup. Everyone is going to be, you know, it's, I think, way worse than what most people, you know, expect it to be, right? But like, it's this egotistical thing where they don't want people talking about how their relationship failed or their marriage failed, or, oh God, you know, he went through another girlfriend, you know, like, here we go again, you know. And for some reason, that kind of stuff really triggers people. People hold really tightly onto what other people are going to say, think. Me, I don't give a shit. I've been like that for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, the people close to me have been like, they've called me arrogant. They've called me stuck up. They've called me this. No, it's because I've just seen things from a much higher perspective for a very long time. You know what I mean? So, and that's literally like what they're starting to see now, where they're starting to go, okay, I know this is what I'm going to have to do. This is what I'm going to have to do, but I don't care. Why am I so fearful? Why do I let another person, and most of the time it's other people who you barely even know, or, you know what I mean? Who cares? Who cares? And that's what they're starting to see. That's a part of the lessons. They're reflecting back and they're going, why do I care what other people are going to say or think? Why do I let that affect me so much? Why do I let that control me so much? And they're starting not to care. Not that they don't care, but they're just, again, it's the ego stuff that's, you know, falling away. And they're getting more into the heart. And the heart, right, is compassionate and loving and feels and is open and vulnerable and, you know, all of that, right? But when you're aligned with that kind of energy and you're loving on yourself, you're not caring. It's not that you don't care. You're more compassionate. If anything, look who just showed up, King of Pentacles. There's the one sitting on his hands. What situation in your life is bringing you financial wealth and stability? For some of them, they've held on to relationships or marriages for financial reasons. You guys ever hear that saying, it's cheaper to keep her? Because divorce is expensive. Then you got to pay alimony, and depending on all the things and your state regulations or laws and, you know, the time frame of the marriage and all these different factors, right? Factor in. It could just be cheaper to keep her. It's sad, but it's true. A lot of people, they'll just stay in something because it's just cheaper to keep her. And that's kind of what I'm getting here. But again, they're going, like, I'm done being used for my money. I'm done being the one that everyone depends on. Like, you know, or, you know, maybe that they were staying with someone because, you know, maybe, I don't know, you guys, I'm getting, you know, he's the King of Pentacles, so he would be the breadwinner. He would be the one that's like, you know, the psh, 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 right? So he would be the one that more than likely would get like a gold digger energy, or, you know, someone who lacks abundance, material wealth in that way. And when they see him, their eyes go cha-ching, 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 like that, right? And then they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get with that one right there. You know what I mean? My sugar daddy, you know. But I do feel that for some of these masculines, they've been holding on to feminine energies, women or whoever, right? But I do feel that for some of them, it is about the money, where they're the ones used to, you know, receiving, you know, money or support or things of that nature. Okay. It's going to be a very little amount of them, right? The majority is the other way around, but I'm just saying I am feeling that too. Or, you know, oh yeah, my, you know, somehow, you know, my fiance got me on, you know, their amazing medical through work or whatever, which I'm pretty sure you have to be married for that, but who knows? People cheat the system all the time doing stuff. And this is literally what I'm getting right now. So it's for someone out there. And it's like, you know, maybe they, you know, have had, you know, knee problems for a long time or something. And this insurance, they have the best knee doctor and they were able to get a good surgeon and, you know, all the things. And they could be hanging on for that reason, okay? That's the shit that the universe is having everybody circle back and look back and reflect upon at this time. And if you're not going to learn your lesson, and if you're not going to make the change, get ready to be drugged by the hair, not walking carefully hand in hand with the universe. La-di-da-di-da. I'm in alignment. Everything's so easy. No, this is the opposite of that. This is get ready to be drugged by the universe. The universe will drag you by the hair over gravel and rocks, and it's not going to be fun. Okay. So this is, for me, it really feels, and it's not, I'm not being like literal, but I'm just saying it feels this way, where it's the divine, not necessarily the divine, but I feel like as a collective, a lot of people are feeling like if they don't change, or if this doesn't happen like around this time, maybe they won't. You know what I mean? For me, it feels very powerful. And for a lot of people, like if they don't they're not learning the lessons with what's going on, it's like, who knows if they ever will? Because the energies right now are so supportive of that. Of circling back, rethinking things, regrouping, revisiting, you know, reflecting, and going, you know what? It's time. It's time to release this, this, and that. You know, again, that's for them, but it's for everyone, okay? So let's get one more for the masculine, and then we'll just tap in a little bit for the feminine, and then we will get started with these live card pulls. So anyway, so that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna use this tarot deck today for your guys' reading. So we'll see what comes through. And the message that comes through on the card, obviously, right, is gonna be either a direct question to you, could be for someone that you connect to, but the way that I'm going to be channeling it connecting to it is like, universe, show us what such and such needs to know. What are the lessons here? What is coming in at this time? What needs to happen? What's coming towards this person, you know, etc. There we go. It's the Queen of Swords. What situation in your life do you need to be logical about? Okay. So for me, beautiful, masculine, they are still, you know, the last time I went live, or one of my last collective messages that I did or something, it was very much the energy of the divine masculines are in a shitstorm. They're still there. They're still in it. Okay. It's not really calmed down at all. In fact, it feels it's getting worse. Okay. It feels like the pressure is on by the universe. It feels like they just want to do this, you guys. It really does, but they are really scared, okay? Of a lot, right? But with the Saturn retrograde, I'm telling you, and clearly we saw that it is causing them to look back again, but with a different perspective. This time things start to shift. This time things start to change. This time they're seeing it. You know what I mean? They're learning. And I believe, I want to say Saturn is in retro. Some of you guys might know, but I want to say Saturn is in retrograde for the next 4 months. I want to say through, obviously the rest of June, July, August, September. I believe it goes to October. But I believe it's like a 4-month retrograde or something like that. So over the course of this, you know, through the rest of the summer, and you guys, I'm telling you, you know, and I can't speak to other readers or, you know, I don't know. I can just tell you what I receive as messages and what I receive as channeling, and, you know, what I feel around certain portals or dates, or, right? And Lionsgate, we know Lionsgate is huge, right? We know this. It's a portal. It's massive. All kinds of stuff, right? Connected to the Lionsgate. But I've been saying that this Lionsgate portal for me, and what I've been shown and what I'm seeing, is that this, if the masculines are not walking their soul path by the time Lionsgate hits, it is going to blast them open on such a profound level, spiritually, third eye, crown, heart, like everything. Okay, it's like blast, like all the chakras, boom, 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 right? If they're not walking that path by or around Lionsgate, Lionsgate is going to do some serious awakening and course correction. Again, I don't know, oh, because around that time this will be there, and the moon will be in this sign, and this will happen, and all I can say is what I see and feel, and the timing, out and around that time. Okay, so everyone's gonna be on different timelines. For a lot of you guys, your person's reflecting this at this very moment, going through this, and they're getting ready to pick up that sword, Queen of Swords. Okay, for some of you guys, maybe they've already ended something. Maybe they did something last week, and maybe they're just letting the dust settle and just taking some time and rest, Four of Swords, before they reach out to you. Okay, or maybe this happens a month from now, right? Even though I'm honing in on current energy, we know free will is free will, right? So they could be feeling this right now, but they can still drag it out, you guys. They can drag it out. They can drag it out, which is what they've been doing. A lot of them. But by the end of summer, I think a lot of people, or like I said, around the Lionsgate, I think a lot of stuff is going to shift. And I mean that on a global scale as well. I mean that on a global scale as well. This Lionsgate is going to ignite some stuff. Big stuff. I don't know. I just know what I know, All right. Okay, so I was going to say, okay, I'm doing the feminine now, but I was like, let's just get one more for the masculine before we move to the feminine real fast. And you guys, I'm going to just like run through the feminines real quick, because for the most part, we're learning on the lessons. We really are. Or if we see something, we're awoken enough to now, most of us, a lot of us who are here, right? Now, it's not going to be everybody, right? But you're enlightened enough to consciously know when you're doing something you're not supposed to be doing, meaning repeating a karmic loop or pattern or a toxic trait of yours or whatever it is. Okay, so that's why I'm not spending as much time, right? Knight of Cups. Are you prepared to receive or give a love offer? Boom, there it is. Mic drop. So again, they're here doing all this work, reflecting, really what I feel is like how I said that they're being lazy with their like soul work and stuff. It's like an energy opposite of that. It's an energy of like, I need to like pick up the pace here. I need to like, they feel just, they're seeing it. They're starting to see it. Saturn, the world card, like I said, it is that like, oh, okay. I'm reflecting back and I'm starting to see the patterns here. Duh. Right? But there it is. Masculine. What is the overall boo, 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 right? Everything here, Knight of Cups. Secret love, secret admirer is what I mean, right? Secret admirer. I'm carrying around all this cup of love for you secretly though, right? I haven't told you. I know it, but I haven't told you, for a lot of you guys, even the karmic can feel it, right? That the masculine is not there. They're not all in. Their heart's not in it. They're so, they've ascended. They've ascended. And now it's just a part of the physical aspect of their life to, align with that ascension. Okay. Which is what they need to do. So yeah. Are you prepared to give or receive an offer of love? Okay. So again, preparing what they want to do, where they want to go. I have a love offer that I would love to give someone. But first, ... Right as I say, but first, and what I was going to say with that is clickbait. That would be a clickbait title, right? You know how readers do the clickbait titles? It would be like, Divine Feminine, they want to say this to you, but first, ... right? And you're like, oh, but first what? But first what? Click, click, click. Let me watch the video, right? You guys, it's always bullshit. Anyways, there it is. As I switch over to the feminine and the masculine side, there it is, the world card. Letting you know, it says, what is closing out for you now? What new cycle are you ready to start? See? What is closing out for you now? And what new cycle are you ready to start? What is closing out for you now? And what new cycles are you ready to start? What is being taken and removed from your life so that you can align to what needs to come into your life? Okay, what are the cycles ending? What does that mean? And then what's coming in new? So this is where they're at. They know, and they've been reflecting. And Saturn, I'm telling you guys, man, oh, I love it, I love it, I love it. The most powerful card in the deck. Title of this message and the whole energy behind it. And Saturn's been in retrograde now for what, like 5 days, 6 days, I don't know, something like that, right? And like I've spoken of it here and there, and you probably are seeing other readers or astrologers, you know, talk about, because it's big, it's huge. It really is. It's huge energy. I mean, the world card, most powerful card in the deck, Saturn energy, you know, it's that for a reason. But I can feel this right here is huge. Like whatever shifts are happening or not happening is huge. If they are going to sit with their hand, you know, on their hands more longer, you are, whatever lessons are being shown to you. And if you choose to turn turn a blind eye and go, nope, I'm not going to see it. I'm not going to, you know, nope. I'm just going to ignore it. If I ignore it, maybe it'll go away. No, in fact, it gets bigger, it gets stronger. And that's what the message is here. It's like the universe is letting everyone know, like, if you don't own up to it, if you don't shift it, change it, if you don't learn, okay, and align, close out to start anew, then the universe is going to step in, and it's going to be the tower, and you're under judgment, and, you know, that's where they're at right now. All right. And after the World card is the Ten of Swords. What situation in your life needs to come to an end? What is closing out for you now? What situation in your life needs to come to an end? Man, you guys, it's like the universe doesn't even want us to talk about the feminines. It's literally, the universe showed right back up and is showing us more about the, you know, masculines. But that could be for the femmes too, obviously. If you guys are, again, in a third party, when I say third party, you know, it's like you are a divine feminine in a twin flame connection, or you have a very intense soulmate connection with someone whom you've met, and the third party interference would be whatever is blocking you from growth, movement. It doesn't even have to be towards another person, right? Obviously, it's just what is the third party interference that's keeping you stuck and blocked. Okay, Death card. Something is very much over and done here. But feminines, okay, I'm going to take this for the feminines, the Death card. What situation in your life is transforming and changing to bring about something new? Okay, so that's a part of the lessons here for you guys, divine feminines. It's about what needs to be shifted, what needs to come to an end, be closed out. But you know, the Death card is very much, it's final, okay, but it's also cyclical, right? In the sense of like death becomes life. When one door closes, another one opens. You know, you might be fired from a job, right? And you're devastated, but it's because the universe knows that there's like 5 other opportunities behind these other doors that are much more abundant and aligned and going to make you happy, and you'll make more money, right? So it's kind of like that is what I'm getting. Okay, so this is a time of reflection, going, okay, what can I transform? What needs to go away so I can create new into my life, into my reality? Okay. You know, this could be your daily habits, your schedule, your morning routines, your night routines, the way you eat, your food habits. You know, maybe you eat like 1 time a day, you know, and you know, it's like, okay, now it's time to transform these things, to end one thing and to start anew in another way. Okay. So let's see what else for the divine feminine. Temperance. Major arcanas. What situation in your life is asking you to have a patience and determination? Okay, and then the Queen of Pentacles, bottom of the deck for the divine feminine energies. I love it. What situation in your life do you hold value to? Okay, so they are looking, so this is a time to reflect on what you deem valuable, okay? Is it really worth your time, your energy? Is it really valuable, or is it valuable to your ego? Is it valuable to, you know, whatever? You know what I mean? You guys get what I'm saying. So this is a time of reflecting on that. Okay, again, temperance is alchemy. Okay, so again, transforming one thing into another with the death card, and temperance is what I get. It's about ending one thing or alchemizing it into another healthier thing, you know, kind of a thing, right? Like the eating, you know, you're not going to stop eating, no, but you're going to shift things about the way that you eat. You're going to alchemize it into something new, something different, something better, okay, more aligned. You're right now, the feminines are being called to really look at, how are you pouring into yourself? How are you pouring into yourself? Okay, that's all I'm getting here. Big right now is what ways can you guys create boundaries and have, it's what I'm getting is like, people are not respecting your energy or your time or your hard work, or you know what I mean? And there's something with that. Okay, so that could be a part of it too. Part of your lessons is transforming the way that people come to you, approach you. You know, we, through our self-love and our self-respect and self-dignity and all that, we show, especially with her, Queen of Pentacles, we show other people how to treat us. Okay, because we treat ourselves in the same respect, and our energy demands that. Right? Okay, so there's something with that too. Okay, this could be in the home, this could be with your family, your children, people at work, a boss. Okay, you might have to speak your truth to a boss. Just because a boss is a boss doesn't mean they get to be an asshole. Right? And unfortunately, there's a lot of bosses out there that get on that ego trip, that power trip, and they start to think that they're better than you, or you know what I mean? And there's not any human in this world that is better than the next. I don't care how much money you have or don't have, or who you are, or what your name is, or your last name is. You know what I mean? And I mean that in the way of like, you know, we're all human. We all bleed red. We all, you know, all the things, right? You know, of course, are there, you know, some humans who are very broken and lost, and you know, you might feel like, well, I'm, you know, yeah, I'm better than that person is horrible. You know what I mean? But you guys get what I mean. Like, even if that person is horrible and they're a terrible person and they're all over the news, or this is happening, or they've done this and this, right? On a true divine level, on a soul level, it's about compassion. Hurt people, and heal people, period. Okay, so anyways, so for me, the lesson here, big time, and it's going to be obviously different, and there's probably more and all that, right? But the big energy that I'm getting here is for the feminine. It's that, you guys, two major arcanas, and then the Queen of Pentacles here. Okay, and then where do you need to put more drive, focus, energy, and like this Temperance card says, determination. Okay, are you putting too much energy into things that are draining you, and not, there's no, you know, payout or reciprocity back? Okay, or are you creating boundaries and putting out your energy in a healthy way, and receiving back? Okay, everything in moderation. I'm just kind of getting an energy of being spread thin, like you're giving, and you're working, and you're providing, and you're loving, you know, but when are you giving back to yourself? When are you doing that for you? I just heard someone go, I'm not. Like, holy fuck, I'm not. Like, I'm not doing that. Okay, so for the feminines, that's what I get. Okay, and like I said, I'm not spending a ton of time with the feminine energy today, because, you know, clearly this is more about your boundaries and your self-love and giving to self. Having patience with yourself. You know, going back to the food thing, like, let's say you're someone that has a, you know, oh, I want to drop, you know, 40 pounds. I want to 40 pounds, you know, I want to drop 40 pounds, right? and you give yourself this goal, but then you go every day and you stand on the scale, and you've dropped a pound here and a pound there, and it's not it's like that again. Everything in moderation. Don't weigh yourself every day. That's crazy. Set a time twice a week to where you can really see the results, and then you're not putting all the energy and pressure on yourself to show up every day to the scale and not see the difference in that context. Okay? So however it's going to fit for you, right? And we all have stuff, you guys. We all are being affected by Saturn. Okay? I don't care how long you've been ascending for and how long you've been on your healing journey, and I don't care if you're a I don't even know what to think of, just a high level guru or something like that, right? We all have stuff. So none of us are getting out of this without, being touched by Saturn, by the Saturn retrograde. And this is our time to look back and go, okay, you know what? And I'm going to tell you that I believe it was just a few months ago or 2 months ago, or I don't know, you guys, I'm really terrible with this stuff, where Saturn was in a retrograde, I want to say, and then it went direct, and now it's retrograde again, okay, for 4 months. So it could have been 4 months ago. I don't know. I have no clue. But even from that time to this time, if you look back from even the beginning of 2023 and you're going, okay, what is not shifting here? What is not changing? What do I keep doing or not doing? Okay. So this is a time for leveling up even more. This is a time of betterment. It's a time where we are the ones, critiquing ourselves in a sense, right? Not negative critiquing, but going, okay, this is brought to my attention. This is brought to my attention. This is brought to my attention. Okay. And I know I need to be the one to put in the work and the effort to do it. No one's going to do it for me, just like the Divine Masculine. Okay. So know that you're not alone. We're all feeling it, my loves. We're all feeling it, right? And then just try to be in a happy space, in a happy, neutral, kind of go with the flow, yep, I've recognized this is what I need to shift and change, but I'm not going to get all worried and crazy and stressed out about it. And I'm not going to, do this, and this, right? It's like, I know what it is. Cool. Done. All right. That's it. And don't stress. Please, 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 please don't stress or put that kind of thought and energy into your DM or their third party or, a karmic. And, and if you guys are watching online, okay, I would suggest to really stop that. Okay? Because that's giving energy to whatever it is that you're doing. If you're stalking a karmic, you're giving energy to that karmic by stalking that karmic. Okay? If you're stalking the masculine, like online and checking up on them constantly and stuff like that. Again, right? So I really just feel called to tell you guys, which I know that a lot of you guys are already doing this, that this is a time of you. This is a very special time of just you. Okay? Are there things coming in and are you attracting things in? Yep, absolutely. Are you calling in your highest timelines? Are those starting to merge for many people at this time? Yep, absolutely. And that's even more reason to be in the flow and to do what you got to do. Focus on you. Love yourself. Let in the northern hemisphere, right? We just had the winter summer solstice, right? So if you're in the southern hemisphere, it's going to be the winter energy, right? If you're in the northern hemisphere, we're now in summer, okay? And it doesn't matter like where you're at. This is a time of big shift and change, okay? The earth just shifted and changed. It's, you know what I mean? So And you guys can see, look at all of the, you know, the natural disasters or the things that, you know, are taking place and that will continue to take place. Our earth is shifting and purging herself, you know, and we're assisting in that with raising our vibration, right? That raises the earth's vibration. We are these meat suits right here, right? Our muggle suits are of the earth. We don't take these with us when we transition, right? It stays to the earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, right? Okay. Anyways, why was I even talking about all that? But anyway, so I'm proud of you guys. Keep on going. Okay. Like I, you know, always say, like, we know that this is not an easy journey, you know, but it does get easier. The more that we surrender, the more that we align and heal, then things just start to align. And then it's like, holy crap, like all of a sudden money's flowing in and opportunities are just popping up and doors are opening and situations just arise. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it could be, for some reason I'm getting, you know, like a single mom taking her like young child, like 3 or 4, to a park to like swing on the swings, and then she gets talking to another lady or whoever next to her who's pushing her child on the swing set. And then they just get to talking about the kids in the park and the, oh, what a nice day and nice to meet you. And, you know, oh, it's so nice. Yeah, I've seen you here before, right? And one thing leads to the next. And what that is it's a divine moment of destiny where one of them is a single mom who's maybe looking for a higher paying position, a job, things that are like, you know, good benefits and stuff for her, you know, children and, you know, this and that, right? Well, it just so happens that the lady next to her is, you know, a recruiter or an office manager or a something for a big company or this or that, okay? And she goes, you know what? You know, that's so crazy that you just bring that up because I'm looking for someone just like that. And the starting pay is this, and this, and it's like blows your mind, right? Okay, so I was just shown that, so that's going to be for someone. That literally will happen for someone who watches this through all space and time. Whether, you know, it's, you know, I saw, like I said, the park with the kids and stuff, so I think that's what happens for someone, at least one person. But that's what I mean. It's like, this is the kind of stuff that you just have no idea, but it's like already lining up for you. You just don't see it. And you got to do your part. So the universe is doing their part and we got to co-create, right? So trust, no. And just like that analogy, you know, or whatever, you can plug it into a dream career, a good opportunity. You could plug it into meeting the love of your life, you know, whatever, okay? But I'm telling you guys right now, this is a very beautiful time of self, okay? And you are calling in the things and the things are already on their way, but focus on you. Do things that make you feel good, that make you happy, that bring you joy. Wear that outfit that, you know, maybe before, or that dress, you know, maybe you don't wear it because you're afraid, you know, you go out in public and you're afraid of people staring and, you know, this or that, or, you know what I mean? No, you wear that dress. You want to do your hair a cool color, you go do your hair that cool color. You want to go on a trip by yourself and you know, go somewhere beautiful and take yourself on a getaway, then you go do that. I'm doing all of that for myself this summer. I just got my hair redone yesterday. You guys can't really see because I'm wearing the hat, but I put, well, you guys can't really see it here, huh? But I have like a little bit of like a caramely color through my bangs, and then I went darker. I have like total hat head. And then I went darker with my hair, and I got all brand new extensions, right? You know, put in. I'm spending, you know, I'm planning on like making days to where I go to like visit water and the beach and do things and, you know, visit the salt water or fresh water, or take myself on a hike, or take myself to the natural hot springs, or, you know, whatever it is. But it's about you doing what makes you feel good, falling more in love with yourself, falling more in love with life. Because I'm telling you guys, when you're in that energy of of gratefulness, gratitude, of love, and you're loving on yourself in that way, man, stuff will just start showing up like you won't even believe. I guarantee. Right? Okay. So anyways, my loves, that kind of wraps up that message. Let me just go ahead and get, we're already an hour and a half in, but I'm pumped today to do these readings. And like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that tarot deck, and then I'll grab like a tarot, like 1 or 2 tarot cards from that deck, and then an oracle card for each person, and that'll be it. But the tarot, like I said, that tarot deck is awesome because it like asks questions, right? And it's, you know, they're just questions that go along with the meaning of the card, but still powerful. I have never felt so connected to someone before. Why can't I stop loving you? Hashtag missing you. There it is. Divine Masculine. Again, looking back, reflecting. I'm thinking about this a lot. What is it that I can't, you know, let go of? You guys, I literally was talking all about like don't, you know, like if you're, you know, looking at your person online or the karmic or whatever, stop. You know what I mean? Then I said, I know that they're watching you guys, right? Like, or I said that the other day in a reading or something like that. I said, know that like, you know, the karmic, yeah, I did. I talked about in this reading too, about like the evil eye energies and like they're, you know what I mean? Look at this. The masculine, okay, so for some of these DMs, they know that the karmic watches you or they caught them. Something happened, okay? I caught my karmic stalking you online on social media. They are obsessed with you. Protect your energy, my love. See, the masculine's coming through and they're saying, protect your energy, my love, because, okay? Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Ooh, okay, these two. Some things just go better together, and probably always will. Like a cup of coffee and a sunrise, Sunday drives and time to kill. Okay, Luke Combs, Better Together. Okay, if you hear that song, or if this is, it's a sync, big, powerful sync right here. But that's what they're thinking. Some things just go better together and probably always will. Why can't I stop loving you? Because we're better together. I think that your success, your confidence, and strength are sexy AF. I want us to be that power couple. Hashtag the Emperor and Empress. Okay. And then the very last card here for the collective. I'm afraid if we're together, you'd see that I'm not who you think I am. See, that's their fear. Like literally, this is the stuff that they're, like, we're ending the message on a card of fear, of reflection. Okay, so that's what they've been thinking. They think that, you know, they're insecure about it. You know, they think that maybe you have an idea of who they are in their mind, you know, and they hold you on such a high pedestal that they've been afraid. Like, what if we, you know, we do this thing, you know, and then the feminine realizes, oh, he's not, or she's not at all who I thought or what I thought, or, you know, but that's where the illusion and the ego is keeping them stuck, and the fear. As this falls away and they heal more of that and right, then they start to feel and connect and see more the truth, the divine truth, the soul truth, which is what you've been seeing too, right? Which is, has nothing to do with any of that, right? You are a match to each other. You guys are a soul match to each other. You guys are this to each other. You guys bring healing to each other, right? La 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 la, right? So anyways, they're just, you know, it just shows that they really, you know, hold you in very high regard, and that they're worried. They're worried that you might go, ooh, actually, I don't know. I thought you were funnier than you are. You know, I'm just kidding. But anyways, so yeah, showing a little bit of that insecure energy there for sure. So these, you know, a lot for, especially for the men, like I said, you know, they've got the tough guy persona. They've got the, you know what I mean? And, you know, or if it's a woman, you know, like I'm getting like a very like, you know, like a very strong-willed, strong-minded, you know, and I'm like that too, but I'm not like in my ego, you know what I mean, where I keep that from, you know, my heart and from being vulnerable or open, or you know what I mean. So anyways, all right, so that is what I have, my loves. Big lessons being learned. Big lessons being learned. Okay, what do I want to use for the live card pulls? I'm wondering if I want to use my the astrology deck. I don't know. I'll figure it out in just a moment. So, all right, where are we at? Okay, so like an hour and 40 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna so before we get started with the live card pulls, you guys, I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break because I've drinking like 2 of these today. But I really needed the hydration and the, you know, the cleanse that it gives. Okay. I don't know. I'll you guys know how I roll. I'll feel pulled or called to the right decks for the right person, but for sure for everyone I'm using this. Maybe I'll use, okay, I'm going to use the tarot and my Atlantis Oracle, okay? So we will do that, and maybe I'll pull one of each. I'm feeling called to use this deck too. So maybe I'll use one of each. All right. So if you would like, you're more than welcome, just like sit and hang out. But yeah, I'm going to go use the restroom really quickly. And then we will get started, okay? And when I get back, I'll read the list, everyone that I have. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm like trying to just get everything organized. Beautiful flowers. My friend brought me the most gorgeous bouquet because she hadn't been here to my new house yet. So she brought me like, you know, like a bottle of wine and flowers, and it was just really sweet, and that's a part of it. And then my other girlfriend, because they came together, she brought me this beautiful like white like wicker like basket like full of like, she, you know, she has like an herb garden outside, and I had said, oh, bring me some sage and some like fresh rosemary, even though I have rosemary, something like that or whatever. And she brought me like mint, sage, like, but like with the roots. So I was able to plant those. So now I'm like so happy. Now I have my mint and sage going in my backyard. But then she brought me like a huge bundle of fresh oregano in like a mason jar. Like, you know, it's so pretty too, like when it's freshly just harvested and picked, the oregano. And then like a whole bunch of like big branches and sprigs of rosemary, and it was like a big herbal basket, like literally herb basket. So that's what happens when you guys, you know, when you hang out with other high priestesses, you know. You can keep your fancy, you know, dinner. I'm going to bring you a beautiful gift of herbs in a basket. And we're like, ooh, I'm just kidding. So, all right, guys. Okay, so I will be right back. And the list is open. I am only taking like literally 2 more people. In fact, where did my pen go? Okay. And to get on the list, if you are interested in getting a reading today, the energetic exchange is $22 USD, and you can send the payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word, on PayPal and Cash App, or Venmo. Okay, Venmo's a little different though. Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _ tarot. Okay. And once you submit your payment, you just come back into the live and you comment paid. I will also be able to confirm the payment on my end. And when you put pay, just put your name and then I will add you. Okay. But literally I'm only taking 2 more people. So if there's anyone else that joins. All right, so I have spot 20 and 21 open, and that's as far as I'm going because 21 is the roll card. And that's usually as far as I go anyways. I'm even stretching it with 21. But anyways, 21 is the world card, right? And this whole live collective message was about Saturn and the world and the completion and the lesson. What are we having to learn right now? You know, so, all right. I will be right back, you guys. I'm going to put this here. Okay, love. Sorry about that, but Sage, my cat, he woke up and he wanted a little snack, so I gave him a little food really quick. Okay. Because if you've been with me and you know Sage, sometimes he wakes up from his naps and then he gets really like demanding and he acts like a toddler and he'll sit and he'll try to open my door and scratch and he does a real soft like on the door. So gotta take care of him before we get started. All right. Okay. So this is everyone I have on the list. Number 1 is Lola. Number 2 is Amanda. Sunny Days. 3 is Baldish. 4 is Mayret. 5 is Danielle M. 6 is Nisha. 7 is Crystal Coble. 8 is Marianne Masso. 9 is Adrienne Romero. 10 is Emily G. 11 is Lauren Meyer. 12 is Roman St. George. 13 is Yeselin. 14 is Elaine. 15 is Beck T. 16 is Ebony. 17 is Shauna. 18 is Alicia K. And then 19 is Anna V. All right. Okay. All right. Ready? Y'all ready for this? I don't know if you're in here, Lola, but I know Lola's she's in a different time zone. So I think it's like evening right now. But she'll get it. So, okay. So let's start. For Lola. Lola. We'll see what comes through. So yeah, and then those of you guys, what is it called? This tarot deck, if you guys are interested in ordering this tarot deck, you can get it on Amazon, and it is called, let me see the box, Ask Yourself Tarot. Okay? Ask Yourself Tarot. Okay? Right here. So, I really liked the fact that they had the questions on it. Like, that was why I was like, are you kidding me? This is perfect. Okay, I love it. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay, Erica. I see you, girl. I see you, baby. Erica. All right. All right. So for Miss Lola. Oh, wow. I'm seeing the Four of Cups. Seeing the Four of Cups. I don't know. I'm getting the word discouraged too. So I'm not sure if you're feeling a little discouraged about something recently, or feeling any kind of like, you know, just a little discouraged in any way right now. And then Lola, I'm getting this too shall pass. Okay, so I don't know what it is, love, but you'll know. You might just be feeling a little discouraged about life in general. It's the Seven of Cups, not the Four of Cups, but Knight of Swords, bottom of the deck. It says, what situation in your life is bringing you a variety of choices? Okay. And then I immediately got overwhelm. Okay, so Lola, whether this is happening to you right this very second, or this is the energy that's coming in, okay, because I pull on that. It's either going to be around you right now, or it's like an incoming energy, okay? This is that. You're going to have an overwhelming amount of options or choices, okay? I'm getting new suitors. Okay, so let's go ahead and clarify on that. Knight of Swords. What action needs to be taken to get something accomplished? Okay, that's more so what I'm getting here. There's like options coming in. And I feel like the discouraged energy, Lola, is more so around this right here, where it's like, what actions do you need to take to accomplish things, or to feel accomplished, or to complete this or do this? It's, you know, setting goals. It's things that I'm getting, like setting reminders. So maybe setting reminders in your phone. I don't know. I'm just, everything that's coming through, you know, I channel it out. The Seven of Cups is just doors of opportunity that are opening. Okay, so it says, what situation in your life is bringing you a variety of choices? Okay. If you're feeling discouraged, or you're feeling a little like kind of like in the Four of Cups energy, okay, then this is a call to action, to do things that will raise your vibration, and to not focus on the lack or the not in front of you, or the missing, or the what ifs, or is it going to happen, or whatever it is, but to focus on the surrender and the trust, and just be in the happy, you know, loving energy and vibe of, you know, I'm so blessed. I'm so, you know, fortunate. Every day I wake up, I have, you know, it's something about that, like having more gratitude in what it is that you have, not focusing as much on the things that aren't in front of you, or that are maybe on their way to you at this time. And that might be discouraging, where maybe you could be feeling a little bit like, you know, I feel like I've just been doing work. I've been doing the work. I've been healing myself. I've been, you know, maybe celibate. I've been, you know what I mean? I've been just, you know, discerning. I've been, you know what I mean? But I gotta be honest, I feel a little discouraged right now. I feel like, you know, is this all for a reason? Is this, you know what I mean? But here's the thing, Lola, is that things are starting to shift for you. Okay. That's why we have this. This is like doors opening, options coming in. Knight of Swords. Okay. So whatever's going on here, it brings forth Ten of Cups energy. Okay. So again, it's like the universe, spirit is going like, do not be discouraged. Do not let this, you know, hang you up. Do not let this bring you down. Do not let this, you know, it's something like that I'm feeling, because your 10 cups are on their way. Okay. doors of opportunity are opening for you, okay? But this is a time for you right now, Lola, to be more decisive, more action-oriented, and to, like I said, to set goals, because this is about accomplishment here, okay? And I do feel that there could be, I don't know, someone around you possibly that I'm getting like they feel bad for the way that they handled it or treated you. This could be love. This could be a family member. This could be someone from your past. I don't know. Could be a mixture of both. Just get one for more for Lola. Blessings. Yeah, see, blessings are on their way. Protection, attention, love. Your guides are always with you. And that's exactly what I was just saying. I was getting that energy of like, you know, like I said, discouragement and just kind of like, you know, maybe feeling a little bummed out over just certain things, you know, and it's like, do not fret, do not, like, this too shall pass is what I heard. And that's this right here. It's literally the divine showing up and letting you know, like, there's blessings coming in, like, trust this, trust us, trust the universe. And I know that you do, but we all can get like that at times. Okay. So I have to plug my phone in. So there is protection here. You're protected by the divine, okay? But there's certain things that need your attention and your love, okay? And your guides are always with you, okay? And then the 10 of Cups says, what situation in your life is bringing forth completion and total happiness, okay? So the universe is letting you know that there's blessings coming in, 10 cups coming in, and that you're gonna feel like you're gonna feel this level of completion. Okay, so again, this too shall pass. Don't let the discouraged energy get to you or other things get to you in this regard. This is the real deal, okay? Doors opening, options coming in. You're going to feel very fulfilled and complete, okay? All right, and then you have the clairvoyance card, all right? You're very clairvoyant. Your gifts are coming in. You just, you know, clairvoyant, okay? Clairvoyant is it's seeing, like you just know, like you see things and you just know, like vision, you know what I mean? And that's how a lot of, like, you know, it's very, to me, like how a lot of my messages come through. I see words, I see symbols, I see guides, I see places, I see numbers, I see, you know, whatever it is, you know, and then I hear stuff and I can smell and taste, and there's, you know, a lot. But that part of you is just coming in where you're starting to see more, okay? Trust your inner vision and knowing is what this card says, okay? Psychic gifts. There are many ways of seeing with your inner vision. You may physically see pictures on your inner screen. That's what I was just saying. You may physically see pictures on your inner screen. You may sense, or you may just know things, okay? It is time to develop your third eye and trust your intuition. Okay. So, you know, it's like, we are not being called to, like, to tap into our gifts and to do all these things, right? To just become a, you know, a reader or to do this, right? No, it is a part of our innate natural abilities, you guys. So the universe and your guides in a lot of ways, right, are calling a lot of people right now to step up to that plate. It doesn't matter if you, it's just, it's fine. It's getting back in touch with your gifts, okay? And Lola, that's obviously your message here in a big way, is maybe, I don't know, doing things that are going to help open that up more and exercise that and trust in it more, okay? But that's literally like our way of living and being and communicating and all that. It's through our spiritual gifts. Like, you know, that's actually the norm. That's normal. You know, what we see here now on earth is not normal. Texting and emailing and communicating on all these different levels, and you know what I mean? We're supposed to be able to telepathically do that, right? So something with that. And I'm getting, it's just right around the corner. It's just right around the corner, Lola. All right. So 10 cups right around the corner. 7 cups right around the corner. Options. And I do get a little bit of an overwhelm energy, so I feel like it shows up kind of fast or just all at once, or things just kind of start showing up for you where you're like, oh gosh, like, I don't know what to do, you know, like that. All right, next is Amanda. Amanda. All right, and Amanda is sunny days on, I wanted to say PayPal, but it comes through as sunny days. You know who you are. Okay. For Amanda, please, Spirit. I'm being shown a dog, Amanda, like a golden retriever type looking dog. I don't know if you have a pet that's transitioning, like, or if this is like a pet maybe that is with you in the 5D. It doesn't, I don't know. I'm getting something about a decision being made. So I don't know. I don't know if this is something that happened to you in the past where you had to make a decision to put down an animal, or you know what I mean? And that animal is with you still, or if it's like, this is something that you're thinking of doing right now. Okay. So I don't know how it's gonna, you know, pertain to you, but whatever it is, it's like the message here is, you know, and it doesn't have to be like a golden retriever. Okay. That's just what I was seeing. Like a dog that kind of looks like that. Right. It's like, I'm okay. I'm with you. I'm always going to be with you. Like we have, like, I'm one of your guides and protectors. You know, I was that for you in this life, but I'm going to be that for you no matter what. Okay. Even after. So if this is an animal that you're like, you know, maybe they're getting up there in age or something, or, you know, and you're like thinking about possibly, you know, doing that or something. Okay. It's like a message of like, it's okay. Judgment. See, you can't make it up. Judgment is a card of, it's death. I mean, it's that resurrection of the soul. You know, when we leave this world per se, right? We leave our physical vessel behind, but it's the soul that leaves. Okay. And for me, it's like an angel calling up the souls, right? So something with that. Okay. What is trying to get your attention with Judgment? Okay. So Amanda, what is trying to get your attention? What do you constantly keep being shown? What numbers do you keep seeing? What messages do you keep receiving? What do they keep showing you? Specifically, I'm getting showing you, like they're putting things right in front of you, and somehow you're seeing most of it, but there's some things being overlooked here. Ten of Swords, Judgment, and Ten of Swords. And then it says, what situation in your life needs to come to an end? And then the Eight of Cups. What situation in your life do you need to walk away from and emotionally disconnect? Okay. So this is 1,000% you or a divine masculine counterpart that you connect to. 1,000%. I would bet all my money you need to walk away from something here. It's ran its course, and the divine is going, what are you not seeing? What is trying to get your attention? I think the attention it's been brought to the attention. Okay. I want to say this is you walking away from a situation, or needing to, and knowing you need to. Okay. I don't know. But again, it could be this other person that you really connect to on a deep level. Okay. This is very plain and simple. It's like, if you're not seeing it, this is your sign. But I think that whoever this is, they've already seen it, and they keep seeing a lot of signs about what they need to do, and now they're doing it. I mean, this is walking away from a relationship like on fleek. Eight of Cups, Ten of Swords, and Judgment. Someone's making a final decision here. This could be you making a final decision about something, but after the Eight of Cups, it is the Eight of Cups says, what situation in your life do you need to walk away from and emotionally disconnect from? Okay, so, and then Three of Cups, what are you ready to celebrate and enjoy in your life? So it's literally someone going, and then the World card. See, we can't escape the world. the world just keeps showing up. It keeps showing up. It keeps showing up. This is massive lessons being learned, big levels of completion after very painful endings and walking away from toxic patterns and situations. Okay. How this connects to you, I don't know, but this is confirmation of that. It's either this is happening or it's needs to happen. What is closing out for you now? What new cycle are you ready to start? Okay. So I do feel that for you, Amanda, that the, you know, that spirit in the universe, there's been cycles closing out. You're still closing things out. But this is about not just closing things out, but this is also about thinking about, okay, I'm ending things. I'm closing out these cycles. I'm, you know, learning, I'm leveling up. I'm doing this, I'm healing. But now I need to look upward and onward. What is it that I seek next? What is the, what do I want to put into action? What are my goals here? Okay. So there's something with that. Divine essence. Okay. It says, be true to yourself. Okay. So however this connects, again, you'll know. Okay. Be true to yourself. This is not a time to dilly-dally or waste time, or, you know what I mean, put our head in the sand. This is a time for action. This is a time for final judgment calls, big decisions, no going back. I'm getting something about relocation. So I don't know if you're relocating, if you're moving, if this is relocating, just maybe you're moving. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting kind of like, I think what it is it's relocating yourself from one situation or thing, and then implementing yourself into a different, better situation, kind of a thing is what I get. Okay. So divine essence, it says, drawing this card suggests that you return to the basics and examine who you truly are. Allow your divine essence to guide you. Innocence is a highly evolved state, which allows you to be natural, joyful, and at one with your higher self. Your guidance in this card is to just be yourself. And then it says, be true to yourself. Okay. So whatever this is, there's big rewards here. 3 of Cups. What are you ready to celebrate and enjoy in your life? There it is. Reasons to celebrate, you know, just happiness, good times, you know, accomplishments, you know, things of that nature. And that's what I get. I get huge reasons to celebrate, big, big, big new beginnings here, but it is not without first creating big, big endings. Okay. And I couldn't tell you what it is, Amanda, but I do feel that in the recent past, you have had some pretty difficult hardships in the way that it really kind of threw you for a loop. And I think that the universe is confirming your journey back to self. And again, if you're going through something painful right now, then that same message applies. But I do see see that you've had some, I'm going to say about 3 big painful cycles here in the past that have really thrown you for a loop. But it was all about you getting back in touch with your higher self. The peacock. I've been saying the peacocks are going to be a synchronicity for a lot of people as far as the DF stuff goes. You know, like, it's, for me, like, the peacock is the masculine energy. Okay. So we see it showing up. It says ego, pride, jealousy, self-preservation, walls, let your guard down. Okay. All right. So the walls are coming down. There's something here where the final release, the final call, the final, something happens, and it helps to bring these walls down. I want to say once and for good. So I feel like your walls have come down, but I do feel that this is someone else who sees you, and they've been in their ego too. Again, how this is all going to connect, I don't know. It feels like these big shifts taking place because someone is wanting to realign themselves to a higher love, to a higher situation, which would be with you. Okay. So again, I don't know, but you'll know. You'll know. Okay. Powerful readings, right? Okay. Number 3 is Baldish. Baldish. Baldi. I don't know if you're in here. Okay, so Baldish, I'm getting roadblocks. I'm seeing like detour, construction, road closed ahead, roadblocks, like, you know, that kind of stuff, okay? Now I'm getting under construction, under construction. Your life has been under construction, okay? And what I'm getting here is the end of the roadblock, okay? So whatever this is, whatever these detours and blocks and da-da-da-da-da, right? That you've been, I'm getting jumping through hoops. And maybe if you feel like that, maybe you feel like you've been jumping through hoops, right? The universe has you jumping through hoops, right? Well, the universe is just, you know, matching, you know, it's like the law of attraction, right? Whatever you put out, you're gonna receive back, or whatever, right? So it feels like that. It feels like you know, the roadblocks that were created were some, I believe, protection, right? But a lot of it was stuff that you manifested, that you created, right? But then you started realizing, right, like ascending and more enlightenment and stuff, like, again, it's like the roadblocks is like the karmic patterns, right? Some, again, like I said, you manifested, but some I feel were put into place for protection, for different reasons, right? And for lessons and things of that nature. But what I get is like the end of the road. Meaning, yeah, see, I said road blocks, and I look down, there's a 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands is about blocks, you know, it's about defensiveness, blocking, standing your ground, you know, however you want to say it, but I feel more of like that blocked energy, okay? So maybe you just feel like maybe you've been blocked from a lot of things in life, you know, lovers, situations, people, you know, and now it's like, for me, what I'm getting is like the roadblocks are over. You've come to the end of the detour. So let's clarify that. 4 of Cups. What offer or opportunity is being presented to you that you may not be recognizing? And then the Page of Cups. What situation in your life is bringing about some type of opportunity? Okay, so what, you have 2 cards of opportunity. You have 2 cards back to back with words of opportunity. Literally, the word opportunity is on both cards, okay? So there's definitely something here where, okay, one is someone connected to you is seeing you as a missed opportunity, okay? They are showing up with the page energy, so it's very pagey, okay? Not someone that, you know, is in their best moment at this time, okay? Let's just say that. The other energy that I'm getting off of this is, like, literally, like, there's going to be something shown to you, presented to you. Maybe someone comes in to your life, you meet someone. I don't know. What I'm getting, though, is like, don't judge a book by its cover. That's what I'm getting here. Don't judge a book by its cover. So I feel like there could be someone coming into your life. I don't know. Maybe, you know, they're not your typical type, or you know, they dress a certain way that you're not, you know, it's not usually, you know, your style or something like that. Okay. I'm getting that. I'm getting it pretty heavily. This could even be an opportunity of a job, or I have no idea, but I'm getting the don't judge a book by its cover. Like, don't make a judgment call or block something out before you have all the facts or the info or something like that, okay? I don't know. I'm also getting that there could be an opportunity to travel. So I have no clue. It could be for work. It could be you make a new friend and, you know, they live in one place, you live in another, and you want to, you know, you go visit this friend. I have no idea. But I see that. A call to travel. And when I say a call to travel, we get the hot air balloon. It says rise above. But the hot air balloon is, you know, even though it's not like a mode of travel that you would take like across the ocean to, you know what I mean? No, you know, not like a 13-hour flight, but it's travel. It's also ascension, rising above. Okay, so let's see what this card says. Drama, obstacles, pettiness. Find the strength to rise. Okay, and then bottom of the deck here is money, career, status, third dimension, and make your mark. Okay, so that's like the material realm is the 3D realm. Okay, I swear I can feel it. There's things coming in that are going to shift. Okay. And what I'm also getting, and what your guides are saying, because like what I'm getting is like in this moment, it's like you feel, as you're listening to this, you feel like excited about it, but then at the same time you're shutting it down because you're going, well, what opportunity could come in for me? Or, you know, I don't see myself traveling, like what could possibly happen. There's something here where you're shutting it down, and that's exactly what I'm talking about, love. Is they're and your guides are coming through and going like, because they're letting, you know, I'm hearing it, but also like making a point of going, like, this is what we're talking about, exactly what we're talking about, where it's like there's things coming in, but don't sell yourself short. Don't put that glass cap on you know, your dreams or your goals or your manifestations, because, you know, the sky universe is a limit, right? And I posted a thing the other day where it's like the sky is not the limit, your beliefs are. Your self beliefs are. That's what limits you, not the sky, right? The sky is limitless, okay? So something about that. It's time to rise above those, you know, those moments of disbelief within yourself. And when you really start to do these things, right, that's when a lot starts to shift, okay? Also raising your vibration in that way. But, yep, don't miss an opportunity. There's something with that. It could be, again, there's money, career, status. And with that also, on the other end of the spectrum is don't rush into things because, you know, it looks so good or so good, or, you know what I mean? I'm getting like, get the facts. High Priestess and balance. Okay. All right. So the High Priestess. Access your wisdom and listen to your intuition. Not the brain, not that. Your intuition. What does your intuition say about it, right? Okay. This card of the feminine power and this is the card of the feminine power and wisdom. Do not rely on logic or rational thought at this time. If you chose the High Priestess, you are called on to use your intuition and your psychic gifts. Respond to challenges from your deepest knowing, for the answers lie within. You are reminded to work with total integrity and passion. Okay? All right, and then you have balance too. It came out. It says balance every area of your life, okay? Which I do feel. I feel like there's some imbalance here in certain areas. Again, if you're like, you know, manifesting, but then you're like shooting down your manifestations before they even have a chance to come because you're not really believing that it can happen entirely for you, that's shooting yourself in the foot in that regard. Do you know what I mean? It's poking holes in your balloon of manifestations, you know? Your guidance is to find equilibrium in every area of your life. Make sure you give and receive equally and keep your work and play in balance. That's going to be another one for you. Work and play in balance. Work hard, play hard, right? You got to have the balance. You know, just work, and then, you know, you got to have fun. You got to let yourself live. To keep your chakras in balance, breathe deeply into any part of your body that feels tense or low in energy, okay? So a little bit of all that, my love, a little bit of all that, okay? But I think that the biggest message here is believing in yourself more. I really feel it. I feel it. And you know, I've been doing this long enough and I know my gifts enough to know that I'm not wrong. I am not wrong. But there could be someone here where you they're also, you know, maybe you're connecting to where they're kind of looking back or reflecting and they're feeling, you know, like I said, like a missed opportunity with you, or, you know, maybe their life is shifting a little bit, but this message is for you. All about you, my love. Okay. All right. Next is Mayret. Number 4, Mayret. All right, so let's see what messages come through. Hi, Julia. Julia, if you wish to get on the list, you will be my very last person that I'll take today. And then the list will be closed. If you're still in here, Julia. I don't know how long ago you put that comment, but and I'm not sure if you've been in here before with us when we've done the live card pulls, but it's $20 USD for the energy exchange, and you can send your payment to Gypsy Capital Tarot on Cash App or PayPal. And then on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot, okay, on Venmo. And then you just come back in and you put paid with your name, and then I'll add you. All right? So hopefully you get that spot, girl. Whoop. Okay, for Mayret. Three of Pentacles. Who in your life is asking you to be open to cooperation? Three of Pentacles is a card of cooperating, collaborating, working together, you know, that kind of stuff. I posted a little mini message on my Instagram page last night. I didn't put it on here on the channel. I put 2 on my Instagram page though, but I did put 1 on my channel too. But anyways, the one I'm talking about on Instagram, I specifically said something about you're being called to look at all sides of something, to be cooperative about something. It feels like something that tests you. Okay, I don't know what this is. It feels more so to me like career or work related, where I don't know, maybe you have to team up with someone at work to do something, a project, or I'm just an example, right? And this person is just kind of like a work bully. They would be someone who would just, oh, I've got it, I'll take over, and and just we'll do it my way, and things like that, where it's you'd have to stand your ground, but you also look at all sides of it, so you guys could work together more in a flow. You know what I mean? But I do feel that again, I feel that this is also divine masculine energy, where they're coming through and it's almost like they're going, I'm being called to look at all sides of the coin, all sides of the equation. Okay? So, how that correlates or, comes in for you, I don't know, but I am getting that. And then Judgment, bottom of the deck. Who in your life is asking you to be open to cooperation? This could be someone from your past or something coming in too, where it's someone, kind of what I'm getting is someone who would kind of be will you just hear me out? Will you just hear me out, please? Like that. Get one more, please. 3 of Swords. 3, and then the Chariot. Okay, so this could be DM energy, twin flame coming through. Chariot is Cancer energy, right? So Cancerian season. What signs are showing you that it is time to move forward? Okay, so Spirit is saying this to you, my love. In what areas of our life can we move forward? Can we have victory? Can we, take our power back? How else can we, how else can we do this, right? Or how else can I do this? I'm also getting a very balanced, obviously a very balanced masculine energy who's moving towards you. That would not be the twin flame. That would be someone different. I can still feel quite a bit of imbalanced energy there with that dynamic, okay? But that would explain the 3 swords here, okay? It says, what painful aspect of your life do you need to confront, okay? this right here for me is some past life shadow work that's coming through. It, again, I couldn't tell you what or you know, when or what this, you know, particular thing is connected to, but it's something that put a sword through your heart, whether it's romantic, a friend did it to you, a family member let you down, you felt betrayed, disappointed, you felt, you know, hurt, right? There's something with that where it's going, what painful aspect of your life do you need to confront? And I feel that, again, like I said, shadow work, okay? It's like the subconscious stuff. I feel that it's you digging deeper into your the past of painful events, you know what I mean? If there's a particular thing that's kind of coming to your mind, then that would be it, you know what I mean? Because I can feel it, my love. I can feel it. I can feel that it's like there's something that's bubbling. Okay, thank God it let me like jump right back in here. Okay, so finishing my read. Okay, so anyways, there's something here, my love, where I can feel it's like past life stuff. There's some type of like past life regression work that's going to be needed to be done, okay? However you feel called, cord cutting, Archangel Michael, you know, just honoring it and saying, you know, I release this. Or if you don't even know what it is, like, you know, you could always just do stuff where it's like, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but help me to heal this. Help me to cut the cords from whatever is still pulling on me, or from past life, you know, past lives, or whatever it is, right? We literally have had, a lot of us are old souls, right? We've had so many lifetimes. Like, there's no way that someone could come to me and be like, oh yeah, I'm perfectly healed, I'm good. Like, no, what? I have a bajillion layers that I need to dive deeper into. So there's something with that where you're going deeper into your healing work, okay? But whatever it is, it's something here, okay? So maybe even ask your guides to like give you clues, hints, like signs as to what it could be. But I think you may know, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and get an Atlantis card. Also, your twin flame divine masculine is like really feeling the pain right now with that Three of Swords for not standing up and speaking their truth again. Okay, it's really causing them to reflect. All right, let's see what this one is. The Temple of Poseidon. Okay. Being a guide, being a guiding light to others. Okay, it says this card, and it says new beginnings too. New beginnings. This card indicates that it is a time for new beginnings. And I've been telling you that, love. I've been telling you that. I can feel it. That's what I feel about this right here. A balanced masculine energy coming towards you. Okay? A balanced masculine energy coming towards you. Emperor status. All right. Okay, so this card indicates that this is a time for new beginnings. Maybe a new concept, a new idea, or pathway will be presented to you at a much higher level than anything you've ever previously considered. Therefore, it is suggested that you review every aspect of your life from a higher perspective. Be aware that people will look to you for guidance. So you are called on to act and speak selflessly with the utmost integrity, okay? So also letting you know, Mayret, that again, I don't know how or through what, or it could just be like on your social media, but there's going to be more and more people like reaching out to you, wanting to talk to you, whatever it is. But it's a part of your light work, you know? And that's, I feel just a lot of collectively, right? a lot of people, the divine is calling people, but also it's about like your soul path just kind of opening up more and more and more in that way. Like it's like for many people, like light work can come in so many ways, but like that's what we're being called to do right now, is to shine our light, to do light work, to be in alignment with that, to help the collective, to show, to way show, to teach, you know. And you know, it's not teaching out of ego or teaching out of, you know, opinion, you know what I mean? It's teaching out of divine truth and what you know to be true on a core soul level, right? So whatever it is, it's a part of your path, and that keeps coming up for you in a big way. So anyways, love, that is what I have for you, okay? And with that Chariot card, keep in mind that, you know, there is a good possibility maybe you meet someone during Cancer season. Who knows, right? Who knows? We know magic is in the air. We do know that. Okay. So for Danielle Massey. For Danielle Massey. For Danielle. All right. For Danielle. Danielle, you just got the Three of Pentacles too. Just like Mayret. The one right before you, in case you don't see that, okay? Who in your life is asking you to be open to cooperation? Okay. So kind of like similar message where I think what this is I think it's your spirit guides. I think your spirit guides are showing you signs, and you're getting like intuitive hits, downloads, ideas. There's something here about starting something, collaborating. Maybe you're not collaborating, but you're, I don't know. It's again, I'm getting that like kind of see things from all sides kind of a thing. So if this is like an opportunity that comes in or arises, it's like really look at like every side of the coin and all the things, you know. But what I get is cooperating with the universe. There's something here where your guides are like showing you consistently something about like your path, what you do next, goals, career, whatever it is. And they're asking you to be open with them and to cooperate, co-create with them in more ways, or, you know, higher ways, or I have no idea. Okay. It's almost like, you know, let's say like, you know, something keeps showing up for you. Like, you know, an example would be Reiki, right? And every time you get on Instagram or here, or, you know, you're seeing another Reiki thing, you know, blah, 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 sign up for this Reiki certification, or blah, 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 blah. There's a Reiki master doing something Reiki, right? Or whatever it is, right? But it's like the universe is consistently showing you Reiki, 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 right? Well, because you're meant to do Reiki. You're meant to heal with your hands and work with the energy like that. And you've done it before. And like, it's like they're showing you. So there's something with that is what I'm getting. It's like cooperate with what you're being shown is what I get. And when I say cooperate, I mean like trust and really look and like work along with those energies. Let's get one more, please. Virginia. The Star card. Okay. What needs to heal in order for you to realize your deepest dreams? Okay. So I just saw your comment really quick, Mayret. I love it. I love it. I love it. So, okay, manifestations, dreams coming true, you know, hope, faith, all that, right? Coming out with that. So I do feel that. I feel that there's like an opportunity coming where you can work together with someone, or you're just, again, cooperating, collaborating with the universe, and then like these opportunities arise, right? But it is something divine for you, which is what I was saying with this. part of your destiny, okay? But there's also, it says, what do you need to heal in order for you to realize your deepest dreams? There's something about you too, love, pouring into yourself, pouring more into yourself. And what I got with the healing the parts of you that's like to help you realize your deepest dreams or whatever, it's more so about healing the parts of you that bring up self-doubt, self-shame, self-limiting beliefs, all of that. Okay, and we all do it. We all do it, right? Where, you know, it's like whoever was saying earlier, I was like, it's like you're the one putting the glass cap on your infinite abundance. You know, there is no ceiling in that regard. Okay, so there's something with that. It's like the universe is coming through and they're going, we really just need you to work with us and co-create and cooperate in this regard. There's things coming in, partnerships, could be romance, it could be you collaborating in love, business, right? But there's something here where the stars are aligning and you're sitting right under the main one. And it's like these things where you're going, I wished for this, I hope for this, I prayed for this, you know what I mean? And then it happens to you, okay? But in order to get there, things are coming in. This is what that means for me. Things are coming in after, you know, some crazy times, right? You've learned a lot. But there's something here where you're going higher and higher and higher, and that's what you need to align with. That's what you need to go, you know what? I am deserving of this. You know what? I can achieve this. I can do all this. I can manifest anything. I can be anything. I can, you know what I mean? It's like that. Infinite creators. Okay? What do you need to heal in order for you to realize your deepest dreams? With deepest dreams too, I you know, star card, nighttime, right? Even though the stars shine all the time, we see them only at night because it's dark, right? Yeah, it is that, love. It's realizing the star that you are. It really is. And I know that you know this. I know that you know this. But our mind can be a very, you know, controlling and powerful and malicious thing. I'm right as I say that. Okay, lighten up and laugh today. Look at the children, have fun. Okay, that could be a part of it too, is pouring, like I said, pouring into yourself, having fun, healing. What parts of yourself need to heal? Well, there's the inner child. Maybe that's what you need to heal and cooperate with, right? Go have some fun. Go have some fun. Do something fun. Play with your animals. Play, you know, take your dog to the park. Go to the park. Sit, you know, whatever. Everyone's idea of fun is different, right? Go buy yourself a ticket. Go to an amusement park. Ride on roller coasters. You know, I don't know. But your inner child is going, I want to have fun. Okay? And it literally says, lighten up and laugh today. Lighten up and laugh today. This card suggests that you build leisure time into your life. Plan to have fun and do things that enable you to relax and laugh. Socialize with people who are happy and interesting. At the same time, look at your challenges from a higher perspective and take delight in all the good in the world. See, look at your challenges from a higher perspective. That's exactly what I'm talking about with this. Okay? It's about seeing from up here and not directly with what's going on in front of you. No matter what it is, no matter what it is. Cooperate with what you're being shown and what your guides are consistently showing you, okay? And then fly high. Fly high. I know that that's like, you know, and you know, I'm channeling like the meaning somewhat of the cards, but I don't channel the meaning of the cards. I channel whatever comes through from whatever. I don't know, you know? And that's what I'm getting. It's like a lot more than just Three of Pentacles star card. Technology, okay? Maybe you're an inventor, innovator. I have no idea. This is about spiritual technology, though. Atlantean technology, see? And what I'm getting is remember who you are, okay? You're a light worker. You're a star seed, right? You're from the cosmos, seated here on Earth for a very powerful mission. What is that mission? What does that look like to you? Are you doing it? Do you feel like you're aligning to that? Is that where we need to step up? Is that, you know what I mean? So know that that's why you're here, and that's what we're aligning to right now, okay? So technology, use your time wisely and explore new possibilities. Okay, planetary responsibilities. Do not be over-reliant on technology, but use it to give yourself time for your personal growth. Alternatively, this card may also suggest that there are more possibilities in your life that you have yet to develop. See, it's about your gifts too, and just everything, you know, opportunities, things coming in, but it's like there's a lot that you have, it's untapped potential. You haven't even hit, you know what I mean? Like there's so much more to come and to manifest and to grow and to heal and to do and to, you know, and that's what I get with that, okay? I don't know if you work in IT or work for like a tech company, or I have no idea. I'm also getting something about an idea for an app. I don't know, maybe it's some kind of spiritual app, you know, maybe I have no clue. Maybe someday you brainstorm and ideas manifest into. Here's the thing is we can't go that, you know, I don't know what I would do, you know, because we're going with the ego brain, the logical brain. We're just seeing from a very 3D perspective and not from the highest perspective, right? As we become more enlightened, though, and we rise and we ascend more and more, right? We have these, like I talk about, we have divine downloads, seeds, ideas, things that burst, right? And I've used this analogy many times. Like if you had told me, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, yeah, by the way, Erica, you know, you're going to pick up the tarot and you're going to be a psychic and you're going to have a YouTube channel, I would have laughed in your face. I would have called you a psycho. You're crazy. Get out of here. You're nuts. You need to be locked up. There's no way. That is so off base and out of context. Like I would never, I don't even know. That's not even me, right? Like, well, here I am. Okay. Same thing with you for a lot of you guys. Okay, and that's a part of trusting and co-creating and knowing the infinite possibilities and the things that you're capable of doing, even if it's not something you even see right now as a possibility. Trust in the magic. Okay? All right, next is Nisha. Nisha. What messages do we have for Nisha, please? Banana, banana. All right. Nisha, and then Crystal, and then Marianne, and then Adrian. And then Emily G. I'll be the first 10 people. All right, just let me give this a good. Okay, for Nisha, please. Oh, this one just went sideways right away. It's the Lovers. I saw that too when I was shuffling. Gemini energy here. Card number 6 in the major arcanas, the Lovers. What are you prepared to learn from this love connection? Bottom of the deck is the King of Wands. And then the Ace of Cups just popped out. This message is so clear to me. Okay, obviously with this, it's like, you know, you don't got to be a psychic to like, right, to read these cards or to read tarot cards or learn the meanings. All you got to do is have a good memory, right? But channeling is different, right? Like receiving the messages. So this is not about you. This is, well, yeah, you have learned a lot about things from love and situations, blah, 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 blah. You've, you know, really started to tap into like your self-love and, you know, all that, right? But the message that I'm getting more so is this is about a divine masculine energy. So I don't know how that relates to you. But what I'm getting is, because it says, what are you prepared to learn from this love connection? What I'm getting is that someone was not prepared. They had no clue what this love connection would end up showing them and teaching them. Okay. And what it is it's all about like this overflowing, it's vulnerability, it's a lot of love, emotion, but it's also about self-love. And I think that this love connection, whoever this is, wherever, right? It's, I think you're showing that someone, okay, how to love themselves. You're showing people or someone, right? This person, what it means to love thyself, what it means to have boundaries, and what it means to be aligned with love, you know what I mean? And to be in that vibe or frequency, you know? So the Ace of Cups says, are you prepared to have a new beginning in love? Are you prepared to have a new beginning in love? Are you? Because it's coming. Yes, it's coming. Yes, it's coming. And I don't know why, but I'm hearing, I was afraid of the magic. I was afraid of the magic. Unawakened, unaware, 3D, ego, darkness. Your twin flame is not ready yet. Bottom of the deck, romance. To be in the flow, to savor something, entice, open yourself to romance. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. There, and then twin flames after that. So I don't know what, you know, what your situation would be. Obviously, if I was to, you know, say it's a twin flame, right? Or you resonate as twin flame or whatever. This is just confirmation of all the changes that someone's going through right now. Okay, and there's a lot of this, and then it says, are you ready for a new beginning? So that is what someone who's been unawakened but is now awakening is feeling. Okay, oops, sorry guys, I just knocked like a whole bunch of cards down. Do I feel, you know, do I feel that it's gonna happen like tomorrow? I don't know, it could, you know, but I feel more so this is like someone who's starting to really see the light, okay? And they're really starting to feel a lot and realize a lot. It's very similar to what I was talking about in the collective message, actually. You know, and if this is not someone that you're already connecting to, which I think you are, then this is like about like who you're about to meet and what's about to happen. But I don't think so. I think that you already know this person. Okay, and then you have the Great Crystal. Okay, so you could be like really drawn to crystals right now. Crystals were very, I mean, they're prominent and powerful in general, like for a lot of reasons, but in Atlantis, you know, they were, you know, we used crystal technology and we didn't, you know, it was all, you know, how like people use solar panels and get from the sun, right? Well, we use crystals and we energize the crystals from the earth and the sun and with our own intentions and right, blah, blah. So that could resonate with you too, but I feel like a part of your light gifts and your light work, it's a lot around crystals. Maybe you're very drawn to them, like, you know, you resonate with certain ones. I have no idea. It says use your power for the highest good, okay? And then direct your power. So that's exactly what I was just talking about, how we use the power of crystals and we use our intention to like direct the power and do all the things, right? So you have to, I feel you're an Atlantean. You were in Atlantis with us, right? At least one lifetime. This card suggests that you look at the source of your inner power. Do not underestimate yourself. Every thought, word, and action radiates an energy that affects others and draws situations and people to you. Make sure your aims are for the highest good. Great currents of energy will emanate from you, enabling you to be a power generator to help the world, okay? So you guys know how like I talk about like a lot of times like me being, you know, I'm like, and a lot of light workers are like this, but I'm a very powerful activator, right? So like when you do sessions with me or you get a personal reading with me or like how I'm doing like the tarot lessons and the spiritual mentoring and stuff like that, right? It's not just like, it's literally like you being in connecting with me, just connecting with me. it will activate you. It will bring forth dormant things. It's very powerful. Like, people just can't be around me and like not be affected by it. That's what I'm getting with you too. Okay. So you're a very powerful activator. You're like a spiritual charger, battery for the collective. And that's what they're saying. And this is my message over and over and over again for the whole collective, is that everybody in a big way is being called to start tapping into their light work. Okay. We're not here like on a free ride. We're literally here for a mission, right? Like, yeah, like, is it amazing and beautiful and awesome and life is, blah, 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 right? But no, we're here for a reason, right? Especially star seeds, light workers, right? So you're being called to start radiating that light, to start thinking about what it is that you're called to, which again, it could be crystals. It's a really big crystal. Maybe you're a crystal gritter. Maybe maybe you do crystal readings. Maybe you just do healing work using crystals, laying them on the body, on the chakras, around the body. I have no idea. Maybe you do crystal gridding, like I said, where, people can hire you. Oh, can you come grid my house for me for protection, for abundance, for, this, for that, right? People do, that's a part of all kinds of like work you can do, right? So however that connects with you, love. All right. Next is crystal cobalt. Let me get a drink real quick. I'm thirsty. All right. And even though that these are like the live, live card pulls for, individual people, we're still a collective. We're connected, right? So this could absolutely resonate with you for sure. Some people's messages are going to resonate. Some won't. That's okay. All right, for crystal cobalt, please. For crystal cobalt. You got the Ace of Cups too, just like Nisha did. It says, are you prepared to have a new beginning in love? Yours feels a little different to me though, Crystal, where the Ace of Cups for you feel like it's literally asking you, are you prepared to have a new beginning in love? And what I'm getting is our heart and our ego mind goes, yeah, yes, I am. So you're going, yeah, I'm ready. I've done the work. I'm ready. I've leveled up. I've been healing. But what I'm getting is it's not, it's there's something here. And that's what they're bringing the attention to, is they're going, there's something here that needs to be released, purged, healed even more, or something. Before this can come in or happen, or something like that, or it's just kind of slowing it down, coming in, or something like that. Okay, so let's see what else comes out with this. But obviously there's a new beginning in love coming through the pipeline for you. Okay, so whether this is past person, new person, I feel both. I feel that there's someone possibly that you are connected to. Again, maybe DM, DF situation where there's a separation. But I'm also getting a new energy, and the Ace of Cups is new beginning, right? So I am getting a new energy, new emotional experiences. So, whoop, Six of Swords. So what I just got done saying to you, what I was channeling, receiving off of the energy of this message or the card was, it wasn't so much, you're going to be receiving a new beginning in love. There is some kind of offer coming in for you. But there's something, like I said, about feeling ready to receive it right this second, but on a divine level, as far as like what I'm picking up and stuff, and obviously what the universe is saying, is there's something here. There's something here. I don't know, a way of thinking, a pattern, a habit, a karmic bondage. I don't know, but there's something here that needs to be released, healed, right? And look at the next card out confirming that. Six of Swords. And literally, let's read it. What do you need to remove yourself from for a peace of mind? So there's something about removing things away, whether, again, like I just got done saying, right? These are lessons, okay? So there's one more, there's something about a lesson. There's something about a lesson, something, it needs to be cut away, released, learned, healed. I don't know. But once it is, then it's like the universe is going, boom. It's almost like a little, it's like hair in the drain. right? It gets a little plugged and you just gotta, you know, dump your Drano or pull it out or whatever it is that you do, right? To unclog the drain so that the water can go through, right? Same thing, except energetically, emotionally, however, you know, same thing. But, oh yeah, there's love here. Now, I feel this is for you, but this could also, and I say also because it is for you. I'm not saying or, I'm saying also. This could also be connecting to your DM, okay? Where they're in the same boat, literally. Or maybe you guys are both mirroring each other in this moment going, okay, you know, you've got a little bit of work to do. Maybe they've got more stuff to do, but in the same moment, you guys are both, you know, being called. Okay. Cooperation. You got 23 and 24. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 23 and 24 came out, and it's cooperation and fun. All right. So cooperation, 23. Cooperate in a vision greater than yourself. Okay. And then it says togetherness. What can you share today? It may be your friendship, your time, or something more tangible. Receiving this card guides you to give away anything that you no longer need. See? Give away anything that you no longer need. Give it up, give it away, you know, I don't know. Surrender it, release it, right? Something, okay? It also suggests that you cooperate with others for the greater good. Be generous-hearted and your rewards from the universe will be great. Okay, so there's something here too where I'm hearing, you know, if you want to receive more love into your life, more loving energy into your life, situations that bring love, etc., you got to give more love. You got to be more loving, okay? That's going to look different for you than it does for me, but you're being called. What can you do today? You know, is it, you know, I don't know, picking up the phone and calling a friend and just saying, hey, how are you? I hope that you're doing good. I just wanted to send some love your way. You know, I don't know. Okay, and then fun. It's the inner child. Again, you need to go have some fun. You need to let yourself live a little. Okay, don't be so serious or take life so seriously all the time. There's something here with that. Your inner child, okay, really needs to have some fun here. Lighten up and laugh today. This card suggests that you build leisure time into your life. Plan to have fun and do things that enable you to relax and laugh. Socialize with people who are happy and interesting. At the same time, look at your challenges from a higher perspective and take delight in all the good that is coming into your life and in the world. Okay? So again, it's like looking at this glass half empty, you know, perspective shift. No longer looking at things half empty or the glass half empty. Now the glass is half full. Okay? Just little shifts like that. All right. So again, I don't know how it's going to. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yes, Crystal. Yes, love. So again, I forget who it was earlier that I said, but calling on your guides. I mean, I have no idea. Ask them, you know, something specific to show you. It's something related to 10 swords. Says what situation in your life that needs to come to an end. So for me, it feels more, you know, it's probably stuff obviously connected to your past. Like you thought you were done healing from something. You thought that you had cut all the cords from the situation or whatever, right? But the universe is going, nope, no, what really happened was we just put blinders on and we shut it down to a certain extent, or we did something where we think we're feeling completely over that situation, but something can happen where it triggers us, and then we realize, oh shit, stuff starts coming up, and we're going, why does that still bother me? Or why does that bother me? Or why does that affect me so? Oh, because I wasn't done healing that part, which I thought I did. But it does feel more so for me like, it feels like thought patterns, which stem from things happening throughout our lives and past lives and the way that we think. But it feels like that. It feels like something like thinking and mental and, you know, very swordsy, which is why we had the swords, right? So, all right. Well, that is what I have for you, love. Okay. And next is Marianne. Marianne Masso. Marianne Masso. All right, here we go. For Marianne. The Emperor. Well, that's not a bad one to get, huh? Okay. I thought it's for you. I mean, yeah, it's Divine Masculine Energy, but it's for you. In this situation, where can you find wisdom and stability? Okay. So it does feel like with the wisdom energy here, it does feel like a divine masculine energy. What I'm getting is they're like wisening up. They're starting to wisen up a little bit. Again, I don't know if this is someone that you even care about. You know what I mean? I would think so, because otherwise I don't know why they'd be showing up in your message. But, you know, I think there's a DM energy kind of thinking and mulling things over, going, okay, well, how could I bring stability to the situation? I've made it so wibble wobbly. Like, what are the steps and actions I can take to bring more balance and stability and longevity and, you know, things to it, right? After I, you know, mucked it up. It takes strength too. Where do you need to find inner strength? But I do feel, love, that this is for you also. That this is for you also. I think, okay, I get it. So the universe is calling on you. And again, I don't know how. It's more of like a, you know, it's not so much like emotional stability. It's more literal stability, material wealth, money, career, your home, your, you know, your everyday 3D life stuff. Okay, so they're going, how can we tap in and create more stability in our life to make you feel more secure, stable, etc. Okay, there's something with that. There, I don't know what it is, but there's something with that. Okay, so you'll know, and you know, tap in a little bit more and ask your guides even more. But that's what I'm getting. And creating this stability and being this warrior energy for yourself, right? It does take strength, okay? But I do feel that, speaking of warriors, I feel that there's a warrior energy. Like someone wants to step up and be a warrior for you, or a fighter for you. Like they want to show you something. So again, whether you know this person, don't know this person, I have no idea. But I feel like you do. I feel like you would know, like, maybe who this is, okay? 8 plus 4, that's 12, right? There's about to be movement here in, I want to say this is like DMDF, right? And I feel like this is someone, I feel like they've been sitting, and I feel like they're that's what they're thinking, is like, how can I make more, you know, bring more stability here after I've created instability, right? Instability. And yeah, this is someone who's really intelligent too. They want to show up for you. I don't know how else to say it. They want to show up for you. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Yes, Julia. Yes, I put you on the list a long time ago, love. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read your name off too. You were the last person, number 21. Oh yeah, look, runner. All right, so Marianne, we got a runner on our hands. We've got a runner peacock. No, I'm just kidding. We got a runner ego. We got someone who was in their ego and they were running. This is like the most cut and dry, like, this is like totally like my readings, my collective messages here. Okay, so you're going to be one of those people that I say is like, you know, like your situation is very, very close to what I channel, okay? The runner, escape from emotion and confusion on the run. And then the ego, the peacock, it speaks of pride, jealousy, self-preservation, walls, and letting down your guard, okay? All right, so I'm not seeing Marianne in here, so she must come over, or must see it later. Let's see one from Atlantis. Where do you find your inner strength? I feel like whoever this person is too, like literally, like, I mean, look at, like, I feel like this is the person and that's you. And they're just like kind of scared because they view you as someone who's so strong and like capable and like, you know, it's, you know, they almost feel inferior. Like you almost make this person feel like not, you know, like not the emperor. Like you're so empressy. They're kind of like, meh, you know, like a little, meh, hi. Okay. A lot of fire here, though, I can tell you that. Leo and Aries, right? Passion is the word I get. Education. Maybe someone is a teacher, works in the education. I don't know. I'm hearing the word principal. But maybe this is about principles. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what I'm getting to. Open up to learn. Literally, this card is saying, in this situation, where can you find more wisdom and stability? And then in this card, 43, could be an age, breaks down to that 7, education. Okay. I don't know. Maybe something about working with the children. I don't know. Open up to learn. Wisdom and open up to learn. This person is learning lessons, things. I think whoever this is, you've shown them a lot. Okay. And then spread the knowledge. This is also about you. This is also about you. Sharing what you've learned, you know, about your journey, about awakening, ascension, you know, having honest conversations with people, you know, things of that nature. Drawing this card suggests that you open yourself to new learnings by relaxing and absorbing information rather than in the old logical structured way. See, that is the masculine too. They're learning new ways by, you know, just ascending. Okay. And they're used to thinking in the old logical structured ways. Alternatively, it may be a time for you to teach others. In this case, draw from your own wisdom, not books. So what they're saying to you is that you have a lot of really great soul wisdom, inner wisdom. And the best way for you to influence and impact and teach others and share with others is through the voice of your own soul and heart and words, right? Okay. I think that's kind of who you've been in lifetimes, to be honest with you, Marianne. I feel like you are a spiritual teacher. I feel like that's like what you've done. Like you've really shared the wisdoms and you have a lot of it to share. Okay. So anyways, that's what I have for you, my love. That's crazy. What is it? Like 2 or 3 of you already? The like really strong masculine energy showing up like that. Okay. Julia. Instead of Julia, though, I put Julie, so I just added the A. For Adrian Romero. For Adrian Romero. 5 of Pentacles. It feels like you're really missing someone. What situation in your life no longer holds value? Okay. It feels like you're missing someone, but it also feels like, right, 5 of Pentacles, that's material, but it's very similar energy for me to the 5 of Cups in the way that it's a loss. It's something that's not there, it's missing, you know. Could be financial constraints and all this other stuff. It's Pentacles, so it's, you know, tangible. I don't know. Maybe I'm also getting someone under judgment and they've taken a hit in their like financial losses, like their income has gone down or their something is or more things have come up that they're putting money into, so they feel like they have less money to spend, or you know, there's something like that. Okay, so someone's been under judgment. Could be a DM, I don't know. Could be you too. Okay, so this is a time where the divine is going, what no longer holds value in your life? We got to let it go. Let it go. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's let it go. Okay, this could be, again, divine masculine energy too, that's like seeping through pretty heavily. And maybe this is what they're at the stage of going, okay, like I see the things that need to go, but my masculine ego energy is not letting me release. Okay, that's what I get. Could be a 10 of Pentacles. It could be a family, a marriage, you know, long-term relationship. What situation in your life shows your greatest accomplishments? It's like your legacy. Okay, so I do feel that, yeah, someone's like, they're like doing like reflection. There's that reflecting energy again. I should feel like I have it all, but I don't. I feel like I have, you know, I feel like there's loss here in my life. I feel like I don't have it all. Okay, I feel like on the outside looking in, you would think, oh yeah, that person has it all. But what I'm getting is an energy of someone who's the exact opposite. It's looks are deceiving in this regard. So Adrian, I don't know how that, I don't know if this is you, the other person. King of Wands showing up. Yeah, with the Hierophant. Yeah, someone is definitely in a long-term committed relationship, or they were in a marriage or relationship before that's kept them very much stuck because they haven't healed those parts of themselves. I don't know. You'll know the situation. And then the King of Wands, okay? Action. Lights, camera, action. It's someone who's not been taking action, though. They've not been taking action. But I can feel this Five of Pentacles is creating more of a, whatever they feel the loss of. Again, this could be you too, like feeling losses in some way, right? Maybe you're the one walking away from a 10 of Pentacles situation or taking action in your life. I don't know, like, you know, but I can feel a masculine energy here connected to that too. And I think that they're seeing all the ways that they keep just missing out and missing, you know, the shot every time, you know, they're missing every shot they take because they're trying, you know, it's not aligned. So they're losing out somehow and they're really feeling it. And I think that they're starting to see the light. Or maybe they've seen the light, but they've been resisting what they see and know to be true. You know, like that, if I just close my eyes, it'll disappear. No, it's not going anywhere. This is about lessons. And then the receive card. Oh my God, I love it. As I say the word, this is about lessons, didn't I? Look, bottom of the deck, lessons. Someone is learning lessons. Knowledge, understanding, look for the lesson in this situation. Okay, someone is receiving the lesson. Oh yeah, right on the money. Every time. Should be doing like a shooting, slam dunks every time from the third eye. Slam dunk, slam dunk, slam dunk. Open-minded, abundant, ready. It's your time to receive. Okay, so yeah, this is someone who is, like I said, it's feeling something very heavily. I feel out in the cold. I'm feeling the losses. I'm seeing my life. I feel like I'm, you know, I feel like, and it's because it's like they're having the epiphany. They're having the aha moment, the breakthrough moment of, oh, I see. Shitty things keep happening to me because I keep making shitty choices. I keep keeping myself in shitty, you know, karmic, toxic loops and cycles that I'm not happy in, that I'm not expanding in, that I'm not learning from, except for the fact that I don't want it, right? I'm ready for more. I'm ready for that level up. I'm ready for more love. I'm ready for, you know, so someone is learning, okay? So, again, I don't know if this is you, Adrian, or if this is, you know, I think it's someone else, to be honest, but could be you. Oh my gosh. Like almost every single, you guys really need to go out and have some fun. Like there's been like 4 or 5 people today so far that have gotten this. Okay. We're like 4 people and I'm on card and I'm only on 9. Okay. So the inner child needs to have some fun. Okay. This is also showing me that someone's inner child, they're getting back in touch with their inner child. Okay. And their higher self, meaning I want more fun in my life. Lighten up and laugh today, okay? This card suggests that you build leisure time into your life, meaning you got to take time to have fun and play. Plan to have fun and do things that enable you to relax and laugh. Socialize with people who are happy and interesting. And at the same time, look at your challenges from a higher perspective and take delight in all the good in the world, okay? All right, and then the High Priestess is showing up. Very powerful feminine energy here. But what I want to point out is that in 2 different decks, you have the Hierophant. What am I ready to commit to in my life? What do I need to change and what am I ready to commit to? Okay, but you have the Hierophant and the High Priestess. Okay, Adrian? So whatever this is, whoever this is, right? Like this is some kind of like strong soulmate connection. Usually when these two show up together, for me, it's a confirmation of like twin soul, twin flame. But definitely doesn't have to be, okay? Because not everybody is going to be in that, even if they feel like it might be. A lot of the time it's a very powerful soulmate connection. You know what I mean? So you'll be the one to discern and know. But yeah. Yep. Okay. So the High Priestess, right? It speaks all about your spiritual gifts, your inner wisdom, and your intuition, okay? This card is the card of feminine power and wisdom. Do not rely on logic or rational thoughts at this time. If you chose the High Priestess, you are called on to use your intuition and your psychic gifts. Respond to challenges from your deepest knowing, for the answers lie within. You are reminded to work with total integrity and compassion, okay? Access your wisdom and listen to your intuition. Okay? Basically, what I'm getting is like, you already know. And what I'm also getting is like, don't doubt what you see. Don't doubt what you see. Okay. All right. So that was for Adrian. All right. And next is Emily. Emily, number 10. And then I think after Emily, I think after Emily, I'm going to go use the restroom again, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, but you know what? I did see, I was actually watching a live. I think it was on Instagram. It was on Instagram. And I saw someone else and they did the same thing. She was like, I'm so sorry. She was like, I'm sorry, you guys. I always have to go pee, but it is what it is. I like to be hydrated, and I have a little bladder. All right. Aw, you're welcome. You're welcome, Mystic Rose. Okay. Emily, my love, are you in here? I think you were. You were in here. I should have used a bigger barrel on my hair this morning, but that's okay. Curls are still hanging in there. I love it. With you know, with having extensions in my hair, the extensions, they like, I mean, it's like real, like top grade, beautiful, silky, like hair and stuff, you know? But the curls, like the curl stays so good. So good. All right, for Emily. Emily, why am I hearing, like, basically, like, ask her, like, did she start it yet? Has she not started it yet? So, no clue. I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking of starting. I don't know what you're starting. I don't know what why, you know, Spirit, your guides would be like, it's basically like, hey, Erica, ask her. Ask her right now. Why hasn't she started it yet? Ask her. You know, it's like that is how, like, I feel, you know. Could be anything. Could be your, you know, a new workout program, or your, you know, All right, for Emily. If it's the Fool, I'm going to fly out of my seat. It's not the Fool, it's the Wheel of Fortune. All right, so time, the clock of the tarot. And then the Sun card, bottom of the deck, which is the biggest yes you can get. I'm still trying to figure it out. Okay. Okay, so the Wheel of Fortune, sorry, I was just like channeling a little bit. What changes are entering your life and how are they a part of your destiny? Okay, so they're letting you know here that there's changes entering your life. Okay, and to pay attention to the changes taking place and what happens and what comes in and, you know, just different things. And is this a part of your destined path? Does it feel aligned? Or does this feel like something that's a lesson of some kind, or a, you know, a little roadblock that I have to not detour around, but figure out on how to work through, you know, things like that is what I get. But also it's the Wheel of Fortune, right? It's literally like good fortune and good karma. And, you know, it's about you learning things and things now turning and moving in your favor. So the Wheel of Fortune shows up. It means that there's good fortune coming into your life at this time or soon to come your way is what I got, right? And when I say soon to come your way, I mean like within the next like 3-4 weeks, like things starting to shift and happen. And, you know, and I know that they already are, but something good, something very good is going to be shown to you, revealed to you. I think this is an aha moment. I think this is epiphany. I think this is about divine seeds that are part of your destined path and that bring forth a lot of happiness and blissful energies and power and growth where you feel in your power, all of that. And I think that's what's being revealed to you. So let's go ahead and read the Sun card. What situation in your life is bringing you warmth and happiness? And you know what I got after reading that? And if you're not feeling the warmth and happiness like you should, then you need to go out and create it for yourself. You know what I mean? That's what I've been saying to everybody here, and I got the same thing. If you look out at your life in a split moment and you don't feel like the warmth and the happiness, that means that it's lacking. It means that there's other things that are, you know, kind of bombarding that energy out of your life, okay? And that's what we need to get back to, okay? So for you, it would be the same. And then again, with the inner child, the little, you know, the Sun card is oftentimes inner child energy too, right? Five of Pentacles. What situation in your life no longer holds value? So you got two very positive major arcana cards, and then you get a minor arcana card that's like, you know, not the best energy, right? But it's minor arcana, it's not major. Okay, so the major energies are these, and then the minor, there's something here that's like a minor energy that's making, again, making you feel out in the cold from yourself, out in the cold from other people. Or maybe it's about, you know, feeling a little bit of like lack around material wealth or money, your bank account, you know, whatever it is, right? But there's something here with that, okay? So the answers you need are already within you. So I would, again, my advice right now is to ask your guides for very specific signs about what it is, the path that you're meant to take. Very specific. Like if you're feeling called to, again, I'm gonna use Reiki. If you're feeling very called to Reiki, but you're just not sure, ask for specific signs. If this is the path I'm meant to take, please show me 222 3 times tomorrow. Or in the next 24 hours, show me 3 monarch butterflies. Show me 1 monarch butterfly. Show me a monarch butterfly and 10. If I see those in the next 24 hours, and I know without a shadow of a doubt, Spirit, that this is my journey here. This is what I'm meant to do. Start, begin, okay? you know, and they will give you the signs every single time. I mean, that is like they're waiting on standby every moment of every day, waiting for us to ask them to intervene, to connect, to interact, to all the things, right? So there's something with that. Okay. And for whatever reason, okay, Emily, I'm hearing knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. You bring some kind of knowledge to other people in your work. In your light work. You're bringing knowledge to other people. It's spiritual knowledge, and it's knowledge that helps move people forward in life and get out of this energy, all right, and into this energy, okay? And you help to enlighten people with whatever it is that you're doing here, as far as your path and your light work goes. Blessing, see, 20, you're 27, you're a blessing. I don't know, 27 might be an age to someone, or, you know, I don't know, 27th, a date, okay? But it breaks down to a 9, which is the end of the cycles, right? So it's like you're closing out one big cycle here, and you're about to begin another. That's why we have the wheel, you know, it's moving on, moving forward in a destined path. Okay, use your power to light up the world. That's what I literally just got done saying. Knowledge is power. And I said, whatever it is that you're doing, sharing, right? You're bringing wisdom or knowledge, and you're bringing enlightenment, light, to the world, to the collective. Give blessings. Your guidance is to bless everyone that you meet today. Blessings, silent or loud, allow a divine light to flow from you to others, whether it's friends, enemies, or strangers. Love thyself, love thy neighbor. I am you, you are me, we are one. There is no separation in that regard. And if we're judging other people, we're talking poorly about other people, or we're gossiping about other people, that is not good karma. That is not good energy. And I'm not saying you're doing that, but what I'm saying is, I think that this is the kind of stuff that you share with people, Emily. You know, I mean, it could be a spiritual podcast. You know what I mean? You could download a freaking app on your phone and start a podcast. There's podcast apps left and right nowadays. You know, and I'm not saying that's what it is, but there's something here where you're a fountain of wisdom. You're a fountain of light, and you share through, you know, your own soul wisdom, experiences, life stuff you've picked up along the way, maybe stuff you've heard me say before or another person, like whatever it is, you're a fountain of knowledge, and it needs to be shared. And I know that you know that, but I don't know. Maybe it's just a talking platform. Maybe it's a YouTube channel, or a, you know, where you're just, or a TikTok where you're doing, you know, 3-minute motivational, you know, shares. You know, hi guys, how are you today? Today we're talking about this, ba ba ba. So I don't know, love, but they're really on you about this one. Okay. This touches, okay. So basically touch everyone, strangers, enemies. This touches them with love and helps to open up their hearts. Bless your food, your water, animals, and trees, knowing that you are lighting up the world around you. Remember, all that you give out returns back to you multiplied. And it certainly does. Certainly does. You put out lies, negativity, deceit, you know, greed, whatever, you will get that back tenfold, right? You put out love, light, compassion, hope, faith, healing. You will get that back tenfold, a millionfold. Okay? So whatever it is, my love, it's kind of like it for me. What I see is like it's like a, you know, like a 5D. I'm seeing like a finish line, you know, but it's like the start. It's the starting line, and there's all these. It's like runners down in like their pose, like ready to go, like, you know, waiting for the pew for them to start running. It's like that. You're at this line right here, and you're just waiting for like the thing to go pew, right? And then the universe is like going, okay, well, we're sounding off the alarm, we're shooting off the start thing or whatever, you know, it's time to go. Okay. And kind of what I'm getting is, yeah, ask for confirmations, ask for signs, specific, specific, you know, and maybe not stuff that you see all the time or get all the time, right? Okay. Ask for some specific things. Okay. If I meant to start this or do this, give me a sign of this. If I meant to do this, give me a sign of this or whatever, right? I did that with my tarot channel, and I got every single thing lined up because this is what I felt I should do. And I was called to do, but I thought, am I batshit? A little orb just fell down as I'm saying this. And then I started, you know, speaking to my guides more and asking them and just being like, okay, guys, like, this is the message. This is what I got from everyone, you know, from my higher self and from my angel team. Like, if this is what I'm seriously supposed to do, because I have a lot of people around me right now basically thinking I've lost my damn mind. So you're going to start a YouTube channel. That's going to be your only career, your only job. You're going to make money doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt. Okay. Because it was a part of my light work, my path, right? They gave me signs left and right. Start your platform. You're meant to be a tarot reader. Da, 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 right? Same thing with you. A lot of you guys. Did I get, yeah, I did get an oracle card. You know what? Let me get one of these because I've been getting those for everybody today. Easy as 1, 2, 3, ABC, baby, you and me. Springtime. Your love is blooming. Your answers arrive in the spring. Now, we just started the summer equinox or whatever, solstice here. I mean, not equinox, solstice. We started the summer solstice here in the northern hemisphere, but aren't you in the southern hemisphere, Emily? It's blooming love, and it's happening. I want to say it in the next like few months, okay? And again, I'm getting Lionsgate. So possibly around like August. Could it happen before that? Yeah. Could it happen after that? Sure. But I'm just getting in that vicinity, okay? Tail end of Leo season, start Virgo season, okay? So let's just say August. What I think this is I think this is an opportunity for you. With the vibration card, it says energy and positivity. You lift people's vibration. You put that out into the world. First of all, you're going to get it back, like I said, right? And the card said tenfold, millionfold, right? But this is a part of your light work, your gifts. Raise your vibration to attract what you desire, okay? And also that. Okay? It's like that, like, you know, there's like I forget, like a saying, or not like a saying, it's not a saying. Who did it? Was it Dr. Wayne Dyer, or maybe it was Dr. Joe Dispenza or whatever. I'm in Cali. Oh, okay. So you're in Cali. So, okay, spring. We just ended spring. So like I said, so spring, summer. But anyways, it's blooming. It's more of like the blooming energy, the new spring energy. It's new. There's things blooming, blossoming. It's all fresh, blooms, new, right? Coming back to life after the barren winter. Well, your love life has been in the barren winter, right? It feels like for a lot of feminines, that's where we've been. But we've been healing and growing and doing all the things, right? Lifted our vibration, and now we're coming out of the hibernation, just like the bear comes out of the cave after hibernating, and we're going like, all right, we're ready for some work. Show us what to do, right? It's like that. So just things shifting and changing for you, blooming and blossoming. But what was I saying before that? I can't remember now, but it's okay. All good. All right, so, okay, so number 11 is Lauren Meyer, 12 is Roman St. George, 13 is Yeselin, 14 Elaine, 15 is Beck T, okay, and those are, again, both my people from my last live, and then Ebony, Shauna, Alicia K, Anna V, Erica, and then very last, number 21 is Julia. So quick break before I head into the rest of the second part of this, okay? And then, you're welcome, love. I don't know why I thought you were in. Oh, you know what? There's like another Emily that follows me, and she's been like, do you know who I'm talking about? Why can't I think of her last name? Maybe she's got to be the one that's in Australia then. I have Emily G and then Emily H. I don't know. I can't. But anyways, I have 2 Emilys that are like, I have a lot of people like that that follow, that are like consistent, you know, and it's funny. So, all right. So, okay. All right. Look at me squinting, you guys. And I got my prescription glasses. You guys know I got my glasses a few months ago. I wear them a lot. Like when I'm not on, you know, I wear them a lot, like all the time, a lot. Like when I wake up in the morning, I wear them, you know, when I read, when I watch TV, when I, you know, I wear my glasses a lot, but I'm like over here squinting. Emily H. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's Emily H. I think, oh, I know it's Emily, but H. I think H is her last. Oh, or maybe Emily Anderson. Oh, maybe it is Emily Anderson. One of you Emily's live in Australia, darn it. But that's right, because you live in Cali like me. That's right. I remember. Okay, it's all coming back. Okay, Lauren, my love, I'm going to go use the restroom really quick before, so I can fly through the rest of the list without any interruptions. So if anyone else needs to go grab a drink or use the restroom or anything right now, I will be a couple minutes, okay? That's so funny too, Emily, that you remembered Emily Anderson. And yeah, yes, Emily Anderson and Emily H. So Emily Anderson is the one who's on a lot too. She's on a lot, and she is a really, really beautiful supporter and stuff. So all right, guys. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me hurry. Okay. All right. Thank you, my loves, for being so patient. Yeah, well, that's what I have, you know, just for meeting clients and people, like, I'm like getting places all around the world where I can go and visit, and then they're all like, come stay with me. I'm like, okay. Australia is one of them. I have a lot of people from Australia on the channel too. So, okay, cool. So, beautiful Lauren. Lauren, all right. Let's see. You know, these are great. I mean, I highly suggest for anyone who's starting to begin with tarot or learn tarot to learn with the OG Rider-Waite. Okay. In my tarot lessons and you know, I always, you got it. We do the whole thing with Rider-Waite, right? Cause if you, it's like stick shift. going back to my dad when I was, you know, getting my license and stuff, right? Oh, Erica, if you can learn to drive a stick shift, you can drive anything. And he's not wrong. I can drive anything. I can drive boats. I can drive tractors. I can drive, what are they called? The lifts, you know, that you see like at like Home Depot and like places like that. The lifts that like lift up the big, you know, crates and stuff, you know. I can drive a lift. I can drive a backhoe. But my point with that is if you learn using Rider-Waite Smith, you can channel off anything. You can do anything because you're gonna. It's just, I don't know. For me, that's how I feel. But what was I talking about that? Oh, but what I was gonna say was this is a good beginner deck for some who might want to learn, because it's questions. You know what I mean? So, Page of Wands. What signs are preparing you to move into a new direction? So you would immediately know, and it has all of the zodiacs attached to it, the fire energy right here. Okay. So you would automatically know that the Page of Wands has something to do with a new direction, a new beginning, a new direction, you know, etc. So just food for thought if anyone's interested in getting more in tune with that. And I love the fact that it has the sacred geometry on the front. Okay. For Lauren. Live chat. There it goes. Okay. All right, Lauren. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, Lauren, so the Wheel of Fortune, it's card number 10, right? Okay. For whatever reason right now, Lauren, I'm hearing you know now what to do. I don't know what that's about, or if it's just overall. It feels overall in general, but it feels specific to something, to some things. Like, you know now what to do. Could also be a masculine tied to you. Ah, these masculines, they keep pushing their way through the readings. I'm getting fixated also, like a fixated energy, someone fixated on you. Okay, but the Wheel of Fortune says, what changes are entering your life and how are they a part of your destiny? So basically, saying it without saying it and through a question is, there's new experiences entering your life that are destined. Okay? And also discern when things come up, when they, you know what I mean? And I think that's a part of what I was hearing too. Like, you know now what to do. It's like, I see it with my third eye now, everything. You know, I see through the illusion of things, through people, through, you know, whatever it is. So when it comes to a relationship, a friendship, a job, just anything, right? You know, someone coming to you to, you know, ask you for a favor, you know, and let's say this is someone that's asking you for a favor, but they're lying about why they need the favor. You can see through that. You can feel through it. You're just like, this person's lying. Like, why don't they just tell me the damn truth? You want my help? Tell me the truth. Why do you need my help? It's like that, okay? So you're just seeing things in a much bigger picture, bigger light, and that there are things coming in at this time that are part of your destined path, okay? Wheel of Fortune brings good fortune, right? It means you've learned lessons. The lessons that you needed to learn to move forward, to get to your higher timelines. And that's what you've done. But like I said, it also feels like a masculine energy. And for some reason, I'm being very drawn to the Aquarius and Scorpio. Okay. So I don't know who has that in their chart, who might be that, but I'm being very drawn to that. Page of Cups, more Scorpio. What situation in your life is bringing about some type of opportunity? New opportunities. Okay, this is all, pages are messengers, and pages also this one right here. The Page of Cups often for me is someone who they wanna apologize for something. They want to, you know, they want to say something kind to you, endearing, and possibly, you know, seek forgiveness. Could be romantic, could be a friend or someone else, you know, I have no clue, but that's what this is. Feels like a message that comes in that moves things forward. Holy shit. I said I was being very drawn to the Aquarius energy and the Scorpio energy. Again, I have no idea how it will connect to you. But Scorpio, 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 and then we have the Death card, Scorpio. Huge transformation is taking place in your life. You are moving to much higher timelines, my love. This is a really good message here. I mean, they're all good messages, but this one, you know what I mean? What situation in your life is transforming and changing to bring about something new? Okay. So again, I do feel like I said, this could be someone that you connect to that's also learning lessons and they're starting to, their wheel is starting to turn on their end as well. Okay. This would be, I'm moving away from, you know, other situations. I'm learning lessons, and now I'm starting to really come into a place of higher learning, higher seeing, justice. I'm getting myself off the hangman. And then, you know, and then boom, you have the transformative energy here. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah. So I had a feeling that it would. Okay. So, I think by the next full moon, I'm being very drawn to the full moon on the death card here. I think by the next full moon, I was gonna say, I think by the next full moon, some stuff starts coming in. A message arrives, a text, maybe a phone. It feels more like a text or like a direct message, maybe on Instagram or Facebook or something, or a text. But right as I was saying that, Spirit, remember, I channel it and the cards back me up. Always take the words right out of my mouth before you even have a chance to speak. Your ships start arriving around this next full moon. Okay, so Three of Wands. What new phase of your life are you ready to pursue? Someone is in pursuit or ready to pursue or feeling more ready to pursue due to lessons being learned, okay? So again, big transformation, Phoenix rising. There's an energy of finality with the death card, okay? Even though we know that death is the illusion in that context, it's also final. Like when our human body dies, it's final, right? As far as that goes, that lifetime goes, okay? Someone could be putting an end to something on their end. Even if it's just they're transforming and shifting and they're putting an end to their ego, old ways. And then I heard death of the ego. Four of Cups is the last card here. What offer or opportunity is being presented to you that you may not be recognizing? See, again, someone connected to you seeing the opportunity over and over and over again, but avoiding it, rejecting it. A card of rejection, avoidance, and not seeing things fully or avoiding to see things fully. You know what I mean? Turning that blind eye, and it catches up. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Cups. See, it catches up. There's a new beginning here. At least there's someone manifesting a new beginning. Okay? Okay. Are you prepared to have a new beginning in love? Okay. And then look at that. Right after that is the Hermit, Virgo. What situation in your life is asking you to look within? You see, they were called to look within about everything, whoever this is, but also you. There could be some things showing up for you too, where it's like, okay, I need to go within about this. I need to really think about this, you know? Springtime energy. Your love is blooming. Your love is blooming. You have new beginning, Page of Cups, new beginning, ships arriving, Wheel of Fortune, moving forward, moving on, transformation, and then the springtime energy. There's new growth, new life. Your answers arrive in spring. We just left spring and literally entered into summer. So, you know, for me, it's the energy is still there. It's still hot. I don't know, but I also just heard in the next 2 weeks. The next 2 weeks. Okay. Okay. A runner becomes a chaser, possibly, right? Okay. There's some big stuff taking place, you guys. I'm telling you, I know that you're going to hear other people talking about it too, but it's huge. It's undeniable. It's like, it's an energy of you can't keep living the way that you've been living. You just can't. The Earth's vibration is rising too high. You can't fake it till you make it. Okay? You're gonna see through your own bullshit, and everyone's gonna see through your bullshit. It's like that. So I do feel this person is kind of seeing that, and I feel that, you know, most masculines, a lot of them are. Crystal skulls. All right, so you could be very drawn to crystal skulls. I don't know. I'm very connected to the skulls. Okay, and skull wisdom, and you know, but like one of the very first crystals I ever bought for myself was it's a huge, crystal quartz skull, right? So you could be connected to that also. A mystery is waiting to unfold. Number 8, maybe you're seeing a lot of 8s. 88, 888. For me as a twin flame reader, and I don't know if this is, twin flame for you or not, but as a twin flame reader, I've seen, and this is a part of my specific channelings and things, right? Meaning you're not going to see another reader talk about this in this way, is very specific signs. So the 8s, 88, right? 8s, it's that mirrored energy, infinity symbol, mirrored, right? So a lot of times when and you guys have heard me talk about this if you've been with me for a while, one of the big indicators of your person mirroring you in a lot of ways, or you're about to receive some kind of communication from them or something, you'll start seeing the 8s a lot. 888, 88, or things that, break down to the 8. But it's like, when I say a lot, I mean a lot. I mean like when your number syncs start to shift and it's like all 8s, 24/7 8s. Like every time you turn around, every time you get on your phone, every time you look at your phone, pick up the phone, the clock, the whatever, it's 88, 8, 888, like boom, boom. Like I'm talking like 20 times a day you see it, like that, like crazy, right? It's the universe letting you know someone's mirroring you and you're about to have a mirrored experience, like in that regard, That's just for me, what I feel, okay? Your guidance is that there is a mystery waiting to unfold, for much is yet unknown. Perhaps new information is to come to you, or old memories or ancient wisdoms may surface to your consciousness again. Meditation would help you to facilitate this. Be cautious about making a decision, for you do not have the whole picture, okay? So again, using your discernment, right? Blah, 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 right? But the big part of this for me is the old memories and ancient wisdoms from your soul starting to come to the surface, and your awareness again, okay? So I've been talking about this in collective messages for a lot of people, but it's about who you've been and what you've done in your past lives coming into this lifetime. You just wake up and you start remembering stuff. You just wake up, you're more psychic, you start remembering more things, you remember, oh yeah, that's right. I've been really called to, get some, some kind of crystals, and oh, that's right. It's because I feel, and I just know that I used to work with these crystals in another lifetime. And I know that I used to do this with these crystals, some type of healing modality with the body. And I used to be able to pull things out and capture them in the crystal and heal the person in that way, whatever it is. I don't know. Yep, definitely the skulls and 8s and 4s. Yep, there you go. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? And pay very close attention to what starts coming up for you, okay? All right. Next is Roman St. George. Roman St. George. Okay, for Roman St. George. I just saw the Justice card, and I don't know why that feels very resonant for you. Roman St. George. I've been thinking about you. 3 of Pentacles, wow, keeps coming out. And then the Emperor. And then the 6 of Cups, okay. And then the High Priestess. All right, 3 of Pentacles. Who in your life is asking you to be open to cooperation? And then the Emperor. In this situation, where can you find wisdom and stability? Six of Cups. What memories from the past are trying to get your attention? Okay. Very, very obvious here with this. Someone from your past, very much in the 6 of Cups energy, nostalgic, thinking about the 2 of Cups, you know what I mean? All right. What was lost What was once lost, can it be refound? Okay, that's what I'm getting here. Someone thinking about collaboration, what it would be like to be with you, work with you, you know, collaborate with you in a partnership. That's what it is. The Three of Pentacles is the first big, you know, cornerstone or block of the seven of the seven. I didn't say that on accident though. On of the Ten of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles though is a card of divine timing. It's a card of harvest, patience. Okay. I don't know if this is you or this other person, but that's been a big part of it, is learning patience. Like, you can't just have it when you want it, you know. You say jump and people go, how high, you know. It's not about that. And typically the Emperor is used to that kind of energy because he's the Emperor. He is rules the empire, right? So, you know, if this was an actual emperor, right, in his empire, if he says anything, he has servants and people are running around and people who are afraid of him, you know. If they'd make the wrong move, he's going to be like, off with their head, you know. He's like, he's used to getting what he wants, when he wants, from who he wants, that kind of a thing. Okay, so again, I don't know if this is you or this other person, but there's something here where it's like a chin check from the universe. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. Like, right, the universe came in and chin checked this emperor, and now they're sitting in, you know, this moment of, you know, I see his crown as like a thinking cap. Okay, so again, they're thinking and they're going, oh, whoa, and they're starting to think of all these ways that they, you know, maybe messed up or didn't, you know, collaborate like they wanted to, and they didn't, you know. I would have actually liked to start, you know, growing past this point. Maybe you only knew this or dated this person for 1 to 3 months, or feels like that. Okay, and then community. Friendship, fun, a light heart, enjoy downtime with friends and family. Okay, so you are being called to do that. Enjoy downtime, have fun. A lot of that energy has come out today. Spend time with friends and family. Or just do things for, you know, for yourself that bring fun. But this is about community, so, you know. But what I'm getting more than anything is a soulmate energy. It's someone who's a soulmate. They're part of your soul tribe, your soul community, okay? And they are wanting to bring something back. And when they think of you, it's like, I miss this person. But I also think of, like, you know, we had fun together. We had a good time together. This person was fun. It was, you know, lighthearted, easygoing. It was my own stuff that, you know, messed all this up. It's like that. Okay. All right, here we go. Whoop. Nourishment, card number 13. Prepare your body for the work ahead. All right, so again, physical vessel. It's very, very, you know, this is about nourishing the mind, body, and the soul, but physical vessel is needing a lot of attention. Water, good, you know, hearty foods. I'm getting like root vegetables, right? Because like the root vegetables, potatoes, carrots, beets, parsnips, turnips, you know, all that. It's going to really help with rooting your energy, okay? Grounding, all that, okay? So something with that too. Yeah, and specifically it says your food, okay? It's about your food and body nourishment. Your guidance is to watch what you eat, for your physical body must be pure to enable you to carry more light for your pathway ahead, okay? Simple, fresh, locally grown produce is the most effective in enhancing your cosmic energy, okay? You'll often hear me talk about this, like where, you know, if you see spiritual people in the community, there's nothing wrong with like indulging and having, you know, but when your vibration rises and you become more enlightened and you're like seriously like vibing high in these, you know, frequencies, everything else ascends too. It's like your everything ascends, right? So your taste starts to change, your emotions start to shift, you start to, you know, all these things, right? But I'm telling you, like, if you're in like you're never gonna see like a high priestess, right? Like energy guru person, right? Like eating McDonald's every day and, you know, all that, right? It's dense energy. It's a low vibrational food, and it doesn't resonate with our system anymore. It doesn't resonate with our frequency anymore. What does is natural, water, or, and bless it first too, right? Especially if it's like from a water bottle. Blessing it, but also your high vibrational foods that were grown from the earth, okay? So in case you're wondering, but yeah, it's very different. Your guidance is to watch what you eat for your physical vessel must be pure. Simple, fresh, locally grown produce is the most effective in enhancing your cosmic energy. Eat slowly and appreciate the taste, texture, and smell. Remember to bless all your food and drink. See, we're meant to bless it all, like meaning cleanse it, bless it with love, nourishment to our body, all of it. So this is all for you. So there's something with that. Like your vibration is rising, and it's about shifting in that, way too. And like I said, you guys, like, it is not terrible for light workers and, people in higher frequencies to have cravings and go and treat themselves and do things and, all that, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with it, right? But as a consistent, regular diet, no. Or you're just going to keep lowering your vibration and your frequency in that regard. So, all right. So anyway, so that is what I have for you, Roman. Okay. Number 13 is Yeselin. Yeselin. I don't know if she's still in here. She must not be in here. Okay. All right. Let's go. All right. And then I have Elaine, Beck, Ebony, Shauna, Alicia, Anna, Erica, and then Julia. I might do another live this weekend. I don't know if I'll do live card pulls, but I think I might do another live. I might do card pulls, but I feel very called to just connect to the collective, like, like that. So, all right. For Yeselin, please, what messages do we have for Yeselin? Yeselin, I am seeing the Two of Cups in my mind's eye, which is balanced partnership, a union, boyfriend, girlfriend, boyfriend, girlfriend. You got not Two of Cups, Two of Pentacles, King of Wands is showing up. You keep getting this kind of an energy around you for like several weeks now, or longer than that, like a month or so. Okay, I think the last messages I did for you, a King of Wands energy or fiery energy, Emperor type, King type, he's got it all figured out, whoever he is. He's got it figured out, This is someone who, they're successful in life. They're innovative. They are ambitious. They're not, they're a go-getter. They're full of ideas. They're constantly just going, like, meaning like, okay, I made this goal, I accomplished this, boom, on to the next one, okay? So it feels like that is someone who's good for you in the sense that you're like that too. Like you guys are both, it's a power couple, okay? So he's just hanging out around your energy field. So, for me, I don't know when it's going to happen for you, but like I keep saying, it just feels soon, okay? Universe will hide certain things from me too, if they don't want you to know exactly this or exactly that, you know what I mean? But pretty good at pulling on the energy, okay? Two of Pentacles though. What decision in your life are you ready to make? I think it's that. I think this is like, someone coming in and you're making a decision here. You're not really making a decision, but it's like, I can see myself being with this person. And it's like, are you ready to make this decision? Because it's Pentacles. It's tangible. It's real, So whatever decision you make, it's going to stick in the 3D, right? It's not just an emotion or it's like, it's real, a decision about something real in front of you. Okay. But again, with the Two of Pentacles too, it's like that busy, you know, you've got a lot going on. You're juggling multiple things. You're, you know, and it's not like juggling multiple people. It just means you've got a lot going on. You're a busy person. You're a busybody. There could be a decision here that's like weighing on your heart though, or that will be weighing on your heart. It doesn't feel connected to anything like this. It feels just more about you, your life. You know, for some reason I'm hearing a change of scenery. A change of scenery. I don't know if you're moving. I mean, a change of scenery could be, and it takes strength, whatever it is. It takes strength, okay? Also, very strong Leo energy, fire energy. Okay? Where do you need to find your inner strength? Okay, so maybe this decision that you make takes some inner strength. I have no idea. Yeah, and I'm hearing a judgment call. I don't know, girl. Maybe just, I don't know. It feels like the change of scenery is more like maybe doing, like stepping out of your comfort zone and maybe like doing some things that you typically wouldn't do, or, you know, trying new things, or, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you go to restaurants and you find something you like and you eat the same thing all the time. You know, maybe you're venturing out and trying new foods, and, you know, maybe trying new places to eat, or, you know, maybe you're really literally moving. We are in Cancer season, and Cancerian season is, you know, it's the home. It rolls the home, you know? I think this King of Wands comes in though, and he's all fiery, and he's serious about you, and I really feel that. I feel that this is something that moves quickly, and that could be part of that tangible decision where it's like, you know, come live with me. I'm in love with you. I don't have any doubts about this. I want you to come live with me. We've been seeing each other for, you know, a month and a half. I know it's not, you know, I know it might seem a little crazy, but, you know, when you know, you know. And I've never felt like this before. And I know, you know, it's like that. Okay. Birth crystals. Deepen your roots to create a solid foundation. Okay, so more root chakra stuff. There's a solid foundation here too. There's something around fear that needs to be released. I can feel it, and then I'm getting the word fear like very strongly right now. So it is. It's something around that where, because, you know, the root chakra is like, what do you fear? It's like your survival instincts, you know. So there's something about that. Maybe your survival, something about your immediate, like, you know, your home or your money or something like that, okay, where there's fear or fear-based energy around it. And what I'm getting is like you have to let that go, really let that go, okay? So let's see what this says, the roots. If you draw this card, you are guided to strengthen your connection with home. Yeah. Which may mean meditating on your stellar origins, okay? So could have to do with your 3D home, or maybe you're feeling a little, you know, instability or nostalgia or fear around your cosmic home. You know what I mean? Alternatively, it may suggest that you explore your background and ancestral heritage. You may even need to put down more roots to enhance your feelings of belonging, which you can do by meeting new people, deepening friendships, or developing interests locally. See, I think that's what it is too. Starting to like deepen your roots and do things and, you know, build friendships and, you know, just everything that I said too. Like maybe you're going to new restaurants and you're getting out in your neighborhood bar and you're, you know, being more friendly and saying hi to the people on the street. And there's just like a lot to it that I'm getting. But anyways, also, I picked this up because it was like laying over here, like kind of sideways, knocked off the top of the deck. It's a King of Pentacles, and then you had the King of Wands. So I'm hearing self-made. I also just heard millionaire. So this could be you, my love, as well. All right. But I do feel that. I feel that this is a power couple, and I feel that there's someone powerful like that coming into your life. I just know it because it's been coming through. I've been picking up on that. And then the very first card out for you, Yeslin, is the King of Wands. Like, That's who he is. You know what I mean? He's a powerful king. And then the King of Pentacles, King of Money, honey. So, all right. Okay, next is Beck. I'm sorry, Elaine. Elaine. I'm hoping I got everyone. from my last live. All right. Hello. Okay. For Elaine. All right, what messages do we have for Elaine this time? So Elaine, literally what I'm hearing is get her done, get her done, get her done. Okay. So there's something that you got to get done. You got to get her done. Okay. I don't know what that could be. Okay. And then I'm getting like, nobody likes doing the grunt work. Nobody likes doing that harder work, you know, or whatever. So, but we got to get it done. We got to get it done. So I don't know what that pertains to you. I don't know if it's like you have weeds piling up in your backyard and you've got to get her done with the weed pulling and you keep putting it off because you hate pulling the weeds and it's annoying or whatever. You know what I mean? It could be that, like something like that. Okay. But whatever it is, there's things here that, but some way it benefits you. Some way it helps you. It doesn't feel so much like a chore or like a house thing. It feels bigger than that, but I don't know what it could be. Maybe it's something that's, you know, going to be brought to your attention or something, you know, where it's like, you don't know what it is now, but it comes in soon. And then you go, oh, I got to get her done. That's what that is, you know? Lots on my to-do list. Yeah. And maybe that's a part of it, you know, maybe that's a part of it is, sorry, there was a car that flew way over here. Is you're getting a lot done. Maybe that's a part of it is like, get her done. You know, you're doing a lot, but maybe take time for play, but it feels, and the way that I received it was like, get her done. Like there's something here you got to do. You got to get it done. Okay. That's not for you. That's 3 of Cups. What are you ready to celebrate and enjoy in your life? Maybe someone's thinking of reaching out to you or something like that. 3 of Cups is a, like, you know, obviously celebration, but it's like a happy reunion. You're with your friends or you're with your soul fam, having a good time, cheersing, clicking glasses, you know, all that, okay? Maybe there's a celebratory thing coming up for you too, where you're celebrated for something like your, I don't know, maybe your hard work or something else. I don't know if you have a birthday coming up, but I feel like you're celebrated for something. I don't know what. What are you ready to celebrate and enjoy in your life? I think you're receiving a gift. Tower out of nowhere. I think it's a gift. I think it makes you happy. Very happy, this gift. The Hermit. Death card. All right. So Virgo energy. What situation in your life is asking you to look within? And then the Death card. What situation in your life is transforming and changing to bring about something new? And then after that, 5 of Cups. And then the 9 of Cups. Okay. I think what this is, I don't know if you resonate, like, I mean, I know I've read for you before, but I don't know if you resonate with having like a DM energy. I think yeah, it's like someone's doing a lot of release work here. Okay. They've been doing a lot of release work in order to move something forward in their life, move their life forward, move themselves forward, move forward from a relationship. I don't know. But this is a card of letting go of things, emotional loss, breakups, etc. Right? You have 3 of Cups. 5 of Cups minus 3 of Cups is the 2 of Cups. So there's only 2 cups in between these that are missing to get it to the 5. So it could be a partnership, it could be a relationship, it could be a karmic soulmate, it could be, you know, a lot of things, whatever. But this is someone who's been in hiding and they're going through a lot of transformation. They've reconnected to their soul, and now that that's happened, they're wanting to bring transformation to this because they're changing, right, and shifting, and they want to make changes and shifts in their life into this. Page of Wands, there he goes. Queen of Swords, justice, truth, you know, all the things, right? Okay, and then the Page of Wands. What signs are preparing you to move into a new direction? Someone preparing to move into a new direction. Okay. This page, he's super adventurous. He has to trust in the unknown. He doesn't know what's ahead of him. He's got to, you know, he's got to trust. He's got to trust. And I think that's what this is. I think someone views you as like, what I'm getting here is a happily ever after. Right here. This would be like the moment, you know, in the, you know, you get married and everyone's sitting around at their tables and ding, 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 ding. I have a toast. It's like that. It's like that. Where it's like it's the celebratory moment after the, you know, reunion and all the, or the union and all the things, right? So I don't know. I know that's like kind of like a lot going on, but I just, as things come through, I just, you know, get them out. So get her done. There's some things that you got to get done. And I think the reason why that these things on your to-do list are like, you know, calling for you is because, one, it's like energy work. It's going to help you relieve stress, you know, in one way or the next, whether it is cleaning your house or, you know, like I said, pulling weeds outside, right? Like, even though it's like the grunt work, you know, I don't know, because I really do enjoy cleaning, but, you know, like that other stuff, oh, I don't know, I love being outside. I don't like pulling weeds because I hate pulling stuff up from the earth that's just minding its own damn business and just growing the way that it should. But you guys should see me too when I'm out there pulling my weeds. I'm like, I'm sorry, you know, but I always bless and I always, you know, so, but anyways, I get that too. You know what I mean? Where it's like the stuff that you don't want to do, but you got to do it. And the universe is going, get it done now, because we're telling you, you know, in another month or a few weeks or something, there's going to be something coming into your life or someone where your energy is going to be tied up even more. And then you're really not going to get them done. And then they're really going to pile up. Okay, I think the universe is just helping you along, okay? And I think it's helping a lot of us along. Try to get things done and do things and tie up loose ends or do this or do that, so that when we receive the stuff that we are manifesting in our life, like that kind of stuff, we can just be present with it. We don't, you know, it's different, right? So I have no clue, girl, but that's what I have. Also, I don't know if this DM is in a third party or if you are, or if the third party is their ego and, you know, past hurts and all that, but this is a lot of transformation taking, yeah, as soon as I'm talking about a third party, karmic partner shows up. A conventional relationship, duty, bound by societal conventions. So, and then you have memories, nostalgia, repetition, attachment. It literally says reliving the past, and then it says let it go. I think someone's letting go of their karma, healing, okay, death of the ego, or they're literally laying a karmic situation to rest. What I just heard is I'm working on it. So whoever this person is to you, they're going, I'm working on it. He's in a bad job. That's a third party. That's the karmic partner. Okay. But there's also, I can feel it. That's why I was all, it's either a person. Okay. It could be like that, but I can empathically feel this divine masculine's pain that he's held onto in his heart. Okay. And it feels like it was someone that put it there. Okay. So like a past energy. Did him really dirty, did him wrong, or they opened up their heart. They were completely vulnerable. And then it just went to shit, or maybe it was from childhood. Something happened, I don't know, but I can feel it. Okay. That's probably why he's in a bad job. So maybe he's a workaholic. Maybe he puts everything into the work, even though it's not a great job. And right. It's more of a distraction. I don't know. Whatever it is though, there's that where it is, I need to let it go. I need to let it go. And as this masculine rises in frequency, the stuff that aligned once with them is not going to align anymore, just like a karmic partner would. So if it's the job, then it's the job going, bye. I'm not saying that they're quitting it tomorrow or, this week, or, it's always a possibility, but what I mean is that this is someone who's awakening and they're feeling a lot more and seeing a lot more than they did before. And now they're going, you know what? Like, fuck this. I deserve better. I can do better. I don't need to put up with this shit. I'm out. I'm out of here. I'll start putting out my resume. I'll start my own business. Whatever it is. You know what I mean? So, and I don't know what this person does, but for some reason I heard construction job. So I don't know. Construction can mean a lot of different things, but I'm not saying that this person is a construction worker, but they construct things or construct something, or I have no idea. Maybe that's where they decide they want to go, is into construction. Who knows? I don't know. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. And for some reason, I'm also getting lost hope. Let's get just a message for you real quick from the Atlantis Oracle. Whoop, there we go. Elaine, you got yellow. Sun energy, solar plexus. Yes, he's interviewing. Okay, perfect. Yeah. This is something that will help to patch up and heal a lot of things too. Not meaning that it's a job that's going to heal this person, but what I mean is like, there's some stuff that, when we're in things that we're not happy with and we don't like, we're not happy with ourselves. And how can we possibly give to another person? Or, when we're not proud of who we are, when we're not proud of our life, our accomplishments, the money we make, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's about that, but for a lot of men, yeah, it is. A lot of masculines, they place a lot of value on that kind of stuff. And I'm getting an energy of embarrassment. I'm kind of embarrassed to even really share with her the truth of it all. So whatever that is, but nourishment. Yep, nourishment. Okay, I want to nourish the bond between us, but more so this is about nourishing self, right? Someone got this, a little bit ago, and it was all about the food. It literally says your food, okay? Prepare your body for the work ahead, okay? So there's some stuff, good work though. This is not hard work. This is good work. This means your life is going to start picking up. You're going to start being even more busy, on the go, on the move, things coming in, situations arriving, plans being made, friendships bonded, lovers coming, it's all that, right? So your life is picking up speed. And the universe is going, it's time to nourish in mind, body, and soul, but also physical health, right? So that you are you're prepared. You're, in physical alignment with that. Your guidance is to watch what you eat before your physical body. Oh my gosh. Here I am just making up words. Your guidance is to watch what you eat, for your physical body must be pure to enable you carry more light for your pathway ahead, okay? Also, like I was saying earlier, it's about when any high priestess energy, we're talking, right? Ancient Egypt, we're talking Atlantean energy, we're talking Avalon, you know what I mean? High priestesses, they do not consume meat products. Okay, now I'm not saying, you know, meat's bad or this or that, right? Whatever. What I'm saying is that we're not meant to eat animals. Like it's been done for a long time because it's very good sustenance and there's a lot of benefits. But as far as like light work goes and like really tapping into our highest, truest form and self, okay? You can't reach those high heights until you're pure and purified. Meaning no, right? No alcohol, no drugs, no substances like that, right? Okay. And you're eating what you consume and what you take in. Okay. Animal meat will bring down your vibration. It just does. It's a dense energy. I eat meat still. Okay. Not as much as, and I don't resonate with it as much as I used to, but there's something with that. Okay. So yeah, see, you're starting to eat more clean and light, and it's not something, you know, that you have to do. I'm just talking about like reaching new heights. And it literally says right here, these are Atlantis oracle cards. Like, you know, you'll hear other people talk about it too. You know what I mean? So high vibrational food, which you're already doing. More water. Okay. All right. I'm also hearing turmeric. Okay. So you might want to look up the benefits of turmeric and taking turmeric supplements or putting turmeric powder in your food or your water or, you know, something like that. But turmeric. Okay. Also, this is yellow like turmeric. So I don't know. So basically eating like, you know, simple, fresh, grown from the earth type stuff, locally grown produce is going to be very effective in enhancing your cosmic energy. Eat slowly and appreciate the taste, meaning we don't go, right? Inhale it. So this is about enjoying it. Okay. So there's something with that. And it's also when we eat slowly and we appreciate the taste, the texture, and the smell, we're really being in the moment with that. And we're sending even higher vibrations into the food that we're consuming. Remember to bless all of your food and your drink. Okay. So that's for everybody, but okay. For you, my love, too. Okay. You know, just important, like, you know, let's just be honest, like, unless you're like harvesting your own water or you're getting it from a natural water source, as an example, like a natural spring or something like that, right? If you're getting it from something like this, which is, I know, terrible, right? I bless everything anyways, but especially like anything like from the store, or if I eat at a restaurant or something like this, where I don't know for certain where it came from, right? Like, it's all being blessed. It's cleansed. It's being upgraded energetically. I pour love into it. You know, it's all that. And may this food strengthen and nourish my body, my vessel. Okay. So again, for you, Elaine, but for everybody. All right, my love. That's all I have for you. Okay. Next is Beck. Now, I know Beck's not even expecting this, but I'm just hoping that like whoever, I'm hoping that they watch the live and like see that, oh yeah, shit, she did do my reading. But so for Beck T, last name starts with a T. All right, for Beck. And then 16 is Ebony, 17 is Shauna, 18 is Alicia K, 19 is Anna V, 20 Erica, 21 Julia. Okay, for Beck. The Devil and the Six of Wands. Wow, that is so crazy to me. These two cards have come out, like, for me. Okay, just for me doing readings all day. This is like, they've come out together like 3 times today. The Devil and the Six of Wands. And each time the message that it's come out from, I was like, holy shit. And I've worked with these, you know, I've had them, like I said, for like a few days, but I've been shuffling them. I've been doing readings with them. I've been working with them. And these 2 cards have come out 3 times together today in different readings. And what this is it's massive victory over karmic bondage. You are being very recognized and rewarded, okay, for overcoming the things that you have overcome. And what I'm getting is, I'm hearing seeing is believing, but that's not how it works. It's believing before you see, okay? So I think that that's where you're you're starting to get, Beck, is you're really rising above. Excuse me. See? All of a sudden I start Beck and I start purging. Okay, so you're releasing a lot, girl. Like you are releasing, you're doing a lot of like healing work, purging. I mean, literally, I'm drinking watermelon juice and then I have water, right? Like nothing carbonated or really, you know, and I've been fine. Then all of a sudden I start your message and I just start getting all this gas bubbles and gassy stuff in my heart chakra area and in my solar, and it's coming up, you know? So again, whatever karmic bondage has been taking your power away, and I'm hearing stealing your heart, you've risen up and you've overcome in a huge, huge, huge way. And it's just like your guides and spirit in the universe is going like, brava, brava, job well done, brava. You know, it's like that. Seriously, it's big, whatever this is. Now, again, there could be someone connecting to you that's also, you know, been dealing with a lot of this stuff too, but this is for you. This is for you, okay? So 6 of Wands. Are you ready to be recognized for all of your efforts and achievements? Boom. There you go. Are you ready? Because it's coming. All right. Now I'm the devil's sitting down here and I can feel the devil just staring at me in the face like hard right now. Okay. So there's someone watching you or obsessing over you or about to come into your life that is obsessive over you. This does not feel negative to me in the context that it usually would, right? Like an obsessive, crazy person, like stalker. It's not that. It's more like, I can't get enough of you. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough. You hear that song, right? I just can't get it. Who is it? Black Eyed Peas or Fergie or, right? I'm addicted and I just can't get enough. I can like hear it, but I can't think of like the rest of it. What boundaries need to be created in your life when it comes to a toxic situation? Okay. So boundaries. You need more of them. More boundaries. Toxic situations. This could be a person. This could be boundary with yourself, where you have toxic thoughts about yourself, where you keep yourself bonded and stuck. You know, that would be, you know, oh, that would be really cool to try this or do this. And then immediately you would self-shame and you would go, you can't do that though. Why would, you know, yeah, it would be cool, but what makes you think you could do that, you know? Like, it's like that. And it's like what your guides are coming through and saying is like, you could have victory over so much here, you know, anything that you want. So don't let that stuff fool you, because it is the devil. It's the devil and the angel on different shoulders, right? And this guy right here, he's real persuasive, okay? But he's false. He can be very real, but it's a part of this. This energy right here doesn't live in the 5D. This energy right here is not in the soul. It's in the brain. It's in the ego. Okay? So there's something with that too. Like, don't, like, this is a time for you to take charge of your life with authority. Okay? It's time for you to take charge in your life with authority. In this situation, where can you find wisdom and stability? Yeah. So you're being called to take action, to create boundaries. All right. You do have a lot of victorious energy coming in. You are being recognized and rewarded for the strengths that you've already put in and the things that you've already achieved and the, you know, the long way that you've come. But do not be fooled by this devil. Okay. This devil is not real. It's like when you have fear in your mind and you have to stop and really tell yourself, fear is the biggest lie on the face. It's the biggest lie in the universe. Fear is false. It's fake. Like, so many people live a life in fear and they don't try things or do things or start things or say things out of fear, but it's a lie. Who is holding something over you that is gonna like come in like, you know, if I do this, oh, I'm so scared. What if that's not, you know what I mean? What? It's a lie. So the Emperor is reminding you to step into this energy. This is about you stepping into the fire energy, and you have to walk through the fire, right? To be fully cleansed and you rise from the ashes as the phoenix. So it feels like this is that time. It's a time of, you know, burning this whole thing down right here, and claiming victory and having boundaries and pushing people away that need to go, and situations that need to go, and ways of thinking and all that, you know. And you will naturally just start creating more stability, and you will gain wisdom. I feel like you already have, but you know, it's just like a mixture of a lot. Okay, so again, it's been a very heavy time, it's been a lot, but you're victorious. You've overcome the devil. That's the biggest thing. Whatever the devil energies are here that are still persuading you to believe that it's true and keeping you in karmic bondage, it's a lie. It's not real. And that's what the universe is letting you know right now. It's like, you do have victory over this, so don't even give it any energy. Already know that you've won. Already know that it's over, it's gone. Even if it's still there, you've already won. You are victorious. The Emperor doesn't lose. This is you stepping into a healthy divine masculine energy. Okay? A lot of divine feminines out there have really healed a lot of their inner masculine. So we got out of our masculine and more into our feminine, right? Which we were living more in the masculine in the past, you know? And that's what's taking place right now, Beck, is you really coming into self. You're healing this wounded masculine within, and it's allowing you to really step more into this feminine energy too that you have. Okay, so healing this part, okay, and starting to take action in your life in a healthy way, as opposed to, you know, taking action and getting yourself into more karmic bondage. Okay, so a lot of stuff going on here. And I do see with this Emperor and the Devil that there is a very toxic divine masculine in your life. I don't know if they're still around you. It feels like their energy is pretty thick. So if this is someone that's not physically in your life anymore, their energy is still really heavily upon you. So you need to do some cord cutting. You need to call in your guides. You need to just say, hey, you got to get the out of here. You are not welcome in my energy field any longer. And so it is. Goodbye. All right. Okay. For Beck, what else for Beck, please? What else for Beck? What else for Beck, please? Presence, yep. Goodbye to the devil presence. Okay. I'm telling you, whatever this is, it's got to go. And you've already been overcoming so much, but there's some things here. I can feel it. I know it, where the fear is overcoming. Okay, the fear is taking over, and it's not. And again, that's why I keep saying it so much. It's a lie. It's not real. You know what I mean? Once you can take your power back in that way, you're unstoppable. You're unstoppable, because there's basically not much you would ever fear, because you know better. Okay? The only thing to fear is fear itself. Okay, presence, 35. Okay, so this card says, live in the now. Live in the now. Stop worrying. Don't go in the past. Don't go in the future. You live in the present moment. Try disconnecting from devices if you can. You know, spending more time presently, meaning like, you know, even if it's like leave your phone in another room, even if you're like watching TV, you know, I mean, that's still not being fully present, but that's, you know, it's a step. It's a step, right? But what I mean is like being present, you know, nothing like you're present in the here, in the now, you know, meditating, gardening, just sitting outside and watching, listening, going on a walk, whatever it is, you know. But it's things that don't pull you back or forward or distract. It's just you and life as it is. Okay. Your guidance is to be fully present, emotionally as well as physically, for yourself and others today. The past is gone, and churning around about it is a wasted energy. It's done. It's over in that regard. Let it go. The future is yet to be written, for you manifest it with your current thoughts, you see? So if we're currently thinking about the future, but we're currently thinking of fear and lack and with this devil energy, that's what you manifest. You manifest more situations into your life, more devils into your life, more manifestations that, you know, bring in the toxicity instead of the angel energy. You know what I mean? So big message here. It's all wasted energy. the past, and tomorrow, okay? We have the now moment. The future is yet to be written, for you manifest it with your current thoughts. Make sure your mind focus is positive and constructive. Remain aware at all times. Okay? And that was card 35, breaks down to an 8. So, you know, again, about putting in the work to life, to self, you know, being focused, disciplined, determined, all of that. 23 is cooperation. Cooperate in a vision greater than yourself. Something about togetherness. Okay. In the golden times of Atlantis, everyone cooperated selflessly for the highest good, with the benefit that they all felt safe and nurtured. Okay. That's what's lacking in your life right now. You don't feel safe, and you need that nurturing energy. Okay. And nobody's going to give that to you but you. That is it. Sure, can you receive that and feel it from other people? Absolutely. But this is a one-man job here in this lifetime, meaning we got to do it on our own. Right? Okay. And isn't that wonderful to know that we are rising back into that Shambhala, that Atlantean energy? The rise of Atlantis is here again, where everybody in all of Atlantis, right? It was absolutely 100%. They were an awoken state, self-love state. There was togetherness, community, love, nurturing. There was no jealousy, comparing. There was none of that. None of that. Okay? And that is where we're going now, which is why we're transmuting out all of the polarities here on Earth. Okay? You're a part of that. And this is a part of your work to add to that. What can you share today? It may be your friendship, your time, or something more tangible. Receiving this card guides you to give away anything that you no longer need. It also, I'm hearing donate. Maybe there's things you could donate. Even donating things that you don't need, okay? You donate them to an organization that takes in clothing, or, right? I mean, there's a million bajillion things out there that we could give away and donate, right? But we have no use for it. Here, let me, instead of throwing it away or trashing it, hand it out to someone who might be in need of it. I will tell you guys, and this isn't why we do it, that's good karma. That's good karma. You're sending it out, you will receive that back. You're helping another, you will receive that back. But that's not why we do it, to go, oh, well, I'll just receive all kinds of stuff back for this. You know, we do it out of our hearts, and the universe knows the difference. Okay. Be generous-hearted, and your rewards from the universe will be great. Be generous-hearted, and your rewards from the universe will be great. So I think you do have a generous heart. I think you've been doing that. I think that things are shifting. But there's a lot of like cooperating, co-creating, co-op. I don't know if you guys have noticed throughout the whole live today, the word co-op, cooperate has come through nonstop. So for you too, love. For you too. Okay. So anyway, so that was for Beck. That was for Beck. Now I have Ebony. Okay, beautiful Ebony. Ebony. All right. Let's see. Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is. I guess I should shuffle the whole deck. All right, messages for Ebony. Shut the front door. And you know what's so funny is, I think I've told you this before. I have my my cousin's name is Ebony. Anyways, it's just it's a name that is close to me. You know what I mean? And then, you know, obviously you're a part of the Soul Tribe too. But when I said your name just now, I started hearing that song. I have no idea who sings it. It's that Ebony and Ivory, right? And literally I started getting that, and it was like love, because it's a love song, right? And literally that's who shows up. Like, I know, like, I hadn't started really shuffling a whole lot, right? Emperor was just, you know, kind of sitting there. I don't know. I mean, I know I shuffle, but like, I think not the last reading, but the reading before. This is about, first of all, it's about balance within yourself. The universe is showing you through this. I'm going to take these and I'm going to shuffle some more. The universe is showing you that you've reached some really beautiful like levels of balance. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if the Chariot shows up. Okay, because it's about you moving forward victoriously in your life and having victorious moments that will soon be approaching you, where you're crushing it, you're crushing it, you're crushing it. And it's 10-10 where you are. Woo woo. I love it. See? So, and 10-10, I mean, that's a mirrored number. Hello, oh, mirrored, meaning these two are perfect together. They mirror each other. You know what I mean? All right. And then we have Taurus, Libra, and Aries showing up, obviously with Venus and Mars, with these two. Okay, so the Empress. What is growing and evolving in my life that needs my attention? Okay. And then the Emperor. In this situation, where can you find wisdom and stability? Okay. Knight of Pentacles. What situation in your life requires slow movement and determination? Okay. So Hyros Gamos here, meaning, again, like I said, the universe is, for me, giving a stamp of approval to you, saying, congratulations, like, you've really balanced out a ton of your masculine, your inner feminine. With that balance, for whatever reason I'm hearing, with that balance comes great reward. Okay? Also, this is love. This is love. This is divine counterparts. This is the perfect couple. This is the power couple. This is, you've met your match, you guys, right? This is, there is not another for him. There is not another for her. Empress belongs with the Emperor. Emperor belongs with the Empress, okay? And then the Knight of Pentacles. For me, this is a big offer. Look how big that pentacle is. It's a big offer, right? But it's been very slow moving to get here. Because of the balance, because of everything else needed to take place before, right? But this is also about slow movement and determination. So maybe taking things a little bit slow when you first meet this person. Maybe this person is very determined to move things along quickly, and you're more like, okay, let's just kind of, you know, pump the brakes a little bit. Let's just, you know, see where it goes, let it flow, you know, that kind of a thing. But also what I'm getting is like, for one, I'm hearing trust where you're being led. Two is I'm getting, it's like, it's that slow and steady wins the race, you know, it's something like that. So it's almost like the seeds you've been planting and the stuff, the land and the seeds that you've been like tending to, right? It may feel for you that it's taken a while for things to start showing up in the 3D for you. But what I'm seeing is like a, it's like a hyper growth garden, right? Where it's like plain like this, you don't see anything. And then one day, you know, you just see all of these blooms and blossoms just starting to boop, 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 right? It's like everything came up at once. It's like that. Like all the seeds decided to germinate and burst all at once. That's what I'm getting, okay? So I do feel that. I feel it's been a long time coming. It's been kind of slow moving. Maybe you've even, you know, felt a little discouraged or a little like, oh my gosh, but there's a speed up here. I can tell you, I swear, I would bet something like, you know, Knight of Swords or the Chariot clarifies him. Anyways, but he's definitely, what is being closed off or blocked out of your reality? Yeah, see, things have been blocked, closed off, and can't enter. No, sorry. Okay, because you were protected so that you could finish the work you needed to do. Okay, but then boom, the payout is huge. The reward is huge. Divine reward. Tell me about the divine reward. Okay, and the Knight of Pentacles. I knew it. I knew it. It's the Page of Cups, Three of Cups, and the King of... So you have the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, I said that this is something up. This is not, oh, they're slow as molasses. And nope, it's a level up. Look at the Knight turned to the King. King of Pentacles. Another big pentacle. Confirming my message. That's all it's doing. It's letting you know, yep, you're going to be sitting pretty. Okay, and this could also be someone who's very established. They're deeply rooted in their life, okay? But this would be someone who's not, you know, maybe that they can be stubborn, but with you, they're not, again, a match. Okay, so you're going to be attracting in exactly what it is that you, who you are and what you desire. Okay, so, right? What situation in your life is bringing you financial wealth and stability? Yep, exactly. Okay. And I'm also getting something about investing, not just like someone investing in love, or I'm getting like literal investments. Like I think that there's something here with that. I don't know if you're thinking more about that, retirement, long-term stuff, you know, how to grow your money, you know, while it's just sitting. Things of that nature is what I'm getting. And if that's something that you're not thinking of, then this would be a call to action of you might want to start thinking of those things, okay? And that's for all of us, everybody, right? You know, because seriously, what happens when we stop working? You know? So something about that, but I also feel that whoever's coming into your life, I think that there's someone that is well off financially as well. Like basically, you guys are the emperor and the empress. You guys live a good life together, okay? Like wealthy and good and comfortable and not hurting for things and need, you know, it's all of your earthly stuff is very well met and beyond, okay? All right. And then you have the Three of Cups, Page of Cups, okay? So this is, it says, what situation in your life is bringing about some type of opportunity? Yeah, it's new. It's new. New, okay? Could this be someone that maybe, you know, you connect to or that, you know, is in your energy field right now? Sure. But this is either someone brand spanking new or someone coming in, or maybe both, I don't know, that is in a new vibration. There's something here with that, okay? And then the Three of Cups. What are you ready to celebrate and enjoy in your life? Okay, so the universe for me, with all this energy, is saying, like, it's been a while to get here, but it's here. It's arriving, okay? And you are ready to celebrate. You're ready to come into union with your soul tribe, your soul family. Like we're bringing you together with these people, you know, not just lover, but platonic stuff and, you know, collaborations and business opportunities or whatever it is, okay? You're going to be celebrating, okay? So feel happy, feel good, feel, you know what? Maybe I don't see it right in front of me right this second, but we know that what I receive is never wrong. And what the cards say, the cards don't lie, right? Yeah, someone very strong-willed. And I'm getting something about like this person, this divine masculine, they embody all of these like really wonderful, obviously like masculine qualities, like obviously like a good father, a perfect husband, you know, all the things, right? Like that kind of stuff, okay? And for whatever reason, I don't know if this will resonate with you. I'm getting that this person is everything that you would have wanted in a, you know, or that you would want your mother to have in a husband, or that you would want in a father, you know, it's something like that where they really just fit the mold and you see it like they're a 10 out of 10, you know what I mean? So I don't know if maybe you know, had a father that was not quite there for you, and maybe this person comes in and they're not taking a place of that or doing that, right? We're not manifesting our parents here, but it's someone who embodies these good qualities that you will be like, I would love my children to have this because it's exactly what I would have wanted to have out of this person, you know? So I don't know. That's just what I'm getting though, okay? So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I'm sure you are ready. I'm ready too, damn it. I am ready, all right? All right, 17, Shauna. Okay. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. What song is that? Boy, I think about you every night and day. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough. I know that it's Fergie. I know that it's Black Eyed Peas, right? I'm addicted and I just can't get enough. Yep. All right. For Shauna, please. For Shauna. You're welcome, Ebony. You're welcome. I don't know. And you might, I don't know. I'm like, you might want to just like go read the words to that song. You know, the Ebony and Ivory or something. Like maybe it will give you some type of intuitive hit, or you'll, you know, I have no idea. I just, whenever any songs come through, I'm like, you know. for a reason. The words there might be one verse in the song that you're like, oh, wow, you know. Okay, for Shauna, please, for Shauna. Three of Pentacles. Oh my gosh, this card nonstop today. A lot of you guys, and I know this is for you, Shauna, but it goes hand in hand with everything else. A lot of you guys are definitely going to be collaborating, shaking hands. You're going to be cooperating, collaborating, coming together, joining forces, starting to build towards 10 of Pentacles with someone. That's what I'm getting here. Who in your life is asking you to be open to cooperation? This could be someone asking you to like help them with something or do something right now. What I'm getting is, okay, this is like, you know, just kind of random, but what I'm getting is like, if you don't feel up to it or you don't feel like you don't want to do it, don't do it. Like, don't let other people's expectations or them trying to like guilt trips on you, or, you know, I hate that, you guys. Like, there's nothing I hate in this world more than, and you know, I hate's a very strong word, but like, I don't hate anybody, you know, I hate situations and the way things, you know, the way people can, you know, do things and stuff. And that's what I'm not down with, is people who try to guilt other people into doing things. They're opportunists. They try to, you know, this, or they try to manipulate through guilt and gaslighting, and you know what I mean. It's okay, I understand, you know, if you can't or you don't want to, but you know, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just don't know what I'm gonna do, you know. Like, it's like they'll say that, but then they sit and they go more and more and more until you cave, and you're just like, oh my God, okay, you know, that doesn't work on me. That shit doesn't work on me, but it used to, you know, to some extent, right? But whatever I'm getting here is something about that for you, Shauna. It's like, don't do things if you don't feel aligned to it, and don't let other people, it's about having boundaries and borders with people, and don't let anyone else try to pull you in to what their expectation is of you. You know what I mean? Because everyone has expectations of Erica, and what she should do and how she should act and what she should say, how she should say it to them, what she should do, you know. But we aren't here to fulfill other people's expectations of us, right? Okay. So however that is for you, I don't know, but it may not be something that's right on your radar right this second, but someone may call you up tomorrow and ask you to, you know, it might be, you know, I have no idea. Why am I shuffling that? I don't know, but let's just get a card here. Divine Essence, be true to yourself. Yeah, see, literally, as I'm talking about this, it says be true to yourself. Now, also what I think is that this is someone, I think what I'm getting is like, you were like, okay, bye, I have to go now because I have to be true to me. I have to do what's right for me. Okay, so maybe you let go of something, someone, or maybe you had to because they weren't giving you what you deserved, that you knew that you deserved. They weren't loving you the way that you knew that you deserved to be loved, something like that. The Hangman, yeah, something was stuck. What situation in your life do you need to look at from a different perspective? Again, this could be lots of things, but what I feel is there's a perspective shift, like taking place, like someone is starting to see things from a different perspective here. It's not what do I need to look at. I mean, there could be some things that you need to look at a little bit, but I feel more so it's like someone who's been stuck, right? Hangman, stuck. There's been a delay. There's been, you know, nothing happening. It's like that, right? And then the 12 breaks down to another 3. So for me, it's like 3, 3, 3. It could be a sync that you're getting, or 12, 12, 12, 21. Seeing the 3s a lot. You have someone on the other side here who's really helping to guide, I feel like, you and someone else into union, into a higher level love. Yeah, it's divine support, divine assistance. Word for word. Okay, so this card says innocence, divine essence. Drawing this card suggests that you return to basics and examine who you truly are. Allow your divine essence to guide you. Innocence is a highly evolved state, which allows you to be natural, joyful, and at one with your higher self. Your guidance is to be yourself, okay? Be true to yourself. So, and then King of Pentacles is showing up on the bottom of the deck. Yep, very grounded, earthy, right? Stubborn. I'm hearing a know-it-all. So I don't know if this person is like a know-it-all, like, you know, it could just mean that they're very intelligent and that they very rarely come across other people who match their intelligence. So they just, okay, there's a lot of people like that, right? So they view it as, you know, I'm high and mighty. I'm very smart. Are you smart? I'm very smart, you know. But anyways, it's kind of funny. I'm laughing. But anyways, it's someone who is stubborn, but they are very intelligent and, you know, stubborn. Stubborn is the word. Stubborn and stuck in their ways. Okay, but there's definitely, with the Hangman, it's that, yeah, see, 10 of Cups and then 6 of Wands, yeah. So there's a victory here after a long battle is what I feel and the universe is saying. But could be someone just choosing to have victory over situations that have kept them stuck, okay, in life, right? 3 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. So what situation in your life is bringing forth completion and total happiness? And then the 6 of Wands. Are you ready to be recognized for all of your efforts and achievements? Okay, so for you, no matter what, there is absolute completion and fulfillment coming in for you, period. What you've been putting in, you're getting out, okay? Now, this does feel like someone sees you as this and desires a victory with you, okay? Again, I feel like that's what is the new perspective. It's like, okay, like I kind of got to get myself unstuck here so that I can, you know, pursue or do something or whatever. But they have to be the ones to do it. Like they have to be the ones to make amends with you. They have to be the ones to, you know, finally like kind of reach out. It's something about that. Free will. It's like the Fool card. Choices, decisions, contact, inaction. Action cannot be forced. Yep, there it is. Okay, so with the 6 of Wands, 10 of Cups, and the Free Will card, and, you know, it is saying that this person is manifesting a leap of faith, that is what they would like to do. And they are making, you know, better choices and decisions. It also says contact and an action. So feels like, right, they're going to make contact here. Or, you know, speak to you about real emotions with the 10 of Cups. It's like, you know, opening up, vulnerability, you know, all of that stuff, right? To create a happily ever after dynamic between the two of you, basically. So that is what I have for you, my love. I hope that connects. It looks like it did. Yeah, okay, I got all 3. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, next is Alicia K. All right, let's start with this for Alicia K. I'm wrapping up the live and now I'm starting to get itchy. Like my nose is itching, my channeling is starting to get really, you know. Okay, split energy. Options, unfocused, multitasking, decide what you really want. Okay, so I do feel like that's your energy too, love. Like, I feel like maybe you're feeling pulled in different directions right now, or maybe you've just got a lot going on and you're like really trying to kind of, what I'm getting is like being spread thin, or, you know, not being able to really focus, or, you know, I need to get more focus, kind of like that. That's like kind of all the energy that I'm getting. And this card is multitasking, unfocused, options, decide what you really want. Okay. And I think that bottom, that last part, decide what you really want. There's a card in one of my decks or whatever. It says, decide what you really want so that it comes to you now. And that's what I'm getting here. It's almost like the universe is going like, it's like, you know what you really want, but you have to like speak it to the universe out loud. You have to be very, you have to let them know, like, I'm wanting this. I'm ready for this, you know. I desire this now, you know. It's like, whatever, however, okay. But that's what I'm getting, is the universe is like kind of going, okay, like the energy here is just a little a little confusing, okay. Again, I don't know about what. There's romance on the bottom of the deck. Reveling, flow, savor, entice. Open yourself to romance. Okay, now, again, that could obviously be someone who's had a split energy, who you connect to romantically. Maybe they've been, you know, unfocused and indecisive and all that, right? Afraid to open up to love. But I think what I feel is, you know, that's what I mean. Like, the energy and the message that I'm getting very strongly is that that there's things very close to coming in and being manifested in your 3D reality. Romance being one, right? Partnership. But there's something here where the universe is going, tell us what you exactly want. Write it down, speak it, write it or speak it. Don't just think it. Even though thoughts become things, words are powerful. King of Pentacles, yep, there it is. King of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles, figuring it out. What exactly do you want? You know, going back and forth, like, you know, I don't know. Like, it could be something along the lines of like, you know, even, you know, okay, well, I have like a twin flame, you know, and I'm manifesting union with this person, but then I'm really open to other people and I don't know, you know. So it's just like, manifest openly then. Tell the universe exactly what you want. I am ready for divine love, my divine counterpart. Come in now, you know, like that, right? So whatever it is, I'm getting a little bit of resistance and confusion in the universal lines of communication between you and the universe. Okay, so what situation in your life is bringing you financial wealth and stability? So there's definitely some kind of, you know, income, obviously, and what I'm getting is like a payout. So I don't know if there's something that connects with you about that. Like, I have no idea, like a lawsuit, or shoot, I don't know, maybe you get a payout from an old company you worked for and they got sued. And that's happened to me before. Anyone ever work for MAC Cosmetics? That place gets sued constantly. I can't tell you, I've probably had about 5 or 6 lawsuits, and just because I worked there through the time frames or this or that, or you know what I mean, I've gotten like different payouts from different lawsuits. So that could be something for you, Alicia. I have no idea. I think it's just a very stable partner. I think it's just a very stable partner. Okay. Could be very well off, right? This is going to be someone who matches your energy. Okay. If they don't, if they're not like a match to your frequency, or like you feel like higher, right? Like, we don't go lower, we don't dim, right? But he's a king. So this wants to come out. 9 of Wands. What are you determined to achieve in your life that you are about to give up on? Okay, so there could be things like that. I have no idea. Like, maybe the universe is going, hey, tell us exactly what it is that you want. We are co-creating with you. Don't give up on this. You know, I have no idea. But the 9 is, the wall is coming down. The 9 is the end of, you know, the cycle here, okay? And then there's completion, and then like the new beginning flows into the completion after, right? I'm sorry for being so guarded. I'm sorry for showing you such split energy, for being in and out, running in and then running out, you know? The truth is here is that, you know, I'm feeling more in the flow, that I'm reveling in what I have felt for you. I'm feeling very enticed at this time, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so I'm more open to romance. Okay, is the message here. I'm more open to romance. Let's get one more. A King of Pentacles. There it is. 3 of Swords. I was, and then there's the Emperor. There he is. Divine Masculine. I was closed off to love. I was not open. I was indecisive. I was because my heart, I had swords in my heart still. I hadn't healed my past. I hadn't healed these parts of myself. Now I'm working on myself. I'm starting to heal these things, and these swords are slowly but surely coming out, right? One at a time. And I'm feeling more ready to be open to romance, okay? Now, I have to be honest that this is someone, right, obviously, who's in this position. You use your discernment, because this is not the 10 of Wands where they've completely laid down the burdens, but they are, you know, the walls are coming down, okay? So, if anything, there could be some kind of communication coming in from someone who's still slightly guarded and has boundaries up, right? But they're working on it, okay? Would I say that's a start to start something? Hell no, right? You got to come 1,000% correct and ready, right? For union. But I feel that this is someone who's just, they've been through a lot and it's taken time. This could even be you. This could even be you, okay? Third party, could be a third party coming to an end. I don't know. Maybe that's the burden they finally laid down. Maybe you're laying down a third party energy. I have no idea. Someone could actually be going through a split. I actually feel that very strongly. So I feel that's what this Emperor, King of Pentacles, he could be someone who's married or been in a long-term relationship with the King of Pentacles. Could be a father, maybe a husband. They've been married. I have no clue. You'll know. But this is someone who's going through a split up, or they're, I don't know, now I'm hearing dividing assets. I have no clue, but that's everything I'm getting, okay? Wow. And then I'm hearing, you're crazy. I'm out of here. Yep. Yes, he's very guarded. Okay. But then I'm hearing that, like, you're crazy. I'm out of here. So I don't know if they're saying that too. I think if this isn't a third party that they're in, then this is the kind of people that they've dealt with. And it, like, seriously jaded this person, because they, you know, they dealt with crazy people, like, you know, and when I say crazy people, I mean crazy women. Okay? Men could be very crazy, but when women are super crazy over a man, they're fucking nuts, dude. Women are crazy. And I tap my heart and I send everybody love, but you know what I mean? Like, don't come at me with that. Okay. This one just came out. I'm like, what am I doing? Fun. Card number 24. You could be seeing 24, 42 a lot. I don't know. It also breaks down to like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, right? All the twos. Even numbers are the feminine numbers too. So keep that in mind also. Yep, he's with third party. Okay. Yep, there it is. Yeah, with the fun card, you both, like, you're having fun. You need to have more fun. You need to give yourself permission to just let loose, have fun, go dancing, go do something that you know what I mean? Maybe your idea of fun is going to a pottery class, or a painting night, you know, where you have drinks and a couple gal friends and you do a painting night, you know, at a thing or whatever, you know. I have no clue, but there's something where you need to have fun. You need to let that inner child loose and fun. And, you know, I feel like that's probably a lot of people in the live and the chat and the, you know, on whoever's going to see this. It's like, we're being called to lighten the up, right? We are being called to not take things so seriously, not to disconnect, to be more present, not having our faces in our phones, right? Like, I work on my phone on a daily basis. I work on a social media platform too, right? And I'm guilty of it too, right? But I am very, very, very consciously making an effort to disconnect myself from the devices. I put my phone on do not disturb. I'll keep it on. I'll turn down the sound. I will tune out everything. Text messages, emails, phone calls. You're not going to get Erica. Bye. Right? Because I have to protect my energy. And I feel that too with you and for a lot of people. Okay? So time to have some fun. Leisure time is going to be your best time right now. Lighten up and laugh today. Even watching something just funny, laughing. Is there a movie that you like that makes you giggle every time you watch it, right? Like for me, there's certain movies that I'll put them on. I've seen them a million times and they make me laugh. Laughter is food for the soul. Laughter, it raises your vibration so much, and like that. Okay? So watching a funny show, a funny movie, there's stuff with that too. Okay, love? This card suggests that you build leisure time into your life. So you need to make time to have fun and play. Plan to have fun and do things that enable you to relax and laugh. Socialize with people who are happy and interesting. At the same time, look at your challenges from a higher perspective and take delight in all the good in the world. It's very easy for us right now to, right, Alicia, and for everybody, right? It's very easy for us to look at the state of our world globally and to be very, it's negative, it's bad, not good. So, you know, if you're someone who watches the news a lot, stop. Please stop. It's good to be informed, but I can tell you, you can watch the news about once every 2 weeks, maybe, and they're still going to be talking about the same shit over and over and over, right? And it's just so dense. It's the lowest of low vibration for me. And every time you turn it on and you engage in it, it just pulls you so heavy out of alignment. So dark, so dark. And I'm not saying you do that, but I'm just saying it's a time of disconnecting, having fun, and staying away from, that's just an example, things like that, you know? So if you're like flipping through the channels, you know, just be cautious. You really do have to be intentional with things. Okay? And I don't know, I'm talking about the news, but Alicia, like right as I'm like ending your message and I'm moving on to Anna, I literally am hearing good news is on the way. Yes, he's with third party. Yeah, she's crazy. Yeah. You know, and I joke, but like when people are like that, it's because they're very wounded. It's because there's things blocking, there's delusion, they're delusional usually in a lot of ways. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I literally mean that. You know, being karmic in a lot of ways, you are delusional. I mean, if we think of ourselves when we were with karmic partners and in karmic relationships and, you know, all the things, like, we were pretty delusional at times, weren't we? You know, telling ourselves, it'll change, they'll get better. Love conquers all. Love does conquer all. When it's love, when it's real love, and it's not ego-driven, fear-based, right, relationships. So anyways, we've all been a little delusional in this, right? So I tap my heart and I send everyone love, but I could feel it. I could feel that it was chaos, you know? And that's why I heard, I am out of here. You're crazy. I don't think that's just your masculine, Alicia, even though it was that energy when I was channeling it. It's literally, I've been talking about this, and a lot of the masculines out there are dealing with this. You know, either that or it's like women who are in the DM energy and they're dealing with like husbands or other partners who are the ones who are, you know, a little woohoo, right? Okay. All right. So Anna, for Anna, please. Oh, that fell right out. King of Cups. I swear, Anna, you have like the best readings. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome, Alicia. You're so welcome. I can't recall what your other half message said last time on the live, but I want to go reference it again. I don't know if it aligns or adds up, but okay. So for Anna, Alicia, what situation in your life requires balanced emotions and careful observation? Okay, so there's some things taking place or are about to take place where you do need to look at it like that, where it's like, okay, like, let me just take a step out here. Let me not react with my emotions, you know, let me just observe and take it in. And I think for whatever reason, again, I don't know what you do for work and stuff, but there's something here where you're really good at what you do, or there's situations coming in to open up because you are someone who's very good at balancing your emotion. Like, you know, like for instance, it would be like a doctor or a surgeon, right? A surgeon has to have very balanced emotions. I mean, they have people on their operating table. They have people, it's life or death for a lot of them, right? So if they're overly emotional, right, they're going to get very emotional if something goes wrong, or right, they have to have that balance, composure, emotion. You know, they're not emotionless. They just have to control things, right? And also be careful not to shove them down. I feel that's you. So I have no idea, like, again, like I said, what you do, or, your, you know, line of work or what you're being called to in the future. But there's something here where it's like the perfect opportunity for you, or something opens or happens because of just the way you can handle it. Another, you know, energy that comes to mind is a paramedic, an EMT, someone who works in the face of emergency, you know, trauma. You know, you have to have composure. You have to have balanced emotion, right? So there's something with that, love. There's something with that where it's one of your strengths, okay? And it's you utilize it. You utilize it. You would be the person, Anna, where, you know, the apocalypse hits and everyone's freaking out, and Anna's like, okay, like we have to think, like, okay, we're gonna need this, this, and this. Let's do this. Let's organize this. Let's put this together. Let's, you know, you would be very much like that, okay? And then with the King of Cups, obviously this is about love, emotions, an emotional, mature, high vibe person. Typically someone who, you know, they're very observant. They don't give their cup of love away a whole lot. This could even be divine masculine energy, right? Watching you, trying to keep their emotions balanced and composed, but they still are not giving away this cup of love. Right, as I say that, as I say they're not giving away the cup of love, the Ace of Pentacles flies out. So literally, right, giving the pentacle away. So there is a very stable offer here for you, love. And I have to be honest, I don't feel that it's, I feel that's what this divine masculine wants, okay? But they're just not there. They're just not. And I do feel that there is this new beginning, this stable new beginning for you, like right here, right around the corner. Like, what I'm getting is not quite yet. So I don't know. It could be like, you know, it could happen in like July. You know what I mean? Something like that, where something happens, you meet someone, you're out somewhere, someone introduces themselves, and then boom, it's very fast. Even though that this is a slower moving energy, it's finally manifested in your 3D, which is what I mean. And then look at that. Here comes the sun. I said, you have the best readings. You always get the best messages. And and the last like messages I recall, there's someone that shows up consistently like this, a divine masculine. The sun card, divine masculine energy. It's also inner child. It's very happy. It's very blissful. It's very playful. Oh, I love it. Well, you have to have very balanced emotions with that too. You know what I mean? Like, there you go. Like, and caretaking or caregiving, right? Like that, you're in charge of that person. Like anything can happen, right? Okay. And you have to be a trustworthy person. You have to be someone who can, you know, you know what I mean? So anyways, that makes total sense to me that you're, of course, you're a caregiver, nurturer. Okay. Anyways, here comes the sun. So there's big things about to be revealed to you. It's like, you're gonna see very soon why everyone else never worked out and why this happened and why, right? You're gonna be shown quite literally, like this is gonna happen, okay? So blissful energy, happiness. Here comes the sun, you know, enlightenment on big things, job offers. You could be moving. This is a pay raise, a new job. This is an opportunity that's handed to you that brings forth massive stability in your life. All the things, plus commitment. Yep, a fresh start. Exactly. Everything I just got done saying, and then free will. Okay, never forget that you have free will. Free will is our greatest gift. It is our greatest gift. Fresh start, a new opportunity, release the past. This is your second chance. There you go. See? Told ya. It's new. And you've called it in. You've called this into yourself. Okay? Now, what I'm getting here is, okay, that when this new person comes in, okay, there is a good possibility that your twin, okay, is going to be very triggered by this. Very. Okay. And what the message is just use your discernment, because you could meet this person, they come in and they knock your socks off and it's just so wonderful. And then your twin flame comes in and they're still not ready, but they just want to come in out of like a place of ego where they want to pull you back. Okay. And you're going to have to really discern and maybe put up some boundaries or something like that. So not saying that's for sure, right? But I'm getting it. So my birthday is in July. Yay, I love it. That's so me. I'm cool under pressure. I love it. Yeah, I totally can see it and feel it from you. Yep. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Like, I've helped people in fresh car accidents on the side of the road. I've blood and, you know, and I don't get, you know, I'm very calm and I'm very like, okay, guys, like, it's okay. You know, like, you know, I'm the same way. Because we're healers. You see, we're healers. Healing. There you are. And look at her doing her healing work, not even touching the vessel. All the chakras are lit up. Okay. All right. So maybe you start doing, like, you know, stuff with the children and whatnot, right? And maybe, you know, maybe you do some kind of energy work and energy healing. You do Reiki on the children. You help open the kiddies up. You know, move energy through there. I don't know. But, yep. We all need energy work, you know. So be a healer. Card number 36. How old are you going to be in July? If you say 36, I think you're maybe a little bit older than that, but I don't know, could be wrong. I think you've said something before. So it says, be a healer. This card reminds you that there are people who need your help. So it is time to develop, hone, or practice your healing abilities. Yeah, you're being called to start really tapping into your healing modalities. It also suggests that you may need a boost of spiritual Reiki or emotional healing to raise your light levels, okay? So you might be the one who needs a little Reiki or energy work, okay? Just to help unblock some chakras, get energy moving, flowing, to help light you back up, to help lift dense energy off of you, you know, stuff like that, okay? But you're definitely one of these healers, okay? You've done this before. It's in your hands. It's in your, you can look at people. You can pick up and sense where they're feeling a lot of pain or whatever, you know, holding pain or, you know, and it's gifts that are in your soul, but they're being reactivated in big ways. There's no wonder why you work in the healing field. You're a healer, you're a caregiver, a nurturer. I've been doing release work, trying to let go. Oh. I've been getting for a lot of people right now that are trying to really get through some heavy stuff. Okay. Is literally, and I've been talking about this, is literally just going outside and connecting to nature. Sitting under the sun, letting the sun just beam on your crown, your third eye, your body. Okay. Because it's cleansing. The sun is a cleanser. It's a clearer for your third eye. Okay. And it's an activator too. So it's going to help clear and cleanse. And I let my third eye be cleansed every day by the sun, right? So just being out in nature and connecting, talking, you know, I'm not crazy. This is for real, right? And you'll see a lot of like very, you know, high frequency beings like myself doing this, where you're walking outside and you're not just walking anymore outside. Now what you're doing is you're walking with a completely alive, you know, state of being, meaning, we know the trees are alive, the flowers are alive, the grass blades are alive, the cornfields that they just planted are alive, you know. So as I'm walking through, I'm listening, I'm tapping in, I'm listening, and I'm connecting. And guess what? These energies are wanting us to heal us. The trees want to talk to you because they want to heal you. They want to bless you. The grass wants to heal you and bless you. The flowers want to connect to you and bless you. So connecting. I'm third. I knew it. I knew it. I should have. Oh my God. See, and then I was like, I think you're a little bit older. And then I was seeing 37. So I'm just kidding. But anyways, if you're really trying to do release work and really like, just get it out for me, get it right. Like, of course, all of that stuff is amazing. I don't say don't stop doing it. Cord cutting, all that, right? Listening to chakra frequencies. And you guys know when you look up, there's a bajillion, trillion channels here on YouTube, right? If you type in heart chakra frequency, like 14,000 of them pop up, right? Don't just listen to anything. You're like, oh, there's one. Click. Okay, I'll listen to that, right? I'm telling you, you guys, some of this shit is not good. The people don't know what they're doing. And I'm not going to say it's like not good, but some of it, yeah. Okay. So tap in. Ask yourself, before you start listening to it, like, ask your pendulum, is this okay to listen to? Yes or no? Yes, okay, right? Or just tap in for yourself, right? Is this something I should be listening to? You'll hear it right away or feel it right away, right? Yeah, it's okay. Or no, little resistance, that's different. Okay, let's try the next one, right? So be careful with that. All right. And Erica. Next is Erica. All right. That's so funny. So, well, Anna, I am 38 and I will be 39 this year. And I don't know why I'm telling you this because of this right here. Because of this right here, I was going to say, and this is for everybody who's still here, right? It doesn't matter what your age is, right? It's going to happen for you, okay? Time is not running out. Don't stress. Don't worry, If you're like, well, I want to have kids, then you have to trust that when you meet your counterpart or the right one comes in and that happens and you're, in those moments, let's say you're 45 years old, 47 years old, something like that, right? And maybe you're premenopausal and you're already, missing your cycle for, 3 months at a time, 4 months at a time. But if you meet your divine match and that baby is meant to be born, by golly, that will happen. Okay. So I'm not stressed out. And I don't know, maybe you needed to hear that too, but this is exactly why, because true love is coming in. See, time is not running out. So, all right, for Erica. Yeah, I know, Anna. I know. I'm a super empath too, like crazy empath, and it is very challenging to be around people at times, for sure. And the people that I feel the most like are the most challenging to be around, those are the people that need to be around me the most. Yep. Because that's why they're difficult to be around, because they're very low vibrational, dense, negative, addicted to the 3D matrix, can't see through shit kind of humans. And those are the ones that truly need us the most. But that doesn't mean we have to go throw ourselves in the middle of an arena with a bunch of them. You know what I mean? Like, I can do a lot of work from my home for the collective. I do on a daily basis, right? But this is also, we can't, for many of us, we can't hold ourselves up at home because it's difficult. We can have our boundaries, and by golly, let me tell you guys, right? I am the biggest hermit ever, ever, right? I love being home, but I also, love doing other stuff. But I get very like this when I go out in public, it is very like that for me, okay? Very intense, right? I know a lot of you guys can connect to that, but I also know that me going to certain places and being around these kinds of energies is very impactful, because that's why it's my light. It's my, right? And I know that even if I'm walking by complete strangers or whatever, or, right, I'm leaving little like trails of light and touching them with the light, even if they don't, right? There's something there with that too. So know that it's difficult, but it's also one of your superpowers. Okay. All right. And that's for a lot of you guys. All right, Erica. I don't know if she's still in here, but all right, for Erica. And then Julia, and then we are done. Erica, judgment. What is trying to get your attention? Okay. So yeah, so with this, I mean, yeah, obviously it's like what is trying to get your attention. I am getting that like the angels and spirit and stuff, they're really trying to speak to you. Just how she's communicating, right? It's heeding, you're heeding the call. You hear the call, right? You're answering the call of the divine, what they're saying to you. So, you know, what is it that they're saying to you right now? What is it that they're showing you? I think that there's something about looking up your angel numbers too. Like, I don't know if you do that. Maybe you've done it like before, like you've looked up like, you know, 444 or something like that. But there's something about like you receiving like different number signs and synchronicities, you know? So the signs and synchronicities aren't just 111, 222, 333. Those are just the main, like everybody gets those and everybody knows those when you first start awakening. And yeah, you get like different ones, but it happens for everyone, right? What I'm talking about is the more precise ones, like the ones where they catch your intuition or they just hit you in a certain way, right? But it's something like, you know, 634, you know, and you're just like, why does that? Okay, I'm gonna look it up. So there's something here where they're communicating to you with numbers and stuff, right? You're getting those, obviously. But they're what the message, the other part of the message is it's going look up these messages, okay? Because these are very insightful messages for you and very informational is what I get, okay? So there's more to it. It's not just, oh yeah, abundance is on its way and oh yeah, you're a powerful manifester. It's way deeper than that, okay? So there's something with that. And I do feel that like one of your gifts, okay, is like something where like you can like, you connect to the angel, the angelic realm, the 5D, you know, but you specifically like angels is what I get, Erica. And I feel that you can actually commune with the angels, okay, like fairly easily, whether you know it or not, okay? But I'm seeing it and I see it and I feel it. Anyways, it's a part of your gift. So basically the point is like you could hone in on that and you could heed the call of that. And I think that like you could do, you know, messages from the angels for people where you tune in and you connect to their guides, their angels, and you bring out the messages, much like what I'm doing right here, right? But this would be, you know, more specific to the angel realm. You know, you'll see some readers, they're very connected to Archangel Michael. So they work with Archangel Michael in their messages or their readings, you know, only is what I mean, you know, or Archangel Gabriel, or, you know, or they just, you know, commune with the guy or the angels very easily. So there's something like that. Also, this is a card of resurrection. So I feel like you feel like you're coming back to life in a big way at this time. Things are starting to take place and happen. It's almost like, right, like a play, like it's like I've been very dormant and just lying blah for a while, right, for years maybe, and now I'm feeling more, you know, invigorated and alive and ready and, you know, all the things, okay? So there's something with that too where you're answering the divine call, but there's things coming into that are going to make you feel more alive, more uplifted in like a really big way. Okay, this is about divine rewards. Okay, also communication, someone resurrecting something here. Okay, star cards on the bottom of the deck. The star is aligning, it's a wish fulfillment. It's a wish fulfillment, the High Priestess. Okay, so I think with the High Priestess energy, that's just obviously it's like intuition and all the things. I think that you have a feeling, a knowing, a sensing, right, of this happening. Okay, of I don't know what it is. I just feel something shifting. I feel like something's about to happen. where, you know, it's really good. I feel, you know, I could just sense it, you know, and maybe you do have an idea. Maybe you are connecting to this person or someone, right? Where you feel, I feel like they want to reach out to me. I feel like there's going to be communication soon, right? So again, going back to your divine, you know, communication, you're spot on with that. What new phase of your life are you ready to pursue? The Three of Wands. So it is someone ready to pursue a new phase of their life. This is not just you, although you are doing that. This is someone else. Ships coming in and a big offer here. This is stability. This is commitment. This is longevity. This could be a dream job, dream home. I feel that you could be receiving some kind of, yeah, no, I don't know if you're waiting on news or a phone call or something, but I feel, yeah, you're going to be receiving some kind of really good communication here. And this communication brings forth a lot of like stability and all that. It's like you're happy though. It's a wish fulfillment. Definitely, 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 definitely. It's what you've been manifesting. Yep. Look at Justice with the 10 of Swords. That could be the communication. And then 5 of Swords. What situation in your life is creating some type of power struggle? Okay, so this could be, again, a masculine energy that you connect to. This could be you too, right? Maybe you're ending something painful. 10 of Swords. It says, what situation in your life needs to come to an end? And then Justice. What needs to be resolved and set right in your life, okay? So literally, okay? I do feel that. I feel that someone's ending something because they to resurrect something else. They want to give it a shot. They want to come in. They want to bring justice. They want to bring balance, harmony. Justice is also a big decision. You know, it's a big life decision. You know what I mean? That's my story and I'm sticking to it. I think someone is going, they're creating an ending in their life because 1, it's time. 2, it's time. 3, it's time. 4, no, just kidding. Because they don't want to, they've learned something here. They've risen up. Judgment is also a card of awakening, right? Coming back online, hearing the divine call of your soul. See, no longer, I don't want to be stuck. I don't want to be stuck in this, you know, environment, in this relationship, in this marriage, in this, you know, I don't want to be stuck in my life. I don't want to look down and see every single day played out for the next 60 years or 40 years or whatever it is. And that's how it is for a lot of these karmic situations and stuff. People, they can see their whole life played out in front of them for the rest of their life. And that is a scary thought, right? No growth, no expansion. You're just same shit, different day, same shit, different day, same shit, different day, same, right? Every day for however long, okay? That's what karmic energy does. That's how it feels. That's how you know the difference. And this person, whoever it is, whether it's you, them, I feel like it's them or you, but I feel like both of you guys could have gone through this, but I feel like this other person, okay, masculine energy is going through this. I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. A block, a third party, silence, a barrier, shift your focus to clear your energy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then fear, look at that. They've been operating out of fear and ego, and now the lightning bolt, again, there's the epiphany, there's the awakening, there's the hit from the universe. Resurrection, reawaken them. Darkness, hesitation, insecurity, know that you are protected. Okay, so someone who's been stuck out of fear in a very unbalanced kind of situation, connection, I don't know. They're waking up. They've been, you know, they're ascending, and they are bringing healing decisions into their life, period. Okay, that is what I have for you, my love. All right, and last but certainly not least is Julia. All right, beautiful Julia. Let's go ahead and start with Atlantis. Aw, thank you, Divine Feminine Claire. That's so sweet of you. That's very sweet of you. Well, hopefully you enjoy the collective message. But But yeah, a lot of the personal ones are always very resonant, you know? All right, for Julia, please. Nothing is yet set in stone, Julia. Nothing is yet set in stone. Okay, so they need you to know that. I'm seeing like, you know, it'd be like an ancient stone or like a cave, you know, where they would like they had to carve, you know, like words and glyphs and stuff into the stone, into the rock, right? Not an easy thing to do, right? And it's more permanent, right? We see these things that have lasted thousands and thousands of years from the ancestors still perfectly intact on a cave wall or something like that, right? So there's something about that. It's not yet set in stone. Again, I think I'm seeing like images or pieces of maybe your past life. Just let me know. I don't know if that resonates with you at all, like cave writing or, you know, native stuff, or, you know what I mean? Like old ancient, you know, you see a deer and a rabbit in the sun and stick figures, you know what I mean? It's like that. But I think more so what it means is they were showing me like, see, like this is set in stone, but the other stuff is not set in stone. You know, there's nothing yet set in stone. Cooperation, card number 23. Cooperation. So cooperating with people, working well with others. I think that's you. I think that's like you work well with others, and you know, there's something, I don't know, maybe I have no idea, you know, what you would do for work. Although I am seeing like someone who would be like a teacher in like a classroom with like children, and the children are all kind of, you know, it's like this teacher is really good at getting the children to cooperate with one another. You know, they operate in a very nice way, you know. So there's something with that where you have this energy, this impact on other people where you just bring out a different kind of energy, okay? And so whatever you would advise or say or do or whatever, people listen. But it's positive. It's not like you're doing it in a demanding, you know, kind of a way. It's more so, you know, with love, and people are very receptive to that, right? When you come at people with ego, right, they're not going to be receptive. They're just not, you know. But when you come genuinely from the heart and with a caring, you know, standpoint, okay, that's very different, right? And is in leadership, that's huge. It's huge, leading from the heart. They will love you and respect you. They will not listen to ego, right? I've been diving more into these ancient things. I am a teacher. I knew it. My DM has a username with the word stone in it. Oh my gosh, I love it. So you are, okay. So I should have said it, but I felt it very strongly because I saw the classroom setting and all the kids, and they were all like, you know, just watching like, oh, whatever grade you teach, it doesn't matter, you know. All right, and then, okay, so let's read this card. 23 might be a thing that you're seeing, 23 or 32, right? Like those backward sequences, but it's breaks down to a 5. So it's about challenges, obstacles, change, you know, stuff like that, right? So this is about you transitioning out of these kinds of energies and situations around you, transitioning out. And I just feel this more victorious, flowing type energy, okay? What can you share today? It may be your friendship, your time, or something more tangible. Receiving this card guides you to give away anything that you no longer need. It also suggests that you cooperate with others for the greater good. Be generous-hearted, and your rewards from the universe will be great. Cooperate in a vision greater than yourself. So this is something you already do, and what I'm getting is like an increase in light, okay? So what you've been putting out, okay, it's powerful, and you're receiving it back. That's what they're saying here. They're saying, like, just so you know, all of your stuff that you've been sharing, teaching, giving out, your energy, right? It's coming back to you tenfold in a big way. So let's see. But it's also just about who you are and, you know, working well with others, leading from a place of love, and then cooperating. Yeah, there's something here about love. and I'm getting very heavily like July and August. So I don't know if those are like birthday months or, you know, important months to you, to your guy, to your person, stone, right? I'm a stone's throw from the water. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to mess it up, but I just heard that. I'm a stone's throw from the water. 9 of Cups. What situation in your life is bringing you emotional fulfillment? Okay. Now I'm also getting like, think of the things that you're doing in your life like on a daily basis, right? Like, are you feeling emotionally fulfilled? Can you honestly look out and go, yeah, I feel happy. I feel really good. I feel really content. I feel, you know, in my power. I feel relaxed. I feel rejuvenated. I feel healthy. I feel happy. I feel good, right? I can't even say all that. You know what I mean? And I'm very happy for you if you can. But there's something here, and for anyone who can. And yeah, am I content and very happy most? Yeah, absolutely. But are there certain things that I feel, nope, this is not where it should be. I'm going to keep healing this or rising this or changing this or doing this, right? So there's something here with that, okay, for you. Is what I'm getting. What situation in your life is bringing you emotional fulfillment, okay? So bringing more things into your life, okay, for you that bring you more emotional fulfillment, whatever that is, you know? That could be taking yourself on a movie date, you know, go to the movies by yourself and watch a movie. I don't know, but little things like that, okay? This also speaks of a wish fulfillment and things coming in the end of a cycle, you know, things closing out, kind of that kind of energy, okay? Page of Pentacles. What skill are you being called to develop? What gifts are coming through? What do you want to try? What are you being called to? You know, what keeps coming up for you over and over again? Is it, you know, is it tennis? Is it, you know, Reiki? Is it, you know, anything? I don't know. But there's something here about expanding your horizons. Okay, honing in on new gifts, new skills, starting something new, trying something new, because I feel like that will actually add to your emotional happiness and fulfillment as well. Like for me, I've always wanted to learn to play the violin. I love the violin. I want to learn to, right? Okay, that's a goal of mine. Okay, now, would that bring me emotional fulfillment? Yes, it would, right? So that's an example for what is that for you, okay? All right. King of Cups. Funny too, because I was just channeling the Divine Masculine when he flew out. Because what I was getting from the Page of Pentacles and the 9 of Cups and then Wheel of Fortune, bottom of the deck, it's like almost someone who I feel they really look up to you. Okay, they hold you in a very high regard. Okay, they very much look up to you. They are a king, but they feel like a page in your energy, your presence. You know, you've got it going on. You're the 9 of Cups. Okay, for them, you're like single, and you know they think that you're emotionally fulfilled all on your own. It's like that, right? Well, they feel unemotionally fulfilled. So this is what they're working on, right? Is fulfilling that within self, fulfillment within self. But this is someone that has got a lot of love and emotion for you, and they're just holding on to it, right? Well, this Page of Pentacles shows me that they've been holding on to it for a while. But it also shows me that there's something about like a real conversation. I want to have a real conversation. I am not, I have to be honest, I'm not sure what I'm feeling, if it's like a mixture. So it's weird for me. I feel like this is something that they're manifesting, they really want to do. But I also feel, yeah, okay, so that's what it is. They're not sure if they're going to do it. Okay, they want to, it's there, but their free will, I don't know. There's a struggle here. There's a power struggle here. But I want to have a real talk. I want to have a real talk here. Okay, that's everything that I'm getting. Okay, show me this King of Cups and the Page of Pentacles, please. For Julia. This King of Cups for Julia, please. Okay, and then Julia, some of your, like, okay, so being a teacher, and I say this a lot about like certain jobs and stuff, that is a huge gift, okay? You were called to that. That's a job of healing. That's a job of teaching. That's a job of providing wisdom, okay? You're working with the children. I mean, it's a very powerful job as far as light work goes, okay? You are the natural born teacher, all right? But you have the ability to teach the collective. You have the ability to teach adults, right? And what I'm receiving, and this comes through for a lot of clients and stuff of mine that are teachers, is bringing forth into the classroom the energy of divine love and knowledge, okay? Obviously not a part of the curriculum, right? But however you can bring it into your classroom, spirit is like, do it, or do it more, or, you know, I have no idea. I don't know. Because you really touch lives in a profound way. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Observe. A lot of watching here. Just watching the pentacle, watching the phone, standing back, idly by, holding the cup. Okay? There's kinks they got to work out. For sure. All right? Social media stalking. They're observing you. They watch you. Social media, fascination. There's curiosity. Watching from a distance, okay? They're so good at watching from a distance. And then mirroring. Reflection, twin, wholeness, synchronicity abounds. So you said, I think or feel that this could be my twin. Again, that's something that you feel on your own and know, right? Like, yes, I know without a shadow of a doubt, this is my person, or I'm not sure, right? The energy that I feel from it, okay? Like, I won't confirm for people, but I can tell you what I feel around it. Again, not confirming, but it feels twin flamey. It does. It feels, there's a completely different vibration for me. From a twin flame to a karmic soulmate, obviously, to a past life soulmate. And even a newer soulmate. I can tell when it's a newer soul or a newer, dynamic like that, or just a newer soul. I can feel when it's the old soul. I can feel when it's the past life, right? So for me, it's like I can feel it, but I won't confirm it for people. Or for like soulmate energy, I will say, like, yeah, I can feel that you guys have a very strong soul connection and that it's evolved. Like, it's, it's been around for a while. You guys have done life together in lifetimes for a while, okay? So it does feel that way to me, okay? But anyways, the mirroring card, it literally says the word twin. Okay, so could be that confirmation maybe that you're seeking. I don't know, right? But it shows someone who is a mirrored match. They're a soul match. Like for me, what I'm getting is like twin flames is a little different because you guys are the same core soul frequency. It is your soul twin. And like I said, I do feel that pretty strongly, but you'll know. Synchronicity abounds, yeah. So they're watching right now, but there's something here where it's synchronicities, the signs, everything just starts piling up and showing them, and one after the next, and they just, it becomes undeniable. You can't, Now here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, okay? It can be a little tricky, right? This is for everybody. When we are we're powerful manifestors, okay? So if we are thinking about someone and something that we really desire and we really want, okay? And we start thinking of like all the little things around that, or this or that, or right? Like, let's say you get, one day you're thinking about this person, and then you get like, you look at the clock and you see 111, right? And you're like, oh my God, that's a confirmation, that's crazy, right? But then you start associating like every single sync and all these signs, right? Just to that person or just to the situation. Or basically my point is sometimes for me, like without a shadow of a doubt, I think sometimes we manifest synchronicities into our, into reality because we're just such powerful manifestors. You know what I mean? But for me, like, I'm going to say like, 9 times out of 10, it is. It's the actual synchronicity. But, you know, especially if you pulled your energy away, you're not really like constantly just thinking about them all the time, you know, all that. It's like you kind of disconnected in that way. And then the things that show up, for one, they might shift, they might be a little different, but they're more powerful, and they don't, you know, it's just different. So if anyone in here is kind of resonating with that, like try pulling your energy off a little bit. I'm not saying this is you, it's coming through that way. See how that shifts, see what happens, right? My point is when we think of something a lot, right, like nonstop up here, okay, we could be pulling things in, right, because we're just such strong manifestors. We're pulling in the sync or the sign or the song or the, you know what I mean? But like I said, 9 times out of 10 for most people, it literally is just the synchronicities. It's powerful. So anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love. Very beautiful energy here with the mirroring. It's like a very beautiful soul match. Okay. So hi Lola, hi love. Yeah, I'm actually just on my last person. So anyways, but I do have to get going because I am starving. So anyways, so I'm happy that everyone loved their messages today and that everyone, you know, connected so deeply. And I just thank you guys for all of your love and support. You know, and I thank you guys for just, you know, just being here with me, and for, of course, like I said, your love and support, and for, you know, just understanding, you know, like in the beginning when I talk about, you know, certain things. And very rarely, I mean, if you guys have been following me for a while, it is very rare for me to address something like that. You know what I mean? But it's just something that just, it had to be said. It just had to be said, right? So anyway, so, and then I'm going to also be adding it into my description box, like in super caps with like 1,000,000 exclamation points. No refunds. Okay. So I love you guys. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, Julia. You're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. And then Lola, hello, love. Hello. But anyways, have a good night, you guys. I will see you soon. Like I said, I might be going live this weekend, so stay tuned. And then, yeah, get ready for more videos up on the channel. So, all right. Bye, guys.